Yo, 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 what is up, people? What is up, my friends? Oh my gosh. We are here for a Saturday stream, and I'll be here tomorrow too. And we're going to be so freaking cute. Today is the return of LCS, and I am so freaking excited. It hasn't really started yet, but it's about to. But how are y'all doing today? What's going on, Art? What's going on, Jamal? What's going on, Bonnie? Thank you guys for being here with me. What's going on, Nina? We got Yako, Sophie, Van. Loving the red. Thank you. Thank you. A little pop of color, if you will. I'm very excited because not only is it a brand new season, but it is also a brand new format. So with LCS now, we are doing best of threes. So that's the fun part. I'm also going to be taking notes fully throughout this cute little day that we got going on. Very excited for that. Where's my cute little charger? I'm going to need it. But yeah, I'm very excited. Today we've got our LCS start back. Oh, they're going over all of the like trash talk that was going down during last season, because there was a lot. There was a lot of trash talk. Which, understandable, honestly. We have about 3 minutes. How's y'all's weekend going before we get into LCS gameplay? Oh, there's an overlay now. Okay, that's fun. Yes, I'm so excited LCS is back as well. Oh my gosh, I forgot to change something. So we're here. Well, I guess this is fine. I don't need to take up too much space. Ooh. Okay, let me turn off. Nuck if you buck. I'll turn on the sound.
I'm here with Nuke Duck and Rainover, head coach and strategic coach for FlyQuest
right
and Team Liquid. A rematch of last split's final. Nuke Duck, how are you feeling coming off a disappointing MSI and with the roster changes heading into summer?
So I'm confident in the team. Like quad is very good. I'm a bit nervous because we scrimmed like every team we can't scrim TL obviously, and they're all like way lower level than TL, I think. So yeah, that's just the main concern, that maybe like we haven't been challenged.
I'm doing
really,
well,
like,
Nina. Thank you for asking. Yes, go TL.
So that's the main concern, but
I need a Team Liquid jersey.
Scrims are going well?
I mean, yeah, but it's hard to say versus some of those teams, like you know, if it's like gonna be good enough. Yeah.
And Rainover, you guys won the split. How are you going to be able to keep that momentum going, especially after attending MSI?
I think we benefit a lot in the MSI. I think we learn a lot, especially around like testing the mid area. So I think we're having a little bit of like a growing pain of learning like kind of different concept of the game, but we're getting there like 60-70%, and I think we're even better team right now.
Oh,
so confident today against FlyQuest?
Very confident.
Very
thank
confident.
you guys very much for joining me.
As you should. Let's go, Team Liquid!
It's time for predictions. Team Liquid versus FlyQuest. I feel like I know what you two are gonna say.
Do you?
Do you?
Yeah.
Look, oh
Yeah.
my God!
I knew it. 2 1s.
What the hell? Okay, explain
I honestly
the 2-0
think it'll be a 2-1, but I'm gonna say 3-0 because
They're
I love
gonna
me
be
some
freaking
Team
motivated.
Liquid.
Yeah.
Like because they have been the villains, they fell so flat on their face, and they have so much to prove. Whereas I feel like, as much as you want to fight complacency, when you come in as the LCS champion and as the team that beat Europe, and you see this FlyQuest team that you kind of feel like they suck now. Like it's almost like they didn't even go to MSI.
True.
Because they didn't even make it out of the play-in.
August.
That's going to motivate
yes,
you, and I think
did.
if FlyQuest
It's
shows up, they show up
giving.
big.
It's
Either way,
truly giving.
That's it from
What's
the
going on,
lounge here. It is time
Cavs?
to get into the
Did y'all
summer
see they
split
said 100% of
LCS.
the proceeds, like they're donating?
Really?
We scared 2-1 at MSI.
Yeah.
The LCS teams have no chance.
Their form is so...
Come on, bro.
Guess we'll have to show them what happened last summer.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, haircut.
What the fuck?
Fact is,
I just know I'm better than the rest of these mid laners. I'm the GOAT.
Let me tell you about mid laners, man.
His ego is out of the roof. It's crazy. FlyQuest, they're good, but like, they're talking too much.
I think I'm gonna have... I have to beat my old team, but it is Dignitas, so it's like, I didn't really feel too much there, to be honest.
Same with APA. He finds ways to die where I'm just like, how is it even possible?
There is no way energy wins. I'm never losing to this player.
If you guys wanna trash talk, be as good as this guy.
Oh my gosh, this promo is lit. He got a mustache?
Yeah, I can see ourselves winning summer again.
I got this.
Really? Nah, bro, give me that.
Nah, bro, that's me.
Jojo got swag.
Quid, we gotta work on this.
Aww.
Yo, Jensen, good to see you. Good luck making worlds now.
Turn up the heat like I'm
Dang.
cooking. I get out the same energy that
I'm excited to see what Dig does. It's a whole new roster.
Long live the king.
Visualize me as Blabber. You're a good jungler, but
Not the Lion
as
King
good as my
reference.
jungler.
Tactical. You lose a lot. How do you stay positive? At least I'm not scared to take chances like some other players.
Visualize me as Zazel. I bet your face is itchy. Quicksilver Blast. What is this? Now I'm FBI.
This question is for Tactical. Who is the most overrated player in the LCS?
70.
I'ma go ahead and bounce back.
It's really hard to focus when like a bad player is talking. It's like the biggest bullshit champ I've ever seen.
That's it, Quid.
Whip off, this guy would just complain.
finds ways to look like a complete noob.
My God, they would not shut up after they
Like, he
won.
was hitting for a while. He is not. Honestly, they're like kind of bad and lucky. I'll win first, then I'll shoot targets with people.
No, like,
Players.
Yes, exactly.
this was great.
Like, it's crazy how bad
Like, I'll always outperform you.
don't got that dog in
Next
you?
cannon loser. People are scared of me.
All right, now we're talking.
Did he always have a mustache? I don't think he did.
Wanna trash talk, be as good as this guy.
I run this league.
I'm just so happy to be here, you know.
The best part of the LCS, the glory that comes with it when you win.
Hey, get it, oh, yeah, not the Crocs. Woo! No, the intro go hard every time. The intro go hard every time. Not a professional bowler. Hey, ba ba da da ba 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 bow bow bow. Yeah, so okay, so C9 new top laner. Jensen goes from FlyQuest to now Dignitas. Sven comes back to be on Dignitas. There's so many roster changes. So today is going to, it does give NFL vibes. Today is going to be so much fun. They got the wrong teams up right now. It's not Dignitas versus C9.
C9 versus D9 as the Cloud9 boys and their new top laner take on a new Dignitas with a lot of
That's
familiar
after
faces.
today,
But first
or
up,
after
we've got a rematch
this
of the
best of
spring
3.
finals
So we've
as
got
our two
Team
MSI
Liquid
contenders
versus
go head-to-head
FlyQuest
to
first.
kick off Summer Split. I'm Captain
Oh,
Flowers.
I'm so
joined by
excited.
Kobe. 7 years
Cupcake,
ago,
thank you so
you
much
were
for the
my casting partner for
15
my first
game
half here at the
stream
LCS. And now we're
streak.
gonna run it back
I
again,
appreciate
buddy.
you,
Are
love.
ready? Let's go.
Let's freaking
I'm
go.
so
There's
hyped. We have
so
such a
much
good match
hype.
to
There's
start
so
off
much
our
hype.
best of threes
Okay,
as well,
we're getting
by
a
the way.
Cass ban. We're getting a Skarner ban. I'm fine with the Cassante. There's no way we see Lucian. I think we're going to see some Caitlyn. I think we're going to see some Jinx. I think we're going to see some Corki. And I will definitely be following the builds that they build today. And I'm going to try Corki after we watch some LCS. Let me go ahead and start getting my notes out.
Jensen as well, causing a lot of
You know what?
fans
I might
to get
just
a little
type
bit
today.
angry. They've also themselves
I might just type my little noties
the TL bottom lane specifically. We talked a lot last
rather than
year,
writing them down.
about the improvements from Team Liquid and especially around their bottom lane.
Who will win? FlyQuest? One yapping boy. I'm dead.
Now here is locked in, and this, with the changes, has been mentioned, gets played a lot in the bottom lane.
Ooh, Kaisa. I knew we were going to see the Corki. So there's our ADCs. There are our ADCs.
It's pretty strong. There's a dent.
Oh, maybe we're getting a Nico?
Definitely is very much good. All right, so our bans overall, it's Renekton, Cassiopeia, Ashe, Tristana, Skarner, and Cassante. I figure I'm probably not going to get to see my favorite Scorpion very much. He went from never picked to now probably not going to be available most of the time.
Yeah.
Very strong up there, but will be Senna and Rumble locked in for FlyQuest as the response to that Corki that you were talking about with that new power, with that rework away from the package. All right, Rumble locked in here.
Ooh, Senna I think is interesting. Is that going to be Senna ADC or Senna support? I'm curious to see Yun play Corki. Corki is just not typically an ADC, so. Ooh, APA on his Ziggs. I love the idea.
He's gonna hover his signature Ziggs for a while. A couple of shout outs, you know, some gloating, some glory here.
I love that APA has fans now, honestly. I think that's super duper great. Like, people actually making signs for him. When last season, I felt like people didn't really know about him. So the fact that he's gained so much traction, I love that for him.
Really powerful frontliner and engager for a while.
I really do. I really do.
In the top lane, very, very effective. Alongside of Maokai, this is some
Corki doing so good as ADC lately does not sit right with me. It's crazy, right?
A slight nerf and a little bit of a dent, you know, first tower. Hey,
yo, what's going on, Tempo? How are you? Yes, so FlyQuest has a new mid laner because Jensen is no longer on FlyQuest. Jensen moved over to Dignitas, and now we have FlyQuest Quad. So Quad has been brought in.
Some sort of tank, possible top laner that can do well on low economy, if that is on your horizons here, if you think that is going to be a possibility. So Ornn for one side, Zach for the other. Either Ornn or Rumble could go in top lane or support is the fun part, Flowers. Yeah, lots of flex. Either of them pair quite nicely with the Senna.
I believe through all the struggle. Don't let me down. Let's go, TL. Let's go. Look at the little Tibbers. The Tibbers was dripped out.
Stand out by FlyQuest here in the second half, while Vi will be the target for Team Liquid. Want to get rid of some of that point.
So yeah, we have a new format for LCS, which each like series is a best of 3 rather than just playing one game. We'll have a best of 3 today of Team Liquid versus FlyQuest, and then after this it'll be C9 versus Dignitas, and then tomorrow we will see the other teams. Yeah, so we've got a BO3 rather than like regular schmegular one game.
Those rocket gauntlets are locked on. Team Liquid still with that one ban left to go. We'll see if they want to continue targeting junglers or switch it up. Let's see what's most important for them. Viego. All right, so another jungle ban. Looking at Inspired there, looking at that engine that is often a huge part of FlyQuest's success when they're looking good.
Ooh, come on, Shane. I see you, Masu.
Team there with the Rumble, and even some with the Ornn there that they're
He said, "Do your chain hang low?" I know that's right.
Jungle options from him. There are a plentiful amount though. Kindred right now is insane in solo queue.
That is so cute.
Could very well be locked in. This is very much a viable Kindred meta, and there we go.
That makes me so freaking happy. Are you kidding?
And it's a fun
Are you freaking kidding? Oh my gosh. I need that. I gotta post it. I gotta post it on Twitter. I gotta post it on Twitter. My freaking heart, man. My freaking heart. That makes me so freaking happy. Oh my gosh.
And even the support of the Senna,
my little heart is like so full.
It really does enable this Kindred pick.
I gotta find the clip so I can post it.
They were the team that they would not let go of the Smolder when everyone else let go of Smolder after the nerfs. It was like, you are gonna have to
I think I found it.
Yon's cold dead fingers off of this champion. to get them to stop playing it. TL very much believes
I got it.
in the Smolder.
Wow, that's crazy. That's so crazy to me.
As strong as it used to be with the
I
changes to
freaking
the
love it.
execution, requiring damage from Smolder to knock you below that threshold. He can't just automatically get a
Yo, what's going on, Hydro? How are you doing? Let's go, TL. Yes, yes.
They're gonna lock it in. It's Quad playing the Aurelion Soul against APA. Previously, Team Liquid, the Dragon Commanders, like you're talking about, but this time it's one hyper
I'm trying to
dragon
like
versus
post it
another.
on
All right, we got double dragons here,
Twitter,
as well as the mid lane Corki. And right after Corki's rework, this is where a lot of the terror was people going with the Hail of Blades, yes, but also there were changes.
Young on 21 stacks. I know that's right. So it's gonna be Corki mid, which I did not expect because everybody's been talking about Corki on ADC. Corki on ADC.
So we'll see
Oh, wait.
on the Aurelion Soul. Pantheon's in the house, Flowers. Yeah. Where does Pantheon rank up there with Stunner? Pretty close to Stunner.
Pantheon's a chat. Pantheon's my favorite champion to play in A-Rank.
Like,
Pantheon's awesome, dude.
I
Very
love.
nice cosplay there. Oh man, I'm getting so hyped up for this one.
That's cute.
Best of 3.
I'd love to see a Chim Chim mommy sign. Oh,
Like I said to
you
everybody
know,
who maybe became
we don't
fans
have
of
to
League
do
of Legends
mommy.
esports and
We
LCS more recently, the last time we had regular
don't have to
season
do
best
that.
of threes was back in 2017, and now we're doing it again in summer 2024. Let's lock and low.
Let's lock and low, baby. First game of the
It is
split.
my pleasure to welcome you to Summoner's Rift for the first time here in summer 2024 for the LCS Summer Split. Team Liquid and FlyQuest, our first best of 3, our
Let's
2 MSI
freaking
teams.
Team Liquid, and we're starting with the pause. And we're starting with the pause. Love that. Should I bring the Faker Daddy signs to LCS? Should I go to LCS tomorrow and take Faker Daddy?
Pause here.
That would be crazy.
Let's do Obviously, there's been a whole bunch of stuff since MSI, multiple patches to catch up on. And let me remind you, Jan was willing to play this Smolder at MSI right after that nerf that you were talking about. And then
Okay, we're unpaused. Look at the cute little choo-choo orange.
With a couple of the crit scalings for Super Scorcher.
I'm posting it right now on Twitter. Oh my gosh, it's so cute. It was so cute. Holy Grail, thank you so much for the 6 months of support. We are so hyped. We are so excited. Thank you so much for the sign. That makes me so happy. Like, I'm truly elated.
Through their own challenger system and invested so much in. We had so many stories last year about the success for them. And
ooh, we're getting a little scrap.
That's Impact gonna find Whippo here.
Yeah, but Impact's now the one who finds himself on the wrong side of things, as Masu can reinforce the rumble and make sure that Impact is on the losing end of that trade. But it is FlyQuest getting down a little bit of vision there in the enemy jungle on that blue buff. Just trying to
I'm a little confused as to why the ADC is top.
Her role CS differences on the scoreboard as Inspired now having to deal with Core JJ, who ignites them and wants to chase them all the way down.
Oh my gosh, is he gonna get him? Oh wow.
Inspired gets away. Core
almost
using the ignite to force the enemy jungler back, but Inspired is not so low that he's gonna be interrupted and have to go all the way back to base just
What is this Clown Fiesta?
And maybe find an additional opportunity here from the Kindred. The little pet just walking around. They don't see the Kindred himself. This Quad trading aggressively.
What is going on right now? Oh my gosh.
Looks like he's just stealing away the chicken camp right now as Core wraps around here in the bottom lane.
We got a little emote. I was talking to Inspired, y'all. I asked him, can he please emote with or dance on whoever he kills? And he said, yes, I will. So let's see if Inspired actually follows through with his word. I told him to emote and dance on whoever he kills. Yun is playing Smolder right now.
That's what Inspired was doing on the game, but it cost him a lot of health. Now it's costing APA a lot of health as he has to go back.
Imagine if all the games were like this. Like, this is chaotic.
But then you saw the follow-up and you mentioned it from Umti going
like, why is Masu and Bwipo top with Lucio bot by himself?
On our lane swap of our first game of LCS summer. But
LEC really ruined the whole entire world with these whole lane swaps. Which team are you cheering? I'm a Team Liquid girly, so I am rooting for Team Liquid, but I do also enjoy FlyQuest because it's fasting. But yeah, wouldn't Orange just take the farm bot lane? Because now Masu is absorbing Bwipo's XP. I'm thinking more of like XP sense. Is Kindred popular in pro play? I feel like this is the first time I've ever seen it. Not typically. Only people I've really seen play Kindred was Pioshik, which was the DRX jungler who ended up coming to Team Liquid. But that was really the only time I saw him or saw them get played was by him. But we are in an entirely new split right now, so we haven't been seeing League of Legends pro play in NA in a couple of months, so we're getting fresh new gameplay. Where did you get your chair? Secret Lab is the chair.
Yeah, I think main goal accomplished here from Team Liquid. Whenever you're running the Corki,
very interesting from FlyQuest. As a TL fan, they must have tested this in scrims. Yeah. But apparently from Nuke Duck, he said that a lot of the teams are not up to Team Liquid's standards in terms of like scrims. Like Team Liquid was the best, so I'm excited to see what the other teams have to give. APA? APA with first blood. It's just too easy. It's just too easy, baby.
We might have to check on the alt chat after that one as well. With the beef that has been brewing between these two teams, by the way, on Twitter, Umti and
APA doing regular APA things. What can I say? He for sure all chatted. You could see him down in his little camera. He was like too easy.
Yeah, and especially with Quad being the piece that FlyQuest changed between spring and summer. Let's look at the beginning of this phase.
So first blood over to APA.
Quad is initiating this trade while he's at Flash disadvantage, and then APA basically locked out of the singularity and then Flash.
That was good. I like the little T1 emote.
He doesn't have a great turning radius. It takes him a while to turn.
Oh, he definitely did all chat. He immediately went to go tight.
Meanwhile, back up here on the top side,
he immediately went to go tight. Good catch.
Is now in a pretty bad spot. They gotta be careful as Umti shows up. The Bramble Smash knocks Masu back into the waiting arms of Yon and Core, but it won't be enough. FlyQuest still get away.
That's
they
crazy.
Are gonna grab the kills, but they force the Zac passive for a future play potentially. Meantime, Inspired grabs one grub, but
I didn't get my matcha today, so
Team Liquid has overloaded this side of the
I
map.
still have energy because I'm freaking pumped for today. But
meanwhile, Lucio at the top of the charts there. On the Ornn, farming away on the bottom side while all the action was taking place top side. Yo will still get 2 of the grubs, but
these streams should be messier and they should show us the all chat. That's what I'm saying. Like, feed into the drama. You know, it's their split is called. Oh, there it is. Bring back Jensen, little bro. You aren't ready.
I love it. That's
Yo!
what I love to see, but here comes the meteor. APA locked up, but it doesn't matter.
He said, bring back Jensen, bro. You aren't ready. Quad is the new mid laner for FlyQuest. He just got into the LCS. That is so crazy that he would say that. They did show the T. Oh my gosh, bring back Jensen. Bro, you aren't ready at quad. Oh my gosh. Okay, I think, yeah, he's gonna have to learn that he has to mute, but personally, y'all, I think that's a little bit too much. I think that's a little bit too much for APA to type when last year he was in the same exact situation and the enemy team was targeting him and target banning him because they thought that he could only play Ziggs, and APA was going negative because he couldn't even play the game. I think that's a little bit too harsh. I really do. I really do. Because he did not have a good start to his LCS career. But that's kind of crazy. Haven't been following LCS super close, but TL looks to be in good shape this year. Yeah, they're serious. And I really hope to see them at Worlds and like show up and show out. I feel really bad for Quad. Your first game and this homeboy is all chatting. They probably prepped him like mentally for it. I want to put a note for that though. Crazy for APA to type that when the start of his LCS career was rough. And that's his first day. He really playing the mental game. He really playing the mental game.
Obviously, you know, it's not exactly fair because it's the same amount the other way because they're mismatched with the Senna, but it's still funny to see.
It is funny to see. It is always nice too getting the extra levels, but we got
yeah, he probably did. Oh, poor Quad is he's getting Quad is getting the like new LCS player special. They always camp them and like because I think they know that they're nervous, you know.
In the mid lane on
we're bringing back LCS recaps. We are the LCS rookie special.
Immediately use your ultimate,
getting camped, killed on repeat. He's just getting it.
Aurelion Sol plus Senna plus the
FlyQuest mid laner ain't ready. I just hate the APA. Like, he's new. I know it's a game and I know it's competitive, but he's new. He's up. I get that, like, trash talking is part of his brand, but now there's a fine line between being the jester and the villain. Yes. Yes.
You know that he's a very viable
I kind of see it like if I was to play a game and I went against an Iron player and like I was like, bro, you're so freaking bad. Like, bro, they just started playing 2 days ago. Like, give him a chance. Let him get up. He's just a baby. Oh yes, I'm so sorry about that.
And now CoreJJ can engage with the dredge line.
I will move that.
On the killing spree. Masu missing that lockdown ends up being a lethal mistake.
Yeah, CoreJJ walks right past the snare and then flashes on him. CoreJJ not missing that hook.
No sir.
And they get payment immediately.
And now with that extra payment, you mentioned earlier Team Liquid got a couple of grubs. How's 3 more? Because FlyQuest does not have the manpower to be able to answer this, Umpty's happy to just stand there and go to Grub City.
Yep, Grub's definitely going to go over there. Let's see if the Dragon gets answered on the other side. Inspired moves down there. It is just the chem trade, which is not the best, but you got to take the cross-map play because you lost so much cryo there.
And Kim Drake, if it's not Soul, I think it just gives tenacity, right? If I remember correctly.
On even standings right now, so
I can no longer play League because my PC is broken. What happened?
The gold still just teeter-tottering back and forth between the two teams.
I would say that they should be adding FlyQuest for that instead of Quad. He didn't have anything to do with it. Inspired might have though. Word on the curve is saying anyways. Wait, what do you mean, Hydro? Word on the curb. Word on the curb is Inspired might have had something to do with it. What do you mean by that? What's going on, Crystal? skill,
Remember, this no longer has the
tenacity,
crit on
and
it with that
heal
crit item
shield.
rework that Jess was
Heal,
talking about
shield,
earlier on
power.
in the
Yes.
day. It is much more
That
of a
sounds
general
correct.
on-hit item now. Damage, attack speed, move speed, on hit. Just feels like a good ball of stats.
Oh
Early
yes,
game
and
for a champ
LCS
like
is still on live patch.
All right. Yon farming up some stacks in mid lane too.
Yo, what's going on?
I mean,
Welcome
he's
to the
been matched
stage.
up.
I hope you're having a
The
good day
lane assignments here
today.
have been actually pretty
Heal,
nice
shield,
for
power
Team
too.
Liquid.
Yes.
Him versus Lucio the majority of the time, and just trying to
It
get
reduces
off as
damage when
many
you
of the
get
stacks
soul,
here,
Zama.
for the smolder as he possibly can. Meanwhile, Impact might get caught.
Senna's
trying to
only level
steal
5 because she's been
but he is
splitting
a stack.
He jumps all the way away. The equalizer hits him, but honestly, most of what it's going to do
XP
is
with
just clear
Rumble
out the
top
wave.
and
It's not
like
that
roaming
equalizer is
around.
ever going to threaten lethal on its own. Umpty just trying to interrupt the back from Whippo as Quad.
What the heck, Crescent? That is super weird. I've been hearing that Inspired dislikes Jensen and was pressuring the managers to boot him from FlyQuest after his bad series.
Pushing the tier 2 up in the top
Oh.
lane, as it doesn't look like anybody from FlyQuest is going to be nearby to stop that. Masu
Oh,
and
that's
Lucio are
rough.
closest,
That's
but they're both
tough.
dealing with the wave that's crashing into mid at the same time. So APA, he gets to shove the next
Wow.
wave up. Now he looks like he's going to go ahead
Interesting.
and take his recall. There's nothing
Maybe
to fight
next
for on
time
the
I
top
see
half of the map
Inspired,
right now,
I'll
but it is
ask him
30
about that.
seconds
Ooh,
until
nice
we
flash.
see that Rift Herald spawn. Corji
Again,
forcing
I
out the
did
flash,
talk to
but
Inspired
Masu back in
though,
the mid lane at the same
and I
time.
was
We
like,
saw Team
Bestie,
Liquid
can you
pinging on
dance
the
on
top
people's
side of the river.
bodies and
That's why
flash your
APA is going
emote
back
when
to
you kill
getting
them?
his
And he
buy.
said he
He's got
would.
BF, so he's got
So
Mercury
I'm
Threat.
really
Team Liquid
waiting
with
for
2,000
Inspired to get a
gold
kill.
lead. They
Like,
know
I
they should be
really
able
want to
force
see
the fight
it.
in open ground on this Rift
Lock,
Herald.
thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 6 months of support. I hope you're having a good day today. Yeah, we got to get the tea.
Okay.
Oh, CoreJJ just barely missing out on the
Oh.
dredge line there. Would love to be able to hit that on Masu, and now he's going to be in some danger as Core tries to get away. There's your breath of light. Core about to fall.
Core
Quad gets the
falls.
first kill of the game for FlyQuest
That's
as
tough.
they find a punish on a slightly misaligned dredge line.
Yeah, nice one there. Masu hugs the wall, so right around that Raptor wall, and CoreJJ goes right
Uh-oh.
into it.
APA getting some damage off.
The engage here on Whippo. The Rumble
Ooh,
trying to get
I'm
away down
actually
to 200
surprised they
HP.
don't
The empowered
chase that.
sapling can't kill him. The extra little bit of
Oh my
max
gosh,
resistance
so
with the
excited,
nullifying orb would have
Crescent.
been able to prevent that damage.
Yeah.
What's going on, Ed there? What's going on, Dia and Jesus? And
If you pick up the Herald, they didn't want to chase into the fog of war because
Yeah,
Kindred
what's
still has
going on?
ultimate. You know, there could be so much there waiting for them. Even
Ooh,
though
how
Whippo
was it, Locke?
extremely low on the Rumble, so they let him walk away. They'll just take the objective instead.
Yawn firing off another one of
Ooh,
those
stopped his back.
barely interrupts Inspire's recall. That's the most frustrating thing. When you're down so far in the recall that you feel like you should be in that grace period where it'll teleport back anyway, and you still get interrupted. CoreJJ forced to
Ooh,
flash
there's the
out
quad
as
ulti.
Quad's ulti would have locked him down and potentially
Yeah.
ended up in another kill for FlyQuest.
That is one
Going on,
thing
Death
worth
Ray?
mentioning here for FlyQuest is they have a lot of turn for team fights, which is a lot of counter engage. Kindred ultimate can kind of keep them alive for the time for Aurelion Soul and Orange.
Honestly, I'm rooting for Quad. I'm rooting for Quad. All of a sudden, because of the all chat, like, I'm rooting for you, bestie. You got this. Keep your freaking head up, and you're gonna scale.
Gonna have to keep that in mind, but
Late game.
They're gonna need this Zac to eventually join when they want to have the true engage. Impact, as long as he has passive up, especially, will be the point.
Soul better get another skin since he's being played way more than usual. I think it's possible, honestly. It's just about finding the right skin line for him to fit in. Chim Chim, I'm a big night owl, and your late streams were such a vibe, but it's nice to have you on with the sun out again, honestly. So true. I was thinking about possibly asking for LCK co-stream rights, but I just don't know if I want to do late night streams. But at the same time, what if we did co-streams for LCK, but like just for Faker? You know, only co-stream T1. So it would be like once a week.
We've got 6 seconds until the next Drake
I think we could manage.
I
I think we could possibly do it. How do y'all feel about that? I don't want Fly to win because of the Jensen thing, but I want Quad to do well for his own sake. Yeah. Well, also, I have no investment into the whole Jensen inspired drama. I need to read up on that. But yeah, we want Quad to do well. Sorry for my league ignorance, but what is today's game? Who versus who in which championship? So today is the... Wow. Wait. Is AP... Yeah! Talk your stuff, Quad! Talk Take your stuff, Quad. I know he's not about the all chat, but
And the man still made it an even trade.
I would have loved
extra half coming from the
to see him
upgraded
say
Aurelion Soul
something.
ult that had to be
Today is
invested in
the
itself.
opening day
Flyquest
for
didn't want to have to
LCS.
invest that. It is a
So it's the
huge,
first day of the
powerful
second
tool there
half
to
of
have the
LCS.
upgraded ultimate for Aurelion
And
Soul used. But
right now we
you
are
know, it is
watching
forced out
Team
in the
Liquid
end, just
versus
in the 1-for-1
FlyQuest.
there,
And it's a
APA
best of 3
doing some
series.
work. He also got
Primo,
the
thank you so
tower,
much for the follow.
so huge advantages here for TL as they collect their dragon.
And you could see
I'm not
just
sure,
how good his
Lou.
understanding of the situation was when that equalizer came down over the top.
That is a
Whipple
good
waited over the
plan.
wall because he expected APA
maybe I'll ask
to
for
valk
it.
out of the equalizer and just try to get away from the turret, but APA just walks around. He understands his damage. He blows up the turret, and then sayonara rumble.
Was it the empowered
Senna
one?
ultimate getting invested there as well. I mean, he just pulled so much
It
pressure
was.
up to the top side of the map.
I think he just wanted the kill.
Back here in the mid lane under the tier 2, Yon grabs the kill on Whippo. This Rumble just getting punished. Inspired, forced to unleash the Lamb's Respite.
Team Liquid
just
has
to
a
make sure it's
lot
not a
of
double
good
kill going the other
tempo.
way. Hey, Kobe. The enemy top laner's dead. The enemy jungler is almost dead. Team Liquid has total control over the map right now.
Yeah,
They're
they
gonna
have
control over this topside river area.
insane
the next time
control.
they get a big pick, it might just be
Oh, somebody just typed. I heard the
Yon is
sound.
well stacking up
I
here
heard
on
the sound. Somebody
Smolder.
literally just
now
typed in game.
the
They need to
Spear
show
of
it to
Soten,
us.
And he's getting pretty close.
Where are
to
you
that
watching this? I am an
25 as
official
well.
LCS co-streamer, so this is the official
Quad here is
LCS
gonna have to
co-stream.
restack his ultimate. They definitely are going to have to rely on another empowered Aurelion Soul ultimate.
He possibly could
for
have
a
saved.
comeback victory
Yeah.
in a team fight.
Who you got winning this split? I'm a Team Liquid girly, but I am Griff. Team Dignitas got a brand new team, and their team looks pretty solid. Team Dignitas will be playing after Team Liquid versus FlyQuest, and so I'm very excited to see how they look. And they're facing C9, which is normally a top contender. Oh, thank you, kid. Hi from France. I've been following you for quite some time, but I don't have often the opportunity to watch your stream. I love your vibe. Thank you for being here, Aura. I hope you're having a gorgeous day, and thank you for taking time out of your day to be here when you
and he
can.
is not ashamed to admit it. 19 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock.
Smolder is
10
popping
seconds away
again.
from
He
the Baron.
did get
This
a
is what I was
buff,
talking about earlier.
and he
Team Liquid
looks
has total
solid,
control of
so
the map right now. If they get one more good pick, if they can knock Inspired
show us
out,
the
they can
mess
easily
LCS.
force a Baron
Exactly.
fight out of
Dia, thank you
FlyQuest.
so much for sharing the
You
live.
see they're setting up for a potential pick, for a potential opportunity right now. Inspired's going to step up.
Team Liquid
Yon
sent
at
Ray a care
213
package.
stacks
They
here
have.
on
They've
Smolder,
sent
so still needs a
me
few more of those
2.
to hit the point where we have the true damage burn. But once TL is there, what is FlyQuest even going to do, man?
I mean, they have to go for
Period,
some sort of
kid.
steal play or some sort of surprise.
Ooh, it's the
playoff
season of
control
thieves. Are you rooting for 100
and get
thieves?
that big pick that we were talking about. Busio here at level 12 on the Ornn. So quickly approaching
Griff,
upgrade
thank you for the
status
follow, and
here for
DeAndre,
the
thank you for
team.
sharing the
They do have
live.
a lot of scaling outs on the side of FlyQuest as well. So if they can somehow get some gold back in their pockets, you know, that it's definitely still a composition that is capable of winning some fights, of winning the game. They just have to be very defensive with their play and try and nullify some of the big ultimates from the side of Team Liquid. Actually, this Baron Pit is one of the more fun Baron Pits. You know, that big like runway of a Baron Pit is kind of tailor-made.
I was a sneaky fan back in the day, but it's hard for me to cheer for Cloud9 usually. Why is that? How do you feel about next year?
For them, empowered, their big comeback, but
What
APA
in particular do you mean, Will? Are you talking about the whole LCS and CBLOL combining thing? Keely, thank you for sharing the live.
Still just, they really like this brush on the back side of the red
Yes.
buff. This is the Team Liquid brush in
I
this game. Constantly
like
trying to ward it,
change,
constantly using it as their
as it
forward operating
normally
base into the FlyQuest
makes
territory.
things feel like fresh.
Here as well.
Okay.
So I'm excited to see how it pans out. A lot of people are very hopeful for it. Oh, he's on 225 now. Oh, he almost got him.
Just murdered the whole TL squad.
Wow, he's on 225 stacks. But that was an insane turn, yeah.
Busio comes up huge with that Ornn.
Wow.
He got the charge into the wall, made it look like a Malphite ultimate there. And it was the big,
that was a huge ult and a huge turn.
Back, burning them down. And now they're gonna
around
be
22 minutes.
With the Baron Flowers. We
FlyQuest
giving this team some gold.
takes a huge turn in a team fight and ends up taking Baron.
The only dude that died was the
Wow.
jungler, and they still got a smite to secure the Baron.
Smolder almost ate there.
just equalized 20 minutes of gameplay with this team fight.
All right, let's take another look at the initiation. Maokai ult goes out. Acel's Singularity slows them down too, and the Senna ult coming through. So you can see Jan barely got off any damage at all. And
Yeah, no, he couldn't get it off, and Kindred ulti.
Over the engage from Ornn too. It was just,
like, I feel like Yun could have popped off there if he just had like a little bit more spacing.
For FlyQuest, I mean, completely nullified the TL engage. TL
That was really good though.
Range to follow up with the damage there, and immediately had to try and escape through a very small jungle corridor. Easy pickings there for FlyQuest.
And I love that you called out Busio with the Ornn play. He's absolutely the MVP of that fight. Looking back at FlyQuest and their performance.
Oh my gosh, Liam, you need to take a load off him. On a weekend, I need you to chill. I need you to chill, bestie.
Game number 1 after kind of getting smacked around a little bit for the first 20 minutes. And
looks like Inspired didn't dance on him, but that was big. That was huge.
Certainly is, and with the Baron buff, you can take so much standing gold off the map here. FlyQuest, they're just keeping Whippo back to equalize the wave.
I guess when you're down, you can't really dance.
He's got Baron buff himself there, so he can defend at inhibitor turrets. Meanwhile,
wow, look at that gold diff.
Getting some of that outer tower
just switched up
for themselves, pushing for 2 on top side.
All right, mid lane tier 2 will now be eliminated by Jan. He's got Core and Umpty both hanging around nearby in case FlyQuest tries to pick him up.
Liam.
But this game that was up to about a 4,000
we are rooting for you, bestie. Are you rooting for anyone this match? I'm rooting for Team Liquid. I'm a huge Team Liquid fan. However, I am also rooting for Quad because Quad is brand new to the LCS, and we got to give him a warm welcome.
Level 14. It's time for the ornaments to start adorning the tree. It's time for FlyQuest to start getting some of those dividends. 278 stacks.
Rumble is so OP this meta, no joke. Really, I don't see too many Rumbles in solo queue, so I can't really, you know, like tell. Ooh, that was close, Core. Oh my gosh, Masu is so low. Oh my gosh, so low. Yo, Quad is popping off right now.
FlyQuest get 1 for nothing, and they ain't done yet.
Get him, Quad! Get him, Quad! Okay, Quad is getting his revenge.
Nice tag there from Quad. He hunts him down.
Quad is getting his revenge. Flashes for an APA kill.
They've got roamers through the jungle. And only
I'm like clipping these fights.
Don't think Smolder's going to be able to deal with the Baroned up wave here. And 3 FlyQuest members. Actually, the upgrades from Smolder.
He did not come to play. That little first blood. That was a freebie, okay?
The stacks is able to at least clear out the wave.
Man, oh man.
I love to see it. Okay, Hydro, like really get into it.
Of where this dude's been, how he's been playing from the DRX squad over to just being a streamer there in 2022, 2023, they're being on Red, and then 2024, he's made his way to FlyQuest Challengers, now into the main FlyQuest squad. I know that so many people have so much faith in this dude, especially at FlyQuest, talking about how he proved himself in Academy, how he was a leader and a shot caller on that squad, despite the fact that English isn't even his first language. He's still a big communicator. He's still a big shot caller. And now getting to see him here in this game. A rocky start with the solo kill and everything.
Yeah.
But then showing up later, 5, 2, and 3 now. 500 gold bounty.
Go Quad. I think I'm a Quad fan.
One of the main things people were a little bit
I think I'm a Quad fan.
With adding Quad was,
this is only one game, but
nerve issue,
I don't know.
Coming back from LCK. But even with
Impact has 0 assists.
And going down and losing some kills, and this being his first LCS
but
game
I do think in team fights he might be a little more present. But these fights now have been looking pretty one-sided in terms of like FlyQuest winning.
Plus all the Ornn ultimates or Ornn upgrades here on items. Feels so good.
Right, Quad gave him that free first blood, so APA would let his guard down. Exactly.
Yeah. They are well set up for these team fights. It's just the range is really hard to deal with. You know, on the side here, Jan's been able to pick up his rapid fire cannon, but don't know if that's going to be enough because there's just so much more on the side of FlyQuest.
Yeah, and remember that Smolder is actually one of the champions that is pretty unhappy about the changes to Essence Reaver no longer being a Sheen item because of the way that the Q counted as an auto attack. Just having that extra Sheen.
Smolder is so freaking cute. Look at that little baby. Look at him. Look at his little prance.
You're still getting your attack damage. You're still getting your crit, but no Sheen.
Oh my
Doesn't
gosh.
feel the best. We'll see how much damage Jan can do to carry.
I freaking love him.
325 stacks. The burn is going to get pretty extreme.
He's our little
But on the other
Spyro
side,
boy.
Quad's also got that infinity scaling, man.
Yeah, I think TL need to leverage their extra deep vision here. Look for some picks. They have plenty of things to get picks with. Maokai, Zach, Nautilus, all very, very good here at setting up kills for either APA or Jan. And
Baby
so
dragon.
extra territory
Six
that they have
Kiss, thank you
control
so
over
much
this
for the
deep
follow. How are you
vision,
doing?
blue wards through both sides of FlyQuest jungle.
You know
If
who
the
ain't
team
cute?
looks
The
like they
Riot
leverage
employee that
they
made
could
Smolder,
retake
Cassante, and
control
Skarner.
of
Wait,
this
those are
game.
all
But
really good
otherwise,
champions
FlyQuest
though, no?
play together,
I
and they don't
freaking
give one
love
of these
Smolder.
openings. You know, as long as Lucio is
Cassante,
here to
fine. And
they should be able to
Skarner,
move
I think
on
Skarner's
down
just like
towards the
different.
objective setup. Dragon and
I
Baron
think
coming
he's
up
just
at
like
the same time. This dragon is not extremely high value.
different. I don't know how else to describe it. He's truly just different.
For FlyQuest, so not going to bet too heavily into it and leaning way more towards the Baron half of the map.
And I also think that
Also, I
Inspired
think
has
the
a lot
Riot
of
employee
opportunity
who
to
made
contribute a
Smolder
ton of damage
was
any of these upcoming
in the
fights. When
Riot
you look at
layoffs.
animation on the enemy team,
And I thought that
right, Maokai and
Smolder
Nautilus
was
aren't
his only
really far ahead
champion.
enough to be
Am I
economically
incorrect in
super
thinking
durable,
that?
And Zach has spent most of his money on magic resistance.
Because I thought I remember seeing him say like it was his
Lucio, they're taking a decent amount of
it was his first champ.
you have to
Maybe
respect
maybe
the
I
poke
read it
from
wrong
Quirky and Smolder
or
here as we get
comprehended
later into
wrong.
the game. And he's sort of little chips. Yeah, you there. As you can see, FlyQuest getting really nervous. More poke damage done, plus no Senna ultimate now. TL might see that as the go button.
Not Cassante's forgettable.
Yeah, push the wave first. Get control of mid-wave, and then try and leak over and draw FlyQuest to you while you throw out little bits of poke. The healing from Senna, though, quite nice here, and trying to heal him back up.
Ooh, we're gonna do a little
Also
Baron.
hitting level 16 there,
Are
so
we
they have the
sneaking
final
it?
Power, the equalizer ready to go.
Is everybody just trying to like
Find the long range on APA, but Impact's the
stall
only one
them?
within range for follow-up damage. Equalizer is
Yun
going off the rest
is
of Team
doing
Liquid
damage, but
as
Yun
the
is also
skies
taking a
descend, and the
bunch.
Zac blobs are gonna get cooked. They try to keep going as Umpty and APA are barely staying alive. Masu looking to lock down the
I feel like
helicopter,
Yun could
but
clean
APA
here.
flies away. Masu's still burning, but he ain't gonna burn up just yet. Umpty with the little sapling over the wall. Bucio tanks it to guarantee
I
that it won't
really
finish
feel like
Masu.
Yun could clean.
Inspired stepping into another one of those traps.
Okay,
set by
here
the
we
enemy
go.
jungler
We're about
as
to find
JJ
out.
goes to the engage.
Yep, there's
Yun
one.
gets the kill on
He's
Masu,
about to
the
make him
execution.
drop
We're
like
both trying to
freaking
stay
flies.
Yun's already
2,
got a double,
3,
making a triple.
4.
Team Liquid
Yep.
just ran
I
him
told
over.
y'all they were about to clean that up.
In a game
I could
of
spot that from a
scaling,
mile
Smolder's
away.
king. You see that explosion behind him was
You could
enough
literally
to
see that
pop
from a mile
Masu
away.
there. Nice cue from Jan, and he upgrades to a
Ooh,
Lord
not the dance
Dominix
from
off of that
APA.
new 4-item Smolder. Even though he's dead right now, they're still sitting at Baron, threatening the Baron with just Core JJ and APA. Umpty's gonna come on back here. He's got his Leandri's burn. He can help burn this thing down and grab the Baron back for TL. Flowers. we have
Right,
been delivered a
Hydro.
banger
Yeah,
in
it's
our
gonna be
very
a
first summer LCS
Baron.
game.
And remember, once this one's done, we're getting at least one more of these.
True.
This is best of threes, baby.
We've had enough of Cassante meta. Smolder, I feel like, doesn't fit the Rift image, but solid kit design. His champ design feels too cartoonish. Really?
Core JJ says they can't be too far.
I feel the opposite. I do agree with the Cassante. We're tired. We're tired of Cassante, for sure.
With that last harpoon, kill Jan, kill the Smolder.
I feel like Corky is falling off a lot compared to mid game. It's spooky because I was rooting for APA. He definitely does not. Oh, he got off. I definitely think that Corky falls off in comparison to Asol because Asol just infinitely scales. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that was
Wasn't it a she? I remember people stalking about his voice line that said, "My mom works for Riot and she will ban you." Oh, it might have been. I really do not remember
They know that ulti
the
isn't there.
gender.
They know they can keep on pushing. Mid lane inhibitors already down. And Busio and Whippo are both poked to about
I just remember them.
Masu's nearly dead. Team
I know for sure they were in the Riot layoffs, which I was super confused about because how?
Turret destroyed. Yes, sir. Now that second inhibitor's about to meet the same fate. Team Liquid just got 2 tier 3s and the inhibitors behind him for that attempt on impact in the bottom lane.
Yeah, I think we're getting a TL win on this first one.
Mark or something every once in a while.
Oh, that's worth at least 2 question marks, one for each inhibitor.
I hear them typing. Like I literally hear the tip tap
that's huge.
typing.
2 inhibitors now, so much extra pressure for TL, and you can see with the Hex Gates, they just want to get right back out. They still have a minute of Baron buff to try and push with. Inspired, hoping for
Our American ADC Yun game leading gold charts. We love to see it. We do. Wait, didn't he just get out of bot lane and he goes back down there to die?
The kill completes
Poor
successfully.
Pookie.
FlyQuest threw the whole kitchen sink at him and it was enough.
If at first you don't succeed,
try again.
He's not having a good day.
They're like, all right, we're not going to jump into that bush and try and stop all those backs. So we'll just
yeah, a lot of
have that one.
TPs.
They will stop one of the backs though.
This might end up being an even trade after all, Mr. Kobe. Umpty and Core JJ.
Why does everybody keep going down here to die in the little alcove?
To complete the kill. Whippo just going to waste as much of their time as he can, but he won't do a whole lot more than that. One more auto attack takes him out. It's a 1-for-1 trade at the end of the day.
This is not Impact's game. It's not. 0-3-0. I guess he does absorb pressure, I guess.
They're just another camp.
Yep, they're on their own island until somebody else's battleship arrives and decides that's their island now. Both teams send the Navy down towards these isolated top laners, and now it's Team Liquid with the 5v4 advantage for the next 30 seconds. They're pushing down the last
it's open.
with
This
an
is
inhibitor.
open.
Where is FlyQuest?
This tower is gone for sure. Oh,
okay.
Never mind.
Horn sounds off.
No, I think Team Liquid is.
The shutdown over to Quad as Team
Oh
Liquid
my
overplays
gosh,
their hand,
the
and FlyQuest is
burst.
ready to
The
punish.
burst on that Aurelian Soul. APA, you can't do no more talking, my boy. My boy.
Honestly, the home guard
That was crazy.
Got them in range. Lucio's getting a little low here, but you really do have to respect
Insane
this
damage
range
from
on
Quad.
FlyQuest. The Ornn ultimate, incredibly long, and then the ASOL follow-up there, but TL are closing in.
Oh, are we getting a fight?
Has to try to get away from Inspired now. He runs into the Lamb's Respite. Impact over the top. They need a little bit more damage.
Okay, Inspired's trying to kite. Oh, he's still alive with 2 HP. But it doesn't matter. Yun's about to take some cheeks. Oh. And by Yun taking cheeks, I mean Quad is about to take some cheeks. Yes, ma'am.
Team Liquid in that fight. What is this madness?
No, I don't know. It's back and forth.
We're back. We're back.
We are so back.
Oh my gosh.
Team Liquid, they're going to pick up Dragon number 3 here to go to Soul Point. Whoa, action-packed number 1 game in the series here. We're going to pass 36 minutes for sure. Let's go 40 Flowers, I'd say.
Oh, I don't
no,
think
he literally deleted him.
Let's go. We're rocking. Let's take a look at the chase here, though, because Team Liquid, they
I want to keep my eyes on Yun in this fight. Because right here, he doesn't have much HP. He's already used his ulti, so he can't heal from that. And he's kind of just kiting around, you know, staying near Umpty. And then he flashes forward into them. Yeah. It was a very aggressive play. It was a very aggressive play.
That had stayed alive, these small margins, making this game incredibly exciting.
Dude, I am loving this game number 1. 36 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. It's 29 kills. We're only a little bit off from a kill per minute in a pro game. That's kind of nuts.
I think this game's going to end up being 45 minutes, honestly.
This is what I'm talking
What
about.
a
This is what it's all
banger,
about
right?
here. This is some League of Legends. And FlyQuest currently has just the smallest of leads, but considering it's an
Okay, so I have, while it looked like a definite Team Liquid win, FlyQuest put up a big fight, winning several team fights, making it a true back and forth.
This is the same wall. I didn't mention it last time.
Carlo, Gun, thank you so much for sharing the live. Hope you're having a good day today. Look at Impact. Even though Impact is 0-4-1 and it looks like he's not doing anything, he still has pressure on the map. He's taking turrets. He's pressuring for this inhibitor. And FlyQuest is taking the Baron. So they're trying to decide, like, there's super minions in top lane.
To fire off as well.
It's all about trading. It's all about trading.
Almost at 500 stacks.
This feels like a ranked game,
Generally,
right?
when either one of these champions hits 500 stacks,
Quad is kind of holding his own for a first game. I'm really excited to see him in the next game because, again, it's a best of 3, so first team to 2 wins. I'm really excited to see how he adapts after having this like on stage pro play knowledge. Another thing that I forget who I was talking to. I think it was XU, the Dignitas jungler for last year. I talked to them and they said that playing scrims at home is so different than playing LCS on stage. And like, even though you're playing the same people or you're playing the same teams, it doesn't matter. Being on that stage, it's like night and day. It's just such a different experience. So Quad may have been scrimming these other people, but like being on the stage, I want to see how he adapts after this first game, getting his feet wet type of deal.
Punishes that rumble for the aggressive stance. So far up at the tower, had flash, Whipple goes down.
Why is taking this game? You think, yeah, who do you guys think is going to win this game? I still think it's going to be a Team Liquid win, but I will not say it's possible that FlyQuest wins the next game. But yeah, I'm leaning Team Liquid. Impact making an impact. Are you going to do an interview with Quad ever? Would be interesting to hear his thoughts. I would not mind reaching out to FlyQuest to do an interview with him. Would you mind letting me know what questions you would want me to ask him, though? I would definitely. I don't mind. Whoa! Wow!
He's not respecting the Kindred. They got the mid lane in here.
I would love to. I'd love to formulate some questions.
Quad's got the upgraded ultimate. He was thinking about a Hexgate chase. The rest of the team was a little bit too far behind, but they go for it. They're going for it.
Uh-oh, we're getting a team fight.
Up into the top lane at the same time. The rest of FlyQuest is trying to keep Team Liquid
JK, we're not getting a team fight.
To apply pressure
oh, Impact making it Impact.
APA is going to TP back into the base just to make sure
that
Whipple does get answered by someone, somewhere, somehow, some way.
I didn't even notice that was you, bro.
They goofed in the enemy base.
Oh, you're a big fan of Busio. Isn't he such a cutie? You just want to pinch his little cheeks.
Yes, both of them going down.
But how are you doing today, Jerks?
Enemy gates there, and Whippo, please
Gun, thank you for sharing the live.
Just foraging some extra camps inspired here, also lying in wait. Couple of traps here set from FlyQuest.
By the way, I'll have you know I was right. We're over 40 minutes into the game now.
I never doubted you, Flowers.
Horn summoned up. APA getting away, but Whipple's here off to the side looking to punish. They force him back.
I'd definitely be interested in hearing how it feels
trying to keep himself alive, but the last turret shot's
to
gonna
be against
That's
APA.
a 1-for-1 trade, but Whipple dying at the same time makes it a 2-for-1 deal. Now they're gonna lock down more. Busio ain't getting away. Team Liquid.
Okay, so yeah, Team Liquid is starting to power through.
And they've got to go for the base here. FlyQuest, they're sticking around Dragon, thinking maybe they go for Soul. Teleport being used right back out. Collect the soul while they push.
I feel like we're gonna get a Quad interview if FlyQuest wins.
All you gotta do is stop these guys from getting back to the base. APA.
Why'd he go that way?
Yawn kills the enemy.
Yeah, it's a Team Liquid win.
There is no time for Masu to be able to defend this. Surely not. He'll try to take up a defensive position. Impact and APA looking to finish him off. Stretching strikes, and that's the ace.
That's gonna be a 42-minute back and forth game, but eventually a win for Team Liquid. Let's go TL.
We've got more.
I love to see it. It's okay, Quad. We rooting for you, bestie.
Best of 3
Come back and be ready to put them dukes up, baby. I want to see a left, right hook.
On the clock. So many Barons. I think it was 3, maybe 4 that were taken.
I say some of the wildest things so nonchalantly, but I say that was crazy. What I do? Jerks, thank you so much for the 2 months of support. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. Oop, not they was going the wrong way.
From them as quick as possible, so let's go. All right, and a reminder to all you LCS fans out there, Fantasy LCS is
yeah, Ard. Well, I wrote down your question, and I'll try reaching out to FlyQuest, see if I can, as long as he doesn't get asked the questions during this in-game, I would love to ask him those questions. I'll reach out to FlyQuest and see what I can do.
Entertained after our first
Are you not entertained? So yeah, again, I'll just say this maybe 2 more times today, but we have a best of 3. So just because Team Liquid just won, that does not mean it's the end of the series. So because it's a new season, it's a new split, it's a new LCS. Now it's the first team to 2 wins that will take the win for the series and for the day. So even though Team Liquid did just win, we have bare minimum 1 more game that we will see Team Liquid face FlyQuest. Could be up to 2 more games. FlyQuest could win this next one. And I do want to see Quad come back and throw some punches, honestly. Just want to pinch his cheeks. That's crazy. He's a little cutie. He's a little bebe. We do stand Raz. Absolutely, Ard. LCS stands for League of Legends Championship Series. Best of 3 in LCS is so cash. This is going to be a good split. It's going to be amazing. It's actually going to be so much fun. And today, the games, I think, are just going to be fantastic for several reasons. Some of the biggest things are we have a bunch of new players. For example, Quad. Quad is the new mid laner for FlyQuest that we just saw. And I don't want to say they booted Jensen, but Jensen is now on Team Dignitas. And while we're talking about Team Dignitas, Dignitas has a brand new, whole new, insane roster. They I think they started from scratch with the team. So they ended up getting Licorice, who I am so excited found a team and is back in the LCS because I loved watching Licorice. I love Licorice. He is fantastic. And I think he was one of the top laners in all of LCS, but that's when Golden Guardians exited LCS. That's when Evil Geniuses, that's when TSM, that's when that whole debacle happened. And so he wasn't able to find a team because 3 teams didn't need a top laner anymore. So super excited to see Licorice back. And then we have Spica has also found his way back into LCS, also on Team Dignitas. For mid lane, they have Jensen. So Jensen went from FlyQuest now to Team Dignitas. For ADC, they have Sven. So Sven was the support for Cloud9, not this past split, but the split previous. And Sven was originally an ADC player, but he role swapped to support because, you know, people needed support players rather than ADC players. But now he's finally made it back to LCS as his main role, an ADC player. And then for support, honestly, I couldn't tell you who their support is. Why don't we find that out together right now? Because I genuinely do not know who it is. I probably know who it is. I just forgot. Let's see. Dignitas. They posted like a picture. Also, oh my gosh, it's me, an official co-streamer for LCS, period. Why don't I just go to Dignitas rather than LCS's Twitter? Haha. Okay. So I'm assuming this is their support. No clue who that is. Let's see if we can go to the Dignitas website. Oh, Isles. He's the only one who didn't get replaced. Wow, look at you coming in with this LCS knowledge. Thank you so much, bestie. So yeah, Isles is the only one who didn't get replaced then. Wow. Come on, job security. I know that's correct. We do not know his age. They need a picture of Sven. They need a picture of Svenny boy. And we got Jensen back. We don't have the other people. What is up with this website? What is going on? But yeah, we got about 2 minutes until the next game starts. But I think that was a great, I do read TikTok chat, Adam. I do think that was a great first game, a great introduction back to LCS. And yeah, the question marks is a little bit crazy. Can't tell if you're still streaming or if I've been awake that long. I've only been streaming today for an hour, so it's probably you've been awake. No, it kind of is, Dia. It kind of is like an all-stars team, but Fion, thank you for the follow. I wanted to, while I'm making these notes about, you know, today, because I'm going to do an LCS recap, I wanted to say Dignitas got a facelift, but I don't like that terminology because I don't think the old players were bad. Like, I like the old players. Like, Exu was a good jungler who performed well. Like, he wasn't bad. So I really hope that those players will eventually make their way back to LCS because I did enjoy watching them. I think there was just some communication problems, as Exu said that, yeah, exactly, Jerks. I don't like that because I don't think they were bad at all. But there were communication issues and stuff like that. And yeah, I'm wishing those players the best. Are you banning Ari every game for the protests? I personally think there are better bans that would ensure me in getting LP. So I banned her once in solidarity. Adam, thank you for the follow, fam. I want a player named Facelift. That would be, honestly, that's probably a good name. I think people are, my favorite LCS team is Team Liquid. Skylar, thank you so much for the follow. Raya, thank you for the follow. Oh, we're getting back into it. Let me turn this up just a little bit.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the LCS.
Thank you.
Summer, it's 2024 and it's best of threes. Team Liquid and FlyQuest just gave us about the best first game back.
I don't think it's bad to buy because there's different tiers. People were saying like buying the little $50 tier is okay. I don't play Ari, so I'm not really concerned with it, but you know.
Swift and clean, you know. Yeah. Don't gotta review those tapes.
I just don't like APA can't support his teams. Wait, why? I played against the $500 Ari today, and let's be for real, not worth it. I heard it feels really nice. Like it's a very slick feeling skin. I don't know if that's true. Good news, I made it to gold 1 after being stuck, and I've seen so many people using the Ari skin. Good for them though. Yo, congrats on gold 1. It's freaking lit. I have not seen anybody use it. I haven't seen it once in my games. So that is freaking crazy. What's SIBO for spending $500? I don't play Ari, but I am a collector, which is why I was interested in the $500. Do you find it? I totally get it about being a collector. Do you find it worth spending the $500? Or I think there's like a $250 one where you can grind to get up to the $500 like one, right? Or am I? No, because you get like extra stuff, I think.
That's what that event will be known as.
Yeah, I thought you could grind. Make sure you read up on that, jerks, because maybe I'm spreading misinformation on the internet, and I really don't want to do that to you.
I remember that. Good times. Good times.
It was our first time getting
I think the price is outrageous, but banning Ari achieves nothing. It's just being petty. Oh, absolutely.
A long time. Yeah.
The actual meme.
It is definitely a petty thing.
Let's do it, buddy. Let's do it. We're on different sides this time. Cassante, Nautilus, Cassiopeia, Renekton, all banned out. Cass, Renekton, and Cassante were all banned in game number 1 as well, but obviously the Nautilus was not.
For sure, jerks. I'm really surprised at these Cassiopeia bans. I'm assuming Quad is a Cass main. Maybe? Oh, well, literally, thank you so much for confirming that. He literally just said Quad is known for his Cassio, so. You can grind, but you still pay the full price. You just don't get the signed version. Oh, okay. It has exclusive stuff. Gotcha. Understood. Also, how was your outing with Stunt? Y'all were so cute. I saw the social post. I freaking love Will. It was so much fun.
He's not banned.
Will is fantastic.
Not banned.
Flowers is eyeballing Skarner.
I'm ready.
When he says he's not banned, you're referring to Skarner 100% of the time.
Yeah, I want to see him on Cassio now. I want somebody to give him his main champ. It's like watching APA on Ziggs. It's just like a higher level gameplay. And Cass scales super well. Y'all, look, it's Skarner. It's the new Skarner. Honestly, I wonder where Skarner will go. As you can see Skarner in top lane, you can see him in mid, and you can see, or not mid, you can see him in jungle, and you can see him in support. Skarner's support is pretty solid. So I'm very interested.
Actually tell a story of their own flowers.
Yes, sir.
Can we talk about how great the production is of this LCS? The player picture shots are so good. They really are. Welcome, Big O. Welcome to the stream. So glad to have you here. And welcome to full screen view or full screen viewing. I don't see why he couldn't go mid. I just haven't seen him mid, but I can confirm he goes top jungle and support. I don't think you can get it from a chest. No.
Pretty packed with a lot of information there, and they do end up blocking the Tristana. Kind of what I was talking about.
Yeah, it shows that they
APA is the guy who talks a lot in all chat. Yeah. I want to see the Ziggs. I don't think they're gonna let him do it.
All right, we got the Ornhorn sounding off here in the lobby.
I just gave him my mic.
Yeah, no, Kobe's the real MVP here.
Oh, they have an Ornhorn there.
The carry that is Orn guy. But speaking of supports and carries, we got the Senna-Orn duo locked in again for the bot lane of FlyQuest. I think that Busio is clearly MVP for them last game. He was responsible for that big engage.
We are indeed Erica, period.
TL likely to put Umpty back on the Maokai here again in this game.
And another
oh, you saw him mid? Oh, period.
There, which was a Mordekaiser hover, which is another.
Oh, there's a Yappa Discord server
that has emerged. And I also always really like Mordekaiser.
There was that beef APA and Spica on Twitter this past week. Wait, really? Oh, wait. I think you're right. I do remember LCS hyping that up.
Very similar pickup. The Tristana in place of the Corki.
I thought it was going to pick Soul too. If TL wins, I will buy a Hari skin. I'm dead.
So nice. And so Maokai going Leandries provides a lot of AP. It provides some good clear for the Maokai. All AP junglers have really good clear right now just because.
Yes, Masu, we stand. I always stand the rookies because I feel like they just get beat up so bad. Like when the rookies come into LCS, people just like camp them because it's like fresh meat. Like you can just eat them up. Like they're nervous. They're on stage for the first time. So I always feel super bad for them. Yeah. Who's your favorite ADC champion at the moment? Really love a Jinx. Please, Yun. Please, Yun. Yun. Don't play in my face.
counter pick.
Yun.
We are the Twisted Fate counter pick. So
Please pick Samira.
they opt to ban
Please.
that side of it
Yun,
instead.
stop.
All right.
Yun.
Mordekaiser, Seraphine, Viego, Hui, all banned out. Team Liquid, who are we going to see here
Yun.
for this 4th pick of the draft? Is it just
Yun,
going
what
to
are you
be the Zach
doing?
picked top again? It looks like we might see that same top
Dang.
jungle
I was really
combination
hoping for
from
Samira.
lots of engagement.
I don't know how that would work. It would probably be Ashe support, and then Tristana mid. I think that's too many ADCs. I don't think they can do that.
Both sides. Obviously, the big adjustment is going to be your Skarner.
I really wanted the Samira, dude.
Now, because of that,
Oh,
I
Angie!
like that sign.
She's so cute.
Badass sign.
She's so
All
freaking
right,
cute.
So we got Corki. Corki versus Trist. You're talking about the premier.
I gotta get
18
coffee with
players.
her
Well, there you go. You got
sometime.
them both. Final pick here.
Just saw your arcane reaction, and I love I LMAO at your eye roll when you said Lux will be the main character. She probably would. Is the thing.
Inspired's Mark farming in the previous game on the Kindred, not exactly hitting crazy thresholds on that, but it's Karthus locked in for Fly.
Oh, Melio? Melio?
Yup. If it's alive, it needs to be dead.
I want to see Melio, honestly.
don't have to worry about where to go for marks, and you can just get those ultimates and high value damage off in every single.
So they did go 3 ADCs, y'all. They did go 3 ADCs. I feel like the Samira would have been better.
I mean, we very much could.
They didn't end up picking the Melio. I'm so sad, Phoenix.
We definitely could. I mean, when you have
Wait, hold up. FlyQuest went first pick Skarner. Is Skarner first pick worthy? He is very much picker ban. Absolutely. Okay, well now we got Quad on the Corki. Corki said, or Quad said he gonna teach APA how to play this little Corki.
Junglers can be some of the biggest beneficiaries of lane swaps, especially Karthus.
Yeah, Skarner is definitely.
They farm so fast. They're just turbo right now.
I feel like with the 3 ADCs against a Karthus, they better hope that Karthus does not scale. Got you, Death Ray. Oh yeah, I don't know if y'all noticed, but Mithy is on FlyQuest now. He is no longer the head coach for C9.
We got 41 minutes and 40 seconds of tape there.
Why am I not on the caster panel? I don't know. Hopefully I do make my way back to LCS this split.
Whippo getting caught out late game at critical moments there. Some key components for FlyQuest going down. Obviously, there's stuff like.
I'm so glad we're not seeing any Cassante, any Lucian, any Nami. We are thriving.
But I would say some of the easier things to clean up. Some of the.
Jesse, you on panel? I will buy tickets instantly. I really hope I make my way back to LCS this split. We'll see. If they hit me up, y'all will be the first to know.
Become an issue. Now we're gonna see everybody come on up though. Look at this bottom side of the mini map.
Oh, you won't get to watch Dignitas? What time is it for you right now?
Of a party.
And APA and Core JJ are going to be the ones to face check the brush. APA losing the most health. Now FlyQuest is going to find themselves in a pincer attack from Team Liquid, but TL still got to be worried about these health bars. APA down to 300.
Ooh, Core JJ low. APA low. Flash heals.
The heal forced. Team Liquid critically low on health. Has to keep running. Whippo and Inspired still going to chase these guys down. Remember,
They're so freaking low because they're running 3 ADCs. Oh, it's 11:13. Yeah. It might be sleepy time.
Inspired got a Dark Harvest stack off of Core JJ as well. Plus they got the flash. Plus they get the invade here for the Karthus farming.
Come on, South Africa.
Very good ARAM start for FlyQuest. To be able to get this Karthus farming. Now Umpty has to.
I wonder as well, Jerks. I think that's going to be really interesting. Why is Whippo's camera moving?
And a little bit less healthy. And they get a little bit of a lane swap here for them.
It's not sleepy time till this is settled.
That brutal double hail of blades, double marksman that we just talked about to the ends of the earth every single day, basically at MSI.
Yeah.
And
No, I didn't get my matcha today. I really needed my matcha. I wonder if I can DoorDash it. Is that even possible? Can you DoorDash matcha?
Gold has been doubled from 150 up to 300. So if the double hail of blades, Ashe and Callista laying down here, can get all the way through the turret.
This is the first day of LCS. Yeah.
It's not a complete lane swap.
We are back in LCS format.
Just Masu moving up to top to lane with Whippo.
Nobody has smite.
Let me see if we can DoorDash some matcha.
And he does. Umpty not fast enough on the Bramble smash. Inspired gonna feel great about that. When you were talking about Karthus in the jungle, if you can
Or Uber Eats, you know, whatever floats.
16 to 8 in
the
jungle
boat.
camp, having a couple of extra little bits of tempo early on in the game.
Yeah, it has completely warped this game. Starting out with everybody mid.
Okay, my main matcha spot is not on here. Let me try another place. Ooh, my second favorite is on here though.
On the other side, Impact also gonna receive some rocks to the face.
Oh, I can't order it today.
It's so dangerous to be next to the wall against new Skarner. You have to think
Yeah, I
about it
could
in the
buy
same
it.
way as if you were playing against Poppy or Graves. Any
What's
champion
another
that
place
takes
that I go
advantage of a
to?
wall bang like that, Skarner can just point blank range, slam you into the wall with E, and it's so dangerous, man. The burst trade is incredibly powerful.
So, our Karthus did enemy red and Raptors, and then came down for his blue, and then all the way crossing to contest his own red, which he got, by the way, and defend on that bottom side as well. Then goes back up to top side Scuttle Crab here.
The places I normally go.
His first round clearing to meet up with Umpty towards his top side, where the top
Wait, I
side
found
has
one.
been brutal with Whippo.
I've never heard of this place, but
One impact into the wall. Now
I
it's gonna
say
have
we
Inspire
try it.
Also steal away these Krugs. So
Do
Karthus
oat milk.
is going to be ahead 3
No
camps
extra
as
shots.
Umpty
I don't want to be
tries
up
finish
all
up
night.
Raptors and tries to make it only 2 camps.
Ooh, y'all, we're gonna get
So
matcha.
aggressively against Impact. He knows he's level 3 against level 1, and the Zac cannot do anything to him. But now back in the bottom lane, Jan
But they have
and
a
Core JJ are
blueberry
going to try to use
matcha.
the
That
power of
sounds
this double
fun.
marksman, double Halo Blades lane. Whippo finding another slam back into the wall. He might have flashed over. But there's still too much trouble
And that's
here
gonna
for
be
Impact.
Impact dying
Over to Inspired.
for first blood.
On a silver platter.
Inspired did emote there.
Answer the question, how many times do you have to slam Zac into the wall before you can actually kill him? And it was 5 we saw on screen. 5 times plus a Karthus, and then you can finally kill the Zac.
Nicely done
Well,
from FlyQuest.
I
getting that
am
one
ordering
started.
my
Flash up there between the top laners. If you go
strawberry
even on summoner
matcha.
spells and you still accomplish your goal, you're feeling
What a
pretty
vibe.
good. So FlyQuest going to enjoy that one. Meanwhile, talking about flashes, Masu in the bottom lane, forced back underneath the turret. You mentioned how early on that bit of a lane swap
And it's
technique was
ordered.
used to try to avoid the pressure. The
Are they allowed to
power
emote?
of this
Yes.
double
So
marksman.
it's not like that other place that you've probably heard of where they got disqualified or whatever for emoting. You can emote.
Get closer and closer to a first turret bonus.
I'm thinking of getting an affogato with gelato. There's a place I'm addicted to. What is affogato? What is that? Blueberry matcha is the best matcha, really?
I assume, let me see if he got one off of the Zac as well. So he has 2, yeah, he has 2 dark
All right, thank you so much for the subscription and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad. I hope you're having a beautiful day today, filled with nothing but sunshine and rainbows. Oh, it's coffee with ice cream. Gotcha. Oh, but instead of the ice cream, you'll get gelato. That's cute. I kind of want gelato now. You think I can DoorDash? Think I can DoorDash gelato? I'll probably just go get some yogurt.
So both teams with the standard kill on the enemy's 7th camp of top lane that we have become accustomed to in the series.
Whoa!
Top laners going down. Masu with a lot of spears in him, but Inspired's here again.
Inspired, ready to try to turn the tides here in the bot lane 2v2. But Jan and Core, they don't care. Jan's going in. Needed one more shot on either enemy player, but he ain't gonna find it. Inspired instead.
Oh my gosh, he's 4v1 right now.
Quad will arrive to guarantee that Jan ain't getting out of this one. Jan just trying to see
He's
maybe he can bring one of these guys with
4v1.
him. Jan doesn't have his flash. Jan doesn't have his heal. Jan doesn't have any way out. He's going home in a body bag, and nobody's going with
Wow.
him. FlyQuest, 3-1 game.
I mean, I guess he wasted their time as much as possible.
It looks in the early minutes of this game like FlyQuest want to make the most out of this best of 3
Yeah.
Go home with a 0-2 start to the LCS. This is a massive
Tough spot. Yeah, 4-bot. It feels very much like my solo queue. Like you've got the Karthus jungle, you've got people running 4-bot. Like this seems normal, honestly. Yeah, he's got a lot of gold, and you do not want late game Karthus coming to early game or mid game. So they might want to slow down the turbo ints. They might want to slow it down. Right, Valden? Fly are giving what they need to give this game, apparently. Right, Dia. Let me make note of that. In game 2, Black Quest.
All those marksmen lose half health before the fight even begins. Yep. With the Sword Shoes Rush, with the magic penetration, all these marksmen gonna be half health with one ultimate, and if they take any damage from anywhere else, they'll be toast. So
You know it's gonna be a exciting game when it looks like solo queue. Yeah, he bought Dark Seal. Who is Umpty? I haven't been following esports lately. Umpty is the jungle for Team Liquid. He was, I don't want to say Pyoshik's replacement, but after Pyoshik left, Umpty was the jungler. Pyoshik was the jungler from DRX, but after DRX kind of disbanded, Pyoshik ended up coming over from LCK to LCS to be the jungler for Team Liquid. And now we've got Umpty. How long have you been playing League of Legends? I've been playing League since season 3.
You don't want to be Zach right now. Zach is in some trouble. He gets slammed back into the wall. Whipple's just trying to bury him in damage.
And there it is, the FlyQuest inspired Karthus ulti special. But we trade 1 for 1.
But it's Team Liquid taking the first turret here in the bottom lane to get things a little bit
Umpty is the first South Korean jungler to win an LCS championship with Team Liquid. Look at that. Yeah, he's from LCK. He's a Korean jungler.
Gotta have a little fun here because going pretty far the other way, but TL.
Who won last game? Team Liquid.
At least APA gonna get some too.
Yeah, what about you, Ethan?
Oh my goodness. Flowers. This Karthus is just going.
Cue the song Fly by Rihanna.
Even is able to cleanly finish the clear up to another wave that's been pushed up to the tower, and had collected another extra bit of gold off the second Zach kill. 5 Dark Harvest.
Need that matcha to run here, bro.
Yeah, his score is the same as his bounty. 4-0-0. This man is absolutely rich.
You've been playing about 2 years. Who's your favorite champ?
Pretty bad. This dude is outpacing you. He's outganking you. He is outplaying you so far.
Yeah, there's not much you can do in that scenario. Luckily, at least you can also build the Faded Ashes, so both of them have the extra help there.
There you go. I also get the OP item.
Yeah, just that the Karthus also has like 5 other very strong, partial items there, and 6 stacks on the Dark Seal. But
we don't worry about that.
Umpty is focused on the objectives here. Collect the dragon for Team Liquid. Again, this game is not out of your reach. Yeah, it's really annoying to deal with a fed Karthus, but
it is
not the end of the world. We saw how close the last game went and how long
the
last game went. Yep. It's just that the comps there, they have a little bit less of the possible scaling options. When you invest,
honestly, I'll say Karthus is 4-0, but like normally when you see Karthus jungle, they're like 0-4 but have 4 assists type beat, because like they just want to die for the gold and the kills so that they can scale. So him having no deaths, I gotta give it to him.
Stuck back underneath the turret, just sort of flashing those emotes, trying to dare him in a little bit.
Well,
he really is taunting this man.
So far this game, as we've seen impact on the receiving end so many times.
TL is eating objectives. Yeah.
Intelligent thing here, rotating
objectives wins games. You know what they say.
Of the power duo while they still can. Infiltrating enemy jungle.
My favorite champion, Ethan, is Jinx and Samira. I'm an ADC main, so I mainly look at those babies.
Try and make your incision into the jungle, put a stop to it, at least put him under some pressure. Ooh, they
LCS chat is so brain rot. Oh, Bessie, like, don't even look at it. They spam, they do copy pasta, and they just type random nonsense. Ooh, not gonna be able to ult anybody. Oh, here comes the Skarner. Yun's kiting back. He is gonna be able to make it out, but Inspired is gonna make sure he hits people with a bang with his ulti. But is the fight over? I don't think it is. Impact wants to keep going. Ooh, Yun's a bit low.
FlyQuest got themselves a 6-3 game.
Ooh, the Skarner ultimate trumps the Kalista ultimate there.
Wow.
Yanks them right back in. They get the extra kill.
Great Senna ult to save Scar Scar. That is such a cute nickname, and I think I'm taking that.
To avoid the damage and get deeper into the pit.
Yeah, Samir is a little cutie. Way, Aphelios, and Lux. That's a good roster, honestly. What stunned him? I don't know what stunned Busio.
But then our attention towards the APA side. He flashed away from the Busio charge, but yeah, I guess we don't have the information on screen here as far as the W cooldown. So then flash plus a kill on the Tristan is even better. And then Whippo is able to answer here. Boom! Gets off the Skarner ultimate on the Kalista. As Kalista had ulted Core JJ, I mean, Core survives, but Kalista does not.
Yeah, once Skarner starts charging that animation, you are not interrupting his ultimate.
I kind of want to see FlyQuest put Masu on a more aggressive ADC. I feel like they kind of put him on Senna duty to like scale and like really just play as a support rather than like going in making aggressive plays as an ADC. He might just not be confident right now to do that. I don't know what it is, but I really want to see him on something other than Senna. What was Masu last game? Masu was also Senna.
Kind of say that before the replay started, it was nice that they got their kill on Karthus and cut down on the Dark Seal.
So last split was his first split in the LCS, and this is his second. But I mean, like, he's doing damage. It's not like he's not playing the game. I just want to see him on something that's like going crazy.
The Karthus is up 40 far. Yeah, that just continues. That's why I say if you get any sort of lead on this, then you just turbo farm both sides. And you see there, he was counter jungling and then came over for pressure, even stoked 2 turret shots in order to force Core JJ into a worse position. So then Core JJ had to end up flashing and loses another summoner spell on the side of Team Liquid. Flowers, after our banger opener to this series, this one a lot more muted, because both teams know there is this giant dread hanging over the side of TL where they're like, oh my, this Karthus is level 11 already, by the way. Yeah. Level 2 ultimate is going to be coming in quite hot.
Yeah, it's GG. You think so? You think it's just auto a FlyQuest win?
On top of the Sork shoes that you were already talking about, so the extra burn on top of the Dark Harvest that's going to hit you. This guy hits like a truck. Team Liquid looking to force this Drake before FlyQuest has a way to answer. They're still on the approach, even if they can't contest the objective.
Okay, so Team Liquid just takes the dragon without a problem, and it looks like we're gonna get a team fight afterwards.
But now Whippo is joined up with the rest of FlyQuest.
JK, we're actually just gonna go back to our respective lanes.
As a smart lesson from Team Liquid,
You should, Jerks. Get into it.
The importance of those small timings of pushing waves. The reason they were confident in burning the dragon, Whippo was under tower on the wave that Team Liquid had previously pushed on bottom side of the map. So then with that kind of like pseudo vision, extra pressure of the wave,
Period, Jerks.
burn down dragon, they even
Yeah, they got this. We'll see.
And Maokai ultimate here in order to burn
They are up quite a bit. It's like 2k gold, but the kills and like the kills are on the right people.
Dropping Herald in mid here is not going to get it. Core JJ's got nothing.
Core JJ, he overplays his hand yet again. And he's
Can Yun ult him?
behind now. He even uses the barrier. Core, why are we using He is dead to
Yun had ult.
Skarner ulti doesn't connect.
Maybe it was out of range.
Flash used to get him away to safety and not end up a double kill for FlyQuest.
Yeah, only slight thing I would say there is that Whippo should have waited until Busio finished his second part of his Horn ultimate to then use it on Kalista. Yeah. Whippo coming in did a good job, you know, the
Let's go. I love that for y'all.
and then Kalista with no flash.
Ethan, thank you for the follow.
Into Skarner ultimate to guarantee it, but he went a little bit early, just kind of reaching for it. A lot of times with Skarner, you got to have that trust in your teammates that they will hit the setup CC for you, so then you can look like the god and yoink them in with your ulti.
Exactly. The trade-off with Skarner's ulti now having the bigger AoE and the multi-targets.
You streaming on YouTube as well? I am not, but I am streaming on Twitchy. So if you'd like full screen viewing, that is where you can find me.
Shutting a few guys down just in case the Corki got too audacious, tried to push forward a little bit too far. The TP from FlyQuest. We're going to send Quad up into the top side now. Impact still only level 9. Has a Sunfire cape at least on the Zac. Finds a little bit of quick burst there onto Quad. But it's FlyQuest who have more men nearby. Quad is not really afraid of Zac 100-0ing him. Umpty at least here to reinforce, make sure that Impact doesn't get taken out for nothing. Arrow flies through, but it won't strike true. Easy
air ball.
He's just going to continue pushing the waves.
Yeah, they had the word on the Krugs plus the Tri-Brush here, so he feels pretty confident, but Slingshot goes out.
Thank you, Star. Thank you, love. Always trying to serve a little bit for the girlies whenever I pop out. Evie. I need to get some new outfits too. There are some events coming up that I want to make sure I am cute for. I also notice like every weekend I'm going out because it's like LA. So I really need some like going out clothes. When I was in Atlanta, I did not like, I would go out, but I wouldn't like go out to like parties and clubs and bars like every weekend. But here it's such a like social thing to do that like I need more cute slay fits, honestly. Yeah, we're little clubbing girls.
He's got the Malignants, he's got the Leandries. This guy is going to hurt, man.
Oh my gosh, Worlds. We got to do that again, Jesse. We got to do that again. We got to figure it out.
This guy is scary for the Zac.
Oh my gosh. WeHo is where I went last night, and it was so much fun. So much fun. Ooh, a Skims dress. Maybe I wear that in front of Aker. Like, WeHo is so much fun. Oh, vibes.
They're trying to deal with Whippo here, but I don't think Whippo's really that afraid. I actually think that he
It was my first time last night.
In this 1v2, you saw what he did there when Impact went to use
Oh, you do?
Whippo can actually knock
I think yes, period. And maybe we do.
Or a Gragas belly can, and you can just grab him in the air and slam him into the ground with a Stone Cold Stunner. It feels really cool to do, and that just means that Impact is going to have.
Just be careful if you go to Abbey. A lot of pickpocketers and some guys try to roofie girls there. Okay, so I was told yesterday when I was in WeHo to like make sure I hold on to my purse because people pickpocket. And I was like, really? Like, how? Why? And then, as we were walking, so like me and my girlfriend, we were walking. Oh, period. That's another kill over to FlyQuest. This does kind of look like a FlyQuest win. Yeah, I was walking to go wait for my Uber with my roommate, and this random guy just comes up to me and he's like, oh, I like your purse. And I was like, thanks. Like, don't steal it, please? Question mark. Like, it was just the most random thing. Like, we were about to cross the crosswalk and he just comes up and he's like, oh, I like your purse. Oh, okay, thanks. And then there was another guy who randomly came up to us because we just split from like our guy friends who were taking us to WeHo. And then this other guy comes up to us and he's like, Oh, hey girls, where are y'all going? Are y'all with a group? And we're like we had just left our friends. So I lied. I was like, yeah, we're actually with a really big group, because I'm not about to be sex trafficked on this beautiful Friday night. Like, what? No. So he was like, are y'all with people? And I was like, yeah, we're with a really big group. He was like, oh, where are y'all going? And I was like, oh, that was so close. I was like, oh, just around. Like, you want to know which destination I'm going to, and if there's people that are going to be there with me? Like, if we have... Are you kidding? Like, there were just red flags just going off everywhere. So yeah, it was a little sus at some points, but we had a freaking blast, and we did not let that have any effect on our night. So oh, we're getting a long fight. Bucio is really trying to take out APA. Oh, he does. Dude, Bwipo is tanky AF. Yun's trying. Dude, Skarner is too big. Oh my gosh. The meme. That's crazy. Yeah, Skarner ate that up. Ethan, have a great rest of your day. Yeah, 3 ADCs into the tankiest man in all of eternity, plus the other tankiest man of all of eternity. I just don't think it was a good idea. I really don't. You've got Ornn. Ornn is the definition of tank. And doesn't that man have true damage as well? Like, look at all of the C's. Yeah, so for them to compliment the purse, they had to be eyeing that purse in the first place. Yeah. Swiped your drink. Yeah, TL is getting a little stomped. Winston House in Venice. It was pretty fun last time. I'm gonna have to check that out. I like a little good time. Yeah, Skarner might be broken.
Probably see our most Skarner picks of this split in week 1, because once teams learn what he does, he will only be on the ban list. Yeah. Skarner's.
So Skarner, unkillable, tanky, and CC machine.
That's my emote. Yeah, it is. Skarner. This is post-nerf Skarner, so here you go. LCS on live pass.
Skarner does do the most.
Very, very good.
APA
He made it out.
Remember that Skarner, all 4 abilities have CC.
Oh, we drove past Rocco's, so I do know what Rocco's is, or where it was. Also, the guys dancing on the tables, like, yes. I don't know. It was such a vibe. It was such a vibe. Another little fight. Ooh, 1,000 gold. Well, 700 gold over. It's got an LDR. So looking at Tristana's build path, he went IE Kraken LDR, which I find interesting because everybody says not to build Kraken anymore, but it appears it might still be good. Also, I'm noticing Corki is not lethality Corki. He went IE in Trinity Force into RFC. I still want to try this build though. Like, it looks like it does a lot of damage. Yeah, he's definitely getting his 5 minutes of fame.
They've been able to relax and feels like recollect themselves over the course of game number 2 here.
And Kalani?
What I'm going to already say is a banger game number 3. I mean,
oh my gosh.
There's a chance they could lose the soul.
What a time.
Something crazy like a weird steal.
Yeah.
But FlyQuest have such a massive advantage in the team fight. FlyQuest should just run at them when they come.
I'm a fan of Impact instantly because he's been in T1 before. Yeah.
Impact has not been spotted out here.
He was on T1 a little while.
Did not see him. The Maokai ulti
Oop, we're going in. Okay, first Infernal Drake over to FlyQuest, stopping the Team Liquid Soul.
Drake might have been secured from FlyQuest, but what about the follow-up fight? Whipple's already down to half HP. Skarner's going to be your target here at the very start. Getting away with the East-Tall impact, but Whipple now coming back in here with the ulti.
APA looking for Inspired. I think he's gonna find him. He does. Flashes to ensure he gets the kill, but Inspired is still gonna be able to do a bunch of damage because of that ulti in the undead form. Core JJ's running, but it does not matter. Bwipo doing damage. Busio ready to get some kills. Oh, you're insane for jumping into an Ornn next to a wall. I think you're actually...
Thank you, me.
Thank you, me is insane.
He looked pretty cool. That was a cool costume.
I got double flowers action.
It did look like Triss was gonna kill Ornn, but like Wing onto him, using your only method of escape onto him next to a wall, I think was kind of crazy.
Before retreating. Nope. And they will do just that. I was about to say, and you can see what Team Liquid were thinking with that chase. They got themselves one of probably a very rare, positive situations in the game where they got the kill onto Quad. Quad just jumped in.
Poor TL.
4v5, and
Yun still looking mad fine as always.
He finds the ulti, but it's only onto the enemy top laner. FlyQuest, they got a couple of compromised health bars here, but they ain't afraid. They know they got Inspired coming up behind him. Masu's still firing from a long
I want to watch this team fight, actually. I think I really want to lock in on this team fight, this one specifically. I think I want to lock in.
It knocks him into the passive at least, and it knocks everybody so low as Quad gets the kill on Upti. APA
I think I want to lock in.
back out. He takes two. APA.
Wow, that was good from APA. Yun really trying his best. Oh, nice flash.
He misses the rock, and Yon is still fighting. Busio coming back into
Okay, get your health up. Oh, look at APA trying to get some damage off. You got to get that bomb off. Nice. You can jump out. I'm pretty sure he could jump out. He got to reset.
Inspired's damage, even while dead, must be respected.
That was huge. Even though Inspired gets killed on the initiation from TL, he still got his body there.
Respectfully, I guess Core JJ hasn't hit a single Ashe ult this game.
To keep the rest of TL members on that corpse. APA fighting his heart out here.
He's giving it his all.
Got the 2-for-1 explosive kill towards mid lane where he jumped back in.
Huge.
Who cooked with Skarner and Ornn? No, really, like it's kind of eating.
But the OP Skarner was able to lock him down on top of the Karthus body to make it happen. Here's another look at it. Yeah. So APA is going in. He's like, you know what? We're gonna
I think my match is here, guys.
some heroics there. Does get the double kill, and then
Yun feels so bad he's not doing damage. I think it's like he went lethality Callista into 2 tanks. Like he might be able to kill Senna and Karthus and Corki, but I guess that's their main damage, right? I don't know.
This Karthus just feels like an unsolvable problem right now for Team Liquid. We've seen them have a couple of good fights now.
I feel like
no matter how good it starts, it doesn't matter when Karthus R is going to take half of everybody's health no matter what. And here it comes. Everybody on TL taking a massive chunk. Core JJ with the burn and the
Core JJ just can't even play the game, man. That's a Baron over to FlyQuest. He's going lethality Kaisa into, I don't know, Skarner is the problem. Look at the people who have the shutdown gold. 600 shutdown gold on Skarner, who is tanky AF, over 5k health. And then you've got 300 gold on Ornn, who hasn't died. And like, they're just tanky. And when you go lethality, lethality is directly countered by armor. And what do these people just build? Because it's 3 ADCs, they build armor.
try to flash ult somebody, and that's all he does.
You know what I'm saying?
Use Skarner with the W spam.
I don't know.
and block
That's
throwing can contribute
my
to
logic.
So much in a poke
One
war,
second.
in a standoff, trying to pop spell shields or check brushes. He has so much more value in those types of situations that people don't necessarily think of because they're thinking of direct head-to-heads and team fights and combat power. So I love the fact that that got to be showcased here in our first ever top lane Skarner game in the LCS. Piloted by
Even when I don't get my strawberry matcha, I get my strawberry matcha, period. Did I miss anything?
They actually gave Skarner a wide rework.
Yes.
Right. They made the tails wider. There's 3
He is
tails
the
now.
widest now. Now
I'm so excited.
He wide enough to hit the whole lane with one spell. And now Team Liquid are down 9,000 gold. They've lost the last 2 Drakes. They haven't been able to secure the soul. They can barely walk out of the base without this massive laser spawning over their heads and knocking off half their health. Do you like rocks? Do you like scorpions? I do. Do you like being OP? Yes. Then you like Skarner. APA trying to get out. Here comes your card. The ulti dawning shadow's gonna connect. APA is already down. And now the ulti onto Umpty to bring him right back. Impact and Umpty both heading for the hills. Without APA there, Team Liquid.
Y'all, it's a FlyQuest win.
Against the game-ending push with a Baron up FlyQuest. First Nexus turret's already gone. Impact jumps in. He's slammed right back out. Masu's taking a kill. And FlyQuest with a pass.
It's a FlyQuest. And this is when the best of 3s go freaking crazy, because now we are heading into game number 3. Let's go.
Thank you, Team Liquid. Thank you, FlyQuest. Thank you, Mark Zimmerman.
Yeah.
We are going to go the full distance of our
What a great first day of LCS gameplay. Cheers, y'all. Cheers to strawberry matchas. Cheers to LCS day 1. And cheers to game number freaking 3.
I don't think Team Liquid's going to need a whole lot more data on it. Everybody in general, maybe. Again, I expect teams to give it a shot, see if maybe they got a counter.
Cheers to life, period.
And the early feeding of extra money into the Karthus pockets.
Yeah,
Why Bwippo looking kinda
team has Karthus and they can just kind of get away with a little bit of
Impact? So cute. Bestie, you've gone through 3 men in the past 3 seconds. You've done Yun, Bwippo, and Impact. I need you to sit the frick down. Okay? I need you to sit. You did call it. You did call it, Andre. TL doomed themselves with 3 ADCs against Karthus and 2 tanks with lethality.
And Emily, you were mentioning
I don't know.
one team has an LCK read and one team has an LPL read.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's exact one-to-one.
I love her
do
boots,
find it
too.
Interesting that we've seen so much of, for example, the Karthus, right, with the 80 mids and Corki, or
Don't play 3 ADCs, please.
These big farming junglers, we talked about those changes coming through, especially
I need
coupled
this
with Senna and the way that FlyQuest
to like
have been playing
really
for lane
wake me
swapping.
up.
Meanwhile, TL are going to a more like Maokai setup and then poke damage across that.
Yeah, and so like this is not an correct assignment, if I remember correctly. My problem with Team Liquid going into
Has the game started? I just got here. So we're watching LCS day 1. Game 1 went to Team Liquid. Game 2 went to FlyQuest. So we're going to game 3 to see who is going to be the winner of the first ever best of 3 series in LCS.
Yeah, and I'm guessing the Team Liquid is going to be picking blue side going into game 3. So this is going to be more of our draft of reference. Skarner was already banned by FlyQuest in game 1, so I don't think that's going to change. I think they're going to continue to do that.
Okay, can y'all tell me what the weather is like where you are right now? Because where I'm at, it is currently like 77, but in Georgia, it's 91. Oh, it's 83. It's 83 where I am. But like, what is the weather? 106? Are you kidding me?
Senna and Skarner. Because
I still think you don't let Skarner.
Okay, well there it is. That's the answer.
78.
I mean, just from watching
Oh my gosh,
LCK and all that,
Andre,
I
you need to get you some sleep,
I'm a little bit more
bestie.
okay with Skarner going through. If
84 and wet is
Rumble's been bad.
crazy.
So, like, that's
It's
the only problem. I
raining.
look at that as okay, maybe not. But Senna is disgusting.
Oh,
Impact's
Florida.
not been able to play his lane out for 2 games in a
110.
row because of the fact that Senna has been swapping into him and he's hasn't been able to farm. In the last game, he had the jungle playing away from
13 Celsius. That's
so he
like
had a wave that was pushing away from him, so he has been in the worst conditions in the laning phase.
Yeah, and they've settled on this Zac
Hey
as the
Siri,
answer. I thought the Mordekaiser ban
how
was
much
really
is
good too,
13 degrees Celsius in Fahrenheit?
been knowing Impact's champ pool going against the Skarner.
Yeah, you can see the teams
55.
discussing quickly before game 3 as we get ready for our first game 3 of the split. We asked our pros what the biggest meta changes have been
Holy
between spring and
moly.
summer. Take a watch.
I think the biggest meta difference
55 is so cold.
junglers becoming, I think, very top tier. The new item.
Oh, Denmark.
Fire Torch is
Okay.
junglers, so I think it should be.
Okay, it makes a little bit. Hear me out. Why Team Liquid coach fine too?
Can't say I know the spring meta too well.
ADC just went through a huge overhaul.
Your name
So crit is a lot better than it was.
having Ho in it.
Also lane swaps that were meta at MSI.
Like, don't ever change. Don't ever change, Ho. Don't ever. Don't ever change.
Jungle, XP, and champion pool. Corky.
You have a spot called The Stand down in Los Angeles. Try them out. I heard they're good. The Stand.
Spring was more
Let me write that down.
solo lane meta.
And Will, I love recommendations and I love trying new food. So here's to you. And won't, period. 95 in New Orleans. Holy moly. Dude, it really is getting hot.
The biggest meta difference is a bit early to say. I mean, there's a big, bad, mean scorpion. Yeah, he's one tough motherfucker. I don't know how to put it in any other way. That guy, he's gonna go on a rampage. Not balanced in any way, shape, or form. Expect to see him either in the bans or locked in first.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Yes, I finally got my matcha. Okay, FlyQuest fan. You know, honestly, I stan.
There he is. He's right there.
Cover more ground in the Kia Sportage Turbo Hybrid. Kia, movement that inspires.
17 degrees Celsius in Germany, and it's crazy windy and kind of rainy. When does summer officially start for everybody? Is it the 22nd of this month? I have the metabolism of a gecko. I can't deal with anything under 70 degrees. Of a gecko is crazy. Is crazy. Oh, it's rainy season now, really? I like the heat too. I'm always cold, but the only time I do not like heat is when I am sleeping. I have to be cold when I'm sleeping, or else I can't sleep. It is twitch.tv/Miss Chim Chim. Maya. Florida has become uninhabitable already with humidity and heat. I can only imagine, like the South, it gets really hot, especially in like Texas. Chim, what is your comfort food? Comfort? Cupcake. I love cupcakes. I love cupcakes. I also really like cashew yogurt since I'm allergic to dairy. I like getting cashew yogurt with like granola on top. Have you tried Sprinkles? I have. Sprinkles is like they normally have like a Sprinkles vending machine in airports. So I always get a Sprinkles cupcake when I am traveling because it's like my comfort food. And so I'll be on the airplane. My back will be hurting. I'll be like, well, at least I have my little cupcake. I like cupcakes, so. Ooh, curry is so good. Yes. What was your favorite food growing up? Probably chicken nuggets. Chicken nuggets and onion rings. And I used to call onion rings chicken-O's. So chicken nuggets and chicken-O's. Those are the ones. Red velvet is so good. Sushi is super good and it never hurts your stomach unless the fish is bad, but heck yeah, Core. Wow, dude, it looks so high quality. Like, what did they film that with? My eyes? Like, was that not insane quality?
Kickoff day. We have been enjoying a brutal battle so far between Team Liquid and FlyQuest, and it's going all the way to game
Grilled
number
onion,
3.
or I thought you said grilled onion rings. I was like, wait, how do you grill them? You gotta fry them. But yeah, onion rings are so good.
Was a Skarner fest. It was a Karthus fest. It was FlyQuest just smacking Team Liquid
It's super
around.
clean.
And now TL's back on the blue side.
Oops, Skarner got a ban.
Our favorite little scorpion buddy makes a return.
He's not going to be... FlyQuest had this figured out from game 1. They were like, nope, we're not letting you play him. It's not going to happen. Kasante's still banned away. This ban list is looking
FlyQuest
like game number 1.
Quad might get his Cass. They didn't ban Cassiopeia. Or Cassiopeia, however you want to say it. I say Cassiopeia.
Has been the long range that FlyQuest keep investing in their drafts. The Senna ban here denies.
Dude, are we gonna get to see it?
Denies, you know, this Ornn that
What if APA plays it?
You can still play Ornn if you want to, but it would have to probably be in the top lane.
Go
so
TL.
It effectively gets rid of a lot of these issues. I think that.
Why so quiet,
Senna
APA?
and Ornn Ultimate and Karthus Ultimate.
Don't do him like that. He out here just doing his thing.
Have been really problematic for TL's ability.
The Karthus was a good pick, honestly.
And when you're talking about that same kind of stuff, like an equalizer does a similar type of job, right? You threaten the back line, it forces space. We saw Gwippo play this rumble in game number 1. It
love Tristana.
looked great, but now
I enjoy Tristana, and Tristana is my pocket pick, like my secondary champion. However, I'm getting real tired of seeing her in every single game as a mid laner. Like, she doesn't even play ADC, but she is in every single game. But I don't really get to watch her because she's not as ADC. Castaways in Burbank, a good fancy dinner. What type of cuisine is it? Who is Inspired known for playing? Honestly, I've been watching Inspired for years, but I really don't know. I really don't know. I don't know who he's known for. It's seafood and steaks. Okay, let me write this down. Castaways.
AP option here for Inspired. This is
I really wish APA would be on Ziggs and then Quad on Cass. I think that would be so much fun. Why would they not prio pick his Cass?
The heal was buffed and does have a lot more, you know, options later on to the game than previous iterations of Nidalee did. But I will say it's pretty bold of Umti to go with the Sejuani into the Nidalee, because it definitely is one of the matchups, especially for solo queue, that you usually try.
Because now they can ban it.
Because the Nidalee can get such high prio with the farming, counter jungling you, and it really makes the Sejuani have to make a lot of team plays. You're already looking to do that as a Sejuani anyway, but now you really do.
What do you think of locking out a pick per series per player so they have to stop having the same gameplay? I like the idea of it, but that's what they're doing unseated in
volume, but not quite with
So,
the range of that Ornn that we saw in the past couple of games.
League of Legends said that they're going to be testing a new types of tournament. I think it's either after MSI or before MSI. And they're gonna be doing it. It's called Fearless Draft or something like that, or like Fearless Tournament, where if you pick a champion, you're not able to play that again. So I think it'll be really fun to see. And each region will only be sending one team to participate.
If the Sejuani's not throwing him out of fog or something, so they want to prevent more of that snap.
Yes, it's called Fearless Draft. There we are, Death Ray.
Getting rid of the Seraphine, trying to prevent a similar thing. Team Liquid's going to take out the Callista. They don't want to be dealing with some sort of crazy, massively oppressive bottom lane, so that's not.
Why'd they ban Seraphine? Honestly, I couldn't tell you, bestie.
Will it be another marksman?
But y'all know how to say Seraphine ADC. Why did they ban Ziggs?
Take out the Ziggs instead.
APA.
I think they just didn't care.
Just feels wrong.
Yeah.
Even he though, as he's already got his hands on the Corki, and they take that.
I think they just wasted a ban.
Stana can move around, obviously flexible.
I think they didn't know who to ban, so they just threw away the ban. Honestly, I would love to see a Jhin, Yun. I kind of want to play Jhin, so I would love to see what you throw down.
A couple of flexible options covered there from the Team Liquid side.
I would not hate a Jhin.
Will we get the lock in here? Jhin is a very controversial champion, even with the buffs.
Why?
A lot of players really have a fond tendency for calling Jhin useless, or ironically Mr. Useful because of the inability to kill tanks, but with the Corki on the team was a possibility because your armor shred can work for both, and then you can go the bursty option, but they decide we don't want to deal with that at all. We will just focus on no problem. Jan will kill anything and everything later in the game.
I kind of don't even care about this game. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Have started coming in. Pays got himself one.
Like, there are no champions that I'm excited to see.
Our own version here. It is going to be the Zeri and the Corki behind, kind of that beefy frontliner you were talking
I don't play Zeri. I don't play Varus. Tristana is mid, and we've seen her for the past 15 years. I don't know. Maybe Set.
Meanwhile, a lot of curveballs here from FlyQuest.
Maybe we're excited to see Set.
Down on top of it into the Rumble matchup here. Quite interesting.
Yeah, none of these champs are like really given. Okay, Leona. If Leona has a cute skin on, and she has several, and Set has Heartseeker, then I'll be okay with watching one of those lanes so they can serve visuals. But if not, like, who do you think will win based on team comp? Based on team comp, what was it? Rumble, Sejuani, Corki, Zeri, Alistar versus Set. Honestly, you know, this is a completely side tangent. Why are we not seeing Poppy? Poppy was so prevalent in MSI. Why are we not seeing Poppy? Frosky, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. Thank you for supporting the stream. Is that heart steel set? It doesn't look like it. Poppy ain't flashy enough, but she good, right?
Yeah. This very big matchup, which people expect. We saw a lot of the tier lists at the beginning of the day too, from not only the
Obsidian Dragon,
as well as a lot of community members. Everybody pretty much.
Maybe he'll still be fine in that skin though. Yeah, let's see Leo. Maybe she's got the High Noon Leo is so good.
Gonna go for a little bit of a delay move here on Alistar, hovering around mid. Meanwhile, over the ward goes.
I think that's Astronaut Corki with a chroma.
the brush to the enemy jungler we go.
Gonna go for the trap here.
Looks like
bottom lane's just leashing. Bottom
Yeah.
lane's just leashing there. Trying to get the Sejuani accelerated versus Nidalee. I do like that. Have both your bottom lanes.
Not he
add a
just
little
straight
bit of damage.
missing.
Nidalee aggressive clearing is always an issue.
Why is no one picking Corgi? Corgi, like, come on. That's the cutest one.
Lots of less popular counter picks.
Umpty going straight there. He knows that he's there. He did not do his chickens. He did not do his Krugs. Wow, free leash. Nice. So this is interesting, and it's something that I definitely want to take note of as someone who likes to learn how to play jungle. What I would have done there was I would have cleared my bot side and then gone to Nidalee's bot side as well. So like split the map lengthwise rather than like, you know, this way alongside the river. Split it down mid. But what Umpty did was he took his red. He knew that they were on his blue buff, and he immediately went to his top side and did not do his chickens, did not do his Krugs. But if you see, he then pathed to Nidalee's top side and took her Krugs. Nidalee is now going to his bot side to take his chickens and his Krugs. So like they're splitting the map just in quadrants rather than like down a line necessarily. And he still gets a kill off. What Leona skin is that? It's not high noon, but it's still giving. So
is eye-catching. I also want to draw your eyeball to the bottom side of the map.
Okay.
That is high noon? Yeah, that doesn't look like high noon.
You're making me pause. You know what?
Crystal?
I was going to talk about Nidalee, but let's go over the flower's ability to split.
So after that whole debacle, Nidalee is up a camp and a half.
Cognitive. What your brain is thinking about. Yeah. I don't know what the heck is everyone
Nidalee is up a camp. I think she stole one of the wolves. So Nidalee is up a camp, and Sedge is down a death. And like his gank top doesn't even matter because Rumble just died anyways.
Nidalee is really good at farming and is going to be able to clean the
Yeah. So Nidalee is up 2 camps now.
It's a fairly commonly used term.
That's tough.
It's going to be able to finish up, the blue quadrant there, Flowers.
Oh, when I said Crystal, I was talking about Leona's skin. I'm sorry, Bessie.
Hyper farmers like a Nidalee, as Impact still has control over the top lane.
Guess what?
What's up?
Yeah, I think she got one of the wolves, or maybe it was the chickens. Because each jungle camp is 4 CS.
Goes for the immediate face breaker, gets himself back away, saving the haymaker. Now there's enough distance, you would think he can hopefully just walk this off, but it's a lot of minions he's going to lose anyway. He doesn't have a TP, he doesn't want to give up the death. Inspired's coming up to help him now. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, FlyQuest, they're thinking about maybe making a dive here. They got Masu, they got Busio. Whippo still just has to watch outside of experience range as all these waves melt to the turret. This is absolute nightmare material for a top laner as Yon just glides away there on the wall.
Umpty, that's all I'm gonna say.
From Busio and Masu, but again, he's kind of getting the same sort of treatment that Busio or that Whippo is up in the top side. Excuse me.
You need to say something about APA because you've complimented all of TL and said that all of them are cute except for APA. So you need to just go ahead and get it out the way, bestie.
The bodyguard has arrived to bottom lane. The escort.
Your chat is so thirsty. We really are.
But your cost is again your jungle camps.
Yep.
The terror of
But I stand.
solo queue matchup of Nidalee versus Sejuani is realizing itself here on your screen, as Inspired was able to take away the Raptors as well this time.
And you saw Inspired just jumped in there. Yeah, he jumped in, he took one turret shot, but the reason he did it was to grab the quick Dark Harvest proc off of the Corki, just guarantee that he gets a little bit of extra power there on his Keystone. I like the choice. You're Nidalee, you can still
We just gotta keep on pushing. Which game we in? We in game 3. All right.
With that enemy jungler, if you run into him, I don't really think that Nidalee players have to care too much about Sejuani, and Inspired's gonna go ahead, start up this first drink of the game, 6.5 minutes in. Not quite on spawn.
I need the matcha to kick in.
Overall, the Void Grubs are active on the other side of the map, if that's what TL wants to go for, but it looks like there will be no contest here for the first drink.
If you ever wondered who would win between a fight between a cougar and a pig, wonder no longer.
Oh, wow. You know, I've been pondering that for years now.
Yep, there you go. League of Legends finally delivering those hard-hitting answers to the questions you've been wondering your whole life, Flowers.
Thank you, League of Legends.
We don't need to do one of those like virtual fights that they try to do.
Oh yeah, like
I stand APA.
Like Ultimate Warrior, but it's
Ever since I interviewed him at LCS and he did the little Fortnite dance on stage for me, I was like, you a real one, brother. I rock with you. I rock with you till the end, bro. I'm a ride or die, so once I rock with you, it's till the end. We locked in for real.
Nidalee versus Sejuani matchup. Like, yeah, see, we're making analogies now. We're on the same page here.
I like it. Guess what? Nidalee's on the bottom side of the map. I really thought he was going to go for red quadrant invade, but I guess because bottom lane is pushing, he's doubling back to go protect his red quadrant. As there has been so much TL focus on the top side of the map. Sejuani's level 6 though, and Sejuani's just trying to play with the team. Honestly, this
have you seen Bad Boys Ride or Die movie? I have not. Is that the newest one?
Arctic Assault in the flash to guarantee the interrupt on the rocket jump.
Wow.
Quad buffers through the glacial prison stun. As long as you've got that timing on Tristana, this champion is so hard to lock down. I don't think Umpty really could have played it any better, but Quad responds in kind. It costs his
wonderful
flash,
job,
it
Quad.
His ulti, but he gets away.
Yep, honestly, well played by both sides there. Quad staying cool, getting his buffer off. Meanwhile, that Sejuani showing in mid lane did allow Inspired to finish off clearing through the top side, although it is over vision, as Impact and the rest of TL have done a good job keeping up their wards up there. But yeah, honestly, pretty good defense being played here in mid lane throughout. After Quad now had his flash burned, you know, Busio also showing up to match the core JJ roam, so there's not this big support difference. You never want your mid laner crying to you like that.
No, sir.
Don't worry, I'm here too. We protect. Well,
It came out recently. Was it good?
Scoreboard right now, and
Yeah, the moves on Tristana, Andre.
in that top lane.
We're
Impact has 67
eating.
farm, and Whippo has 31.
Ooh.
APA forced to flash here in the mid
Ooh,
lane.
and the emote.
Came around trying to make a move
And the emo on his forehead. God dang.
But yeah, the top lane is over a 1,000 gold lead in Team Liquid.
It was better than expected. I might have to check it out. Is it on Netflix?
He's got his Swifty boots, and that's it. So this set is going to need some time to catch back up.
Yeah.
Or is it like in theaters?
It more than makes up for the gold deficits on the bottom side of the map.
You saw it at the movies, though.
For FlyQuest there, so I mean that's the massive lead. It's all of the investment from Team Liquid. They put all their ganks up there.
Honestly, I'm surprised to see a Zeri in the meta.
Investing a lot in the Rumble early in Impact. Plus, it's always worth noting this is, even though this is nerfed first strike on this patch, we are on live patch, of course. They took down the early stages a little bit.
Ooh, teleport unlocked.
Quite good at getting you
Yun is down a wave and a half. Or a wave and a fourth, I guess.
Whippo is not about to feel great in League of Legends. That is a lot of damage
Ooh.
coming down pretty fast. Oh, he tried to flash to go for the angle there on the face breaker. Impact steps away. Whippo gets his haymaker, but it ain't gonna matter.
You know, he tried.
Whippo wanted, but Team Liquid saw the same, and they didn't let him have it.
He tried.
And they didn't have to burn flashes in order to do it. So
Yeah.
just a little bit of fancy footwork there from Impact. Whippo was slowed and flashed, then just kind of the walk around there. Those are the worst ones where
Ooh, what'd you get to
you're
eat?
so sad because
They are pressuring set. They didn't like the whole Skarner domination thing, so they're like, you know what? You're gonna have a miserable time this game.
Then they still are able to get the play off, and you're gonna feel bad about the misplay. Inspired here just finds the Sejuani, but can't get locked down. Pretty easy for him.
And Umpty building that Zeke's Convergence, I believe, is the name of the item. Very, very
so good.
Popular choice for junglers right now. It costs
I think there was a
2,200
Corki in
total.
each and every game that we saw so far. So all 3 games have Corki. I definitely think we're gonna have to play a Corki game.
That they gave us a low econ jungle option.
I think it's a Corki vibe.
Which makes it so good for jungle.
Yeah,
Wow.
Anyway, Whippo's in some trouble. He goes
Oh?
back in for the ulti, trying to turn it around.
Wow. What in the Damahe was that?
Trying to lock down Inspired, but it ain't gonna work. There ain't enough damage there from Sejuani. Whippo's got grit, and APA gets hit.
I like that.
Wow.
Set heals back up afterwards too. Meanwhile, the pressure continues. I mean, kind of rough to keep on going for it here. Core JJ's walking around like they're positioning to at least push them off, deny them access to the wave. So still gonna get grub here.
It's funny because August has said before that they basically try to keep Zeri weak so that she's never in pro play. Is it because she was so dominant in pro play previously? Like it was always Lucian, Nami, Zeri, Lulu?
What I assume will be all 6 grubs.
Or Zeri Yumi, right? Zeri Yumi too.
So they will have that split pushing option. They will have that
But
killing
I'm glad.
of the double void might spawn.
Well, we've got first items coming online across the board. Not just
Yeah, no more Corki packages.
like we were talking about, but Impact has his
Do you imagine Corki package with Rumble ult? You would not be able to move.
About how this just feels like such a great ball of stats for these ranged auto attackers to buy first.
RIP
There's your
Corki
static shiv on
packages.
Zeri, role player item plus also good. And opportunity for
Oh, that
Varus.
doesn't make her
This has been a
OP.
favorite for lethality Varus builds, just having that extra burst of lethality plus the move speed if you get a kill, especially for a champion that doesn't normally have any extra disengages. It can help you reposition for the rest of the fight.
Yeah.
Did they change his package too? Yeah, it's no longer a thing. Dark, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 2 months of support. I appreciate you. You are our 500th subscriber. I can't believe we made it. You are the 500th person. I don't know why I want to say 500th subscriber, but now we're only 150 subscribers away from the custom keyboard giveaway that I will be making. I will make a custom keyboard and give it away to one of my subscribers if we reach 650 subs. So we're almost there.
He's got 1 more second. Nice. Got the third plate with 1.5
We
seconds.
are almost there.
Team Liquid at a 2,000 gold lead, 14 minutes in. 9 plates to 4. That's an extra 650 gold.
Oh my God.
Just chilling.
Even though
You're feeling great about
we're 15 minutes in, 14 minutes in, there hasn't been much going on. Like they've kind of both been in their respective corners, just farming. We have the ganks top, but
Impact might just find the equalizer. There it is. The engage locking down Masu. Impact wants to make his way into the fight. Masu's still burning. Core JJ staying alive here with the All-Star ulti.
Yun is such a freaking playmaker, dude. My gosh, the way he flashes in to get damage off, like, it's so good. Yun's just popping off right now. Oh, it's so good, dude. Yun is such a freaking playmaker. I see a little bit of like Guma or Berserker in his playstyle, which both T1 ADCs, they love to go in and like make a play, and I love that.
Solo tower gold plus the kills. Team Liquid just
Fun fact, I actually won one of your giveaways, but my Twitter notifications are off, so I didn't realize until like 2 months later. Oh my gosh. That's mad tough, because a lot of the codes like expire in like 15 days after we get them. 15 to 30. What skin was it that you won?
Allowing Yon to just clean up on all this beautiful work set up from the other Team Liquid members.
Oh god.
He wasn't even in the fight.
What did he type?
We got the over-the-shoulder pop there. Yeah.
Not XD, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
It's funny because APA literally just was PvE that whole time. Yeah, his team did all the work. Now, so he's like, you know what? I got you guys. I'll back you up with the trash talk. And
Yeah.
the push. No hands needed for taking the tower.
FlyQuest, I'll save you the time right now. About 14 minutes and 30 seconds into the game. That's the bookmark you want when you start off the VOD review for this one.
Aw,
because we're going
Zapma.
back and looking. Yeah,
Oh, the
with
clip
Team Liquid advantage
competition.
for the early
I
game,
remember
but
that. I remember
one
doing
just
that.
absolutely
I made a
blew the barn
YouTube
doors
video
off
out of
them.
that
I mean,
one.
that is one where we would take the replay and do like a beautiful drawing of the position of Team Liquid on both sides, because not
Ooh,
only
next is gonna be C9 versus Dig, y'all. The next series is gonna be so good.
right in the middle, pincer movement with the Rumble ult on top, and
Bro,
then
he mad?
immediately
Are they allowed to trash talk? Is that professional though? They are allowed to, I think, to a certain extent.
that's one where you do the
Is it professional? No. Is it banter? And like, League of Legends is a mental game. So like, if you get in their heads,
I mean, we
you can kind of start winning. Also, trash talk is like used in like sports, like football, soccer. Like it works. You get heated, you get amped up, and you either make mistakes off of that adrenaline or you play better. So hey.
Some of the FlyQuest members are building IKEA furniture sets right now.
Oh, hey, look, he just put the couch together.
Yeah. Oh, hey, it's completed. Okay, okay.
See?
Nice. 1 item to 2. 1 item to 2 sounds way better than 0 to 2.
Well, Inspired
Oh my
does not want to be a part of this play any longer.
Well, I think he's gonna have to be.
Versus a helicopter. Which one do you think wins that?
I'm gonna go with the spaceship with rockets.
Yeah, that one's probably going to come out on top.
This man said helicopter.
Is dead for the next 20 seconds. The Drake is spawning in 15.
That would be a cool skin though. Corky in a helicopter.
Now they definitely can't do anything.
You've upgraded.
Helicopter Corky.
That's what we did with the pick. We upgraded.
You've increased your confidence level, huh?
Yeah. Whippo might have
Getting in
put
their head is
together
40% of winning. It
IKEA
just might
furniture always
be.
has his stride in breaking, but it's not going to be enough.
I want to go get my blinky.
Will not get this done as the
Ooh, nice knock up from the Alistar. Ooh, Yun, you gotta get out. And did. And he did. What are y'all thinking right now? Team Liquid win or FlyQuest win? Also, guys, I got new glasses. I got new glasses and I'm wearing them for the first time. And I think they're kind of cute. I don't know. I have contacts and glasses now. All of my old prescription glasses are no longer able to be used because my prescription changed by a lot.
You know what this is like, man?
TL right now? Isn't his base skin a helicopter? I thought it was a spaceship. Or not a spaceship, like a plane. Sheesh, APA. That man going in. Thank you, Erica. Heart of Kyrie, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today.
Alongside Impact
Or quad, yeah. Uh-oh, Rift going for a little spin.
Ready to turn it back around if he needs to. Locking up Busio here. Needs one more hit to be able to get the stun, and there it is. Busio, he's not long for this world. The flame spitter should just happen.
Bing, bing. Are they gonna kill him? I was about to say.
Gold for
All right, let me get my blinky.
FlyQuest just completely falling apart.
If the harpoon misses, then just hit him with the giant flamethrower.
Yeah,
that's the way to go for it.
You got a lot of options when you're 4,000 gold ahead.
Roast them down. TL taking over the Nidalee jungle. This is therapeutic for a lot of solo queue junglers.
Oh yeah,
have been on the receiving end of the Nidalee invades, but FlyQuest got a counterplay of their own. Can they make the trap? Let's see. APA has no teleport, so APA is not going to be able to join. Impact is running really far.
This is so difficult to do because Yon is there. He can still make a lot of distance. Quad flashing in, trying to get the kill on him to guarantee it. Humpty and Core JJ looking to protect the president. Yon needs to try to get away with a wall hop, I think. He jumps back over the alcove, trying to provide his own covering fire here with a zap. Core's going to die underneath the turret. Yon's going to die back in the alcove. APA looking to stand and fight, but he ain't going to find the damage here just yet. Impact approaches from the river, but now he's going to be jumped on quads, ready to put the bullets in him. FlyQuest, everybody's low, but nobody died. Critically, FlyQuest find a fight.
That's huge. That's huge for FlyQuest.
Oh, no, wait, hold on. APA's going in. Masu flashes out. APA still Gatling gunning him. Bwimbo dies before he's able to haymake. It's a double kill of an APA. The equalizer, burning inspired. Impact might just be taken down. That'll be a 1-for-1 with him and Quad. What is happening?
I mean, League of Legends?
Correct.
That was a fun one. Inspired burning down at the end actually is able to live there. Still very big for FlyQuest, despite TL coming back and getting some more kills. I mean, they're able to collect some
I had some pajama pants down here in my office like closet, and I was like, you know, that sounds great actually, rather than sitting here in a skirt.
On her head. APA gets to the quirky rework here with some nice.
I'm guessing this is what I missed. A cute little fun team fight that they trade 3 for 3 on.
So critical there that he got the second kill, getting the Foss bomb going in. But Rumble Ultimate also used there in that endeavor.
They took out Yun.
They knew, like, we have to make it scrappy and we have to get some shutdowns on some of these gold bounties, because they still have a long way to go, Flowers. It's still over 6,000 gold to come back. But you have to
like they're down 13 to 7.
Has a lead. The most dangerous place for them to be is the enemy red side quadrant.
And they might be down a little bit more if Team Liquid gets this Baron uncontested.
Is it going to be stolen?
Ooh.
I thought we almost had a
Okay.
22 finals Gumayushi moment.
If Masu stole that, he would have gone down in history.
Maybe looking from an angle. Equalizer comes down over the
I feel like the Nid pick was a mistake. You're not liking it. Apparently, Nid is supposed to win that fight.
The haymaker finds a little damage, but it's too little, it's too late, it's too good of a play for Team Liquid.
The team fighting with TL when they are set is just looking really good. That
This is a
was
big blanket.
easy for them. Nice use of the range.
I just like the weight of it, honestly.
Keeping them there. Rumble Ultimate coming down from Impact.
What's going on, Kiki? Kiki.
And poor JJ finding
See
his
you?
wraparound so that TL, they get an
Love
easy
me.
pathway inside the base. There was a small speed bump when it was a strong FlyQuest, push to get that 3-person group of TL.
I feel like only LCK and LPL junglers can play Nidalee. She is supposed to be like one of the hardest junglers, right?
Winning pathway here with Baron, with the 10,000 gold lead. Game number 3, they're going to lock up 2 inhibitors at least. Trying to work this one down with their Void Mites.
Now let's see if they can manage to secure this. As soon as the inhibitor drops, looks like they're gonna just
Back out.
They might be baiting though.
I think it's a bait
if FlyQuest
too.
walks a little bit too far forward, they're walking into a 10,000 gold lead TL that will be more than happy to take the fight. There are no turrets for FlyQuest to fight under nearby. The only turrets left, the tier 3 in the bottom lane, the 2 Nexus
Dragon
turrets.
shutdown, maybe.
Yeah, Dragon coming up here in 2 seconds. Could be the angle, and it looks like Quad just waiting for the spawn, immediately going to start this up and try to burst it down.
Dragging it out.
So the rest of the team stopped at Raptors. I wonder if they will regret those couple of seconds on Raptors, or if they still get the burn down. Because this is an objective bounty shutdown. That is a big 500 gold
Yeah.
bonus. Yeah.
And Umpty comes over the wall. He's ready.
And we just,
Drake ends up getting secured, and now
wow.
Quad gets locked up. The
Quad literally leashed Drake for them. Why did they stop at Raptors?
Headbutt pulled. They're all just food for Yawn. Boostio's gone, and it's a double kill.
It's a TL win, bro. I think this game was much more transparent in the outcome. Like this was a
Masu's out of the picture. Bwimbo will continue his struggle this game.
this one was much more. Thank you for the leash.
Turrets are melting, and the Nidalee can't do anything about
Yeah, this was much more transparent, much more obvious. Let's go, TL! Woo! Yes, and we are still on top, baby. GG's. It's great to be a fan of TL. Said it's great to be a fan of TL. I know that is absolutely freaking correct, my brethren. I know that is correct.
I'm so glad that we got 3 of this. This was awesome. I sincerely hope we get more battles.
GG's. GG's. Game 3, TL ends up securing the win.
Game number 3, they bounced back.
I'm trying to type.
Whippo was set so far behind, he could never catch back up. Inspired could not get enough of an advantage on the Nidalee for it to matter. That game ended with Inspired still being 1,000
Securing the first ever BO3 series of LCS. Awesome. Now we're gonna get into the second series of the day. It's going to be Cloud9 versus it's going to be Cloud9 versus Dignitas, which I also think is going to be a very good series. Just making my notes here. Hey, I'm back. I walked to a coffee shop near because you made me want matcha. My bad, Buki. So Team Liquid ended up securing the win. So yeah, TL wins the BO3 series. We won! It's great to be a fan of TL. I know that's right. I know that's freaking correct. Yeah, we're still on top, baby. And don't forget it. Remember the name. When it's C9 versus Dignitas, it's happening right now. So the TL, oop, we gotta hear the interview.
What's up, Jan?
Of this split coming out of that, you're like, yeah, I love best of threes. That was a fun time. Obviously,
we can hear them.
against Quad, you kind of gave him the welcome to NA treatment. What do you think of your lane opponent in this series?
I guess it's just for best of 3. We get to hear from...
We can hear them.
8-9 games. I never solo code him. Game 1, I solo code him when he's just running it down. So, you know, feel bad for Jensen.
Welcome to the LCS, indeed. You know that the crowd cheers every time they see you go for the keyboard, right?
I did not know that, but it's good to know.
All right, looking at this game more holistically, FlyQuest came out with a lane swap twice in the first 2 games, even with the recent turret changes. Were you expecting that, and how do you feel like you reacted to it?
Yeah, no, we expected it. We know at MSI, they were a very big lane swap team. So before going into this series, we prepped a little bit on that, and then like we called it out, especially when like Sen is a very easy lane swap champion to pick, because you know, you weak side the tank bot lane, run top lane to whoever your top laner is, and just, yeah.
How are you enjoying your life playing Tristana Corki and Tristana Corki only?
I mean, honestly, those champs are really fun. You can always just W forward and intentionally feed, which is what I was doing in game 2, because honestly, I should have carried that game. But other than that, it's like, I'm more of a fan of those champions than like boring mages.
All right, cool. And then I really did want to ask you about MSI, because obviously I think TL had a pretty good showing, maybe not as far as you would have liked to go, right? So
I was very proud.
What did you learn at MSI that you feel like you could bring back to the LCS?
I think the most tangible thing I can talk about from MSI is like side laning. Like we had the pleasure of facing G2 a lot, even though they're struggling a little bit in LEC. But G2 is a very, very good side lane team, and they, like Cass specifically, taught me a tremendous amount of how to side lane well. And I think that even showed a little bit today. Even in game 2 when we lost, we got both the side lane tier 2 turrets, and we were pressuring side lanes. So yeah, I just learned a lot about side laning from MSI.
Nice. Well, I hope you can take that into your series, rest of your series for LCS. Thank you so much for taking the time, and congratulations again. And we are going to toss it back to the lounge to get ready for Cloud9 versus Dignitas.
Woo! Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. So yes, Team Liquid still very much on top. Do not play in our face, because we will take them cheeks. I think I'll say this like 1 or 2 more times, but I do kind of want to just remind everybody that it is a best of 3 format. And because of that, we don't get to see all of the teams today. Instead, we're just going to see FlyQuest versus Team Liquid, which we just saw, and that series is now complete. But now we're going to see Cloud9 versus Dignitas, which is, wait, did I say that right? FlyQuest versus Team Liquid. I hope I said that for the first one. But now we're about to see Cloud9 versus Dignitas. And I think this is also a very hyped series, as C9 is normally a top 1, top 2 team, but they didn't even finish top 1 or top 2 last split. So I want to see how these old Oh, we're getting another interview. Hold on.
To be honest, VODs are pretty fun. It's not unfortunate that we didn't lose, but if we lost, I would have said VO1s are better.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
Yeah.
So like overall, like I'm interested more so in the journey coming into this one. Actually, just let's talk about FlyQuest first, because
The first series was to FlyQuest, a team that you took down in the finals. I felt like you had some heated words over them. Like, is there anything about FlyQuest, because I guess they have the respect that you guys are a top 2 team, against them? Anything to say about them as a team?
I think they're a very solid team, especially when you're starting a season with a new player coming in, like Quad. Obviously, like, we probably have the advantage over them because we've been working for a lot more than them. So I think they're still good, but just need a time to mesh probably.
Sounds good. And just a question towards you. Question about being able to take a break, because you guys just came back from MSI, and not a lot of time between then and the start of the summer. So what has been the process for you in particular coming into this split?
To be honest, I've been doing nothing really. Not really a kind of a break from solo queue as much, but I just playing like random games like Arena and ARAM. That's pretty much it. Besides that, just solo queue.
Sounds good to me. Solid break, makes a lot of sense to me. I'm gonna send it right
He's
back
a
to you
very
guys.
simple man. He's a very simple man. He loves his League of Legends, and that's really it. He really doesn't care for much else. And you know what? I honestly stand. Yeah, no, we stand Team Liquid. We knew we were gonna win, honestly. But yeah, Cloud9 versus Dignitas now. This is gonna be a very exciting game because Cloud9 is normally a top 2 team, but they haven't been recently. And they got rid of Fudge, y'all. Fudge is no longer, well, I think he's still signed to Cloud9, but I don't think he's playing today. They have a new top laner. His name is Thanatos, if I'm saying that right. Thanatos. Yeah. Also, Dignitas, brand new team, except for their support, Isles. We have Licorice, who I am so excited has come back to LCS. We have Spica in the jungle. We have Jensen in the mid lane. And then we have Sven as the ADC. Like, I think this is going to be the
team I'm most looking forward to playing in best of 3s, probably Dig. They have this whole new roster. They'll be the first match we play. They have a couple players that I used to play with in the past, so that'll be fun.
So it's gonna be fantastic.
2023 faces.
The audio today has been.
Let's remind the people who's coming back. I guess the biggest face is already there. Licorice is coming back to the top lane.
We stand Licorice in this household.
A lot of former C9 players, actually.
All of them.
Yeah.
Every single one.
Graphic proof.
I didn't know when Spica was on C9, but I guess he was.
Yeah, but Jensen Licorice, Isles was also on C9 Academy for a time, and then Sven as well, several championships with C9. So, what were you calling Dig, Raz?
Yeah, the photos is crazy. The photos is crazy. All right, TikTok, I am gonna have to restart the live because I have to change the title. So if you would still like to watch LCS with me, then you can either come over to twitch.tv/MissChimChim, as you can see full screen, but I'm gonna have to restart the live. Can you explain briefly the difference between MSI and LCS? How can TL be in both? So LCS, let me turn this down. I'll explain this and then I'll restart the TikTok live. The difference between LCS and MSI is LCS is just for North America. So all of the North American teams are competing here in Los Angeles for a spot to go to MSI. So MSI is where each region, so like Korea, Europe, North America, they all send 1 to 2 or 2, I think it's 1 to 2. 1 to 2 teams to compete like globally. So that is why Team Liquid and FlyQuest were both at LCS and at MSI, because since FlyQuest and Team Liquid won, well, FlyQuest didn't win MSI LCS, but they were they placed top 2. Since they placed top 2, they were able to go complete globally at MSI. So I hope that makes sense. I'm gonna restart the TikTok live because I have to change the title, so I'll be back once this game starts. Ooh, let me turn this on.
A short amount of your time to talk about one of my favorite prospective top laners, Thanatos, previously of D+ Kia. Incredible player.
This is the new top laner for C9.
Over the last couple of years, double MVP of the finals of spring 2022 and 2023 as well. Also, even as recent as last summer, was All-Pro first for the top lane. It's a player that I would have absolutely loved to see in the LCK. I think that he really has a very cool, aggressive playstyle that hopefully you guys will get to enjoy as well.
Ooh, I like aggressive.
To their hopes and dreams as he will take out the entirety of the team, picks up a triple kill.
Please, I ask of you, take good care of him. Right, I really wanted this player in the LCK. We didn't get him, so I'm counting on all of you to give him a warm welcome, and I can't wait to see how we will do over there. I'm sure C9, who had obviously a bit of a rough one, is really going to appreciate having him in the top lane.
And by the way, if you guys ever drop by the Chroniclers Challenger League, like just his channel, just rub it in his face that we have Thanatos. That's the one thing he hates, the fact that we ended up getting him.
And Berserker. Anyway, let's pull up the predictions for the next series. Cloud9 pulling from the top of LCK Challengers. Once again, I think hoping to get like a top lane Berserker version right here. And Cloud9 across the board.
Cloud9
you're
everywhere.
The most decisive.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I do think so. For both teams, I view them to be playing towards bot side pretty aggressively. We didn't get to talk about Dignitas's like play style as a team, and I expect it to be playing towards Sven and
Licorice.
And I
Go
think
look
that
at
right
APA's
now,
tweet.
Cloud9 is the team that has the better bot lane.
What did APA tweet?
Dignitas needs some running ground because they just had a lot of players that I think
What did APA
That's
tweet?
my perspective, and I think Reaper will do a lot of good work for this team and being able to focus them in on a specific.
Oh, he's got like a different
Couple minutes from
name.
the series, and we caught up with the coaches right before the series.
Where's his name? It's like always something.
What's up, guys? I've got Coach Mabry here from Dignitas side and Coach Reaper here from Cloud9. I'll start with Reaper because it's been a long time since we've seen you. How's it been? What have you been working on? And how has it been like acclimated with Cloud9 right now?
Honestly, it's been a good time hanging out with the boys at the boot camp.
Thank
We
you.
did boot camp in Korea, and then we did some good improvement at the time. And then going back to the NA, feels pretty good, like home, you know?
Yeah.
And then, we prepare first match for like, you know, we don't know what they're gonna preparing, and then we don't know what's gonna priority or the meta right now. I mean, we kind of know, but in the LCS right now, right? So we're preparing ourselves to just performing our best. Yep, that's it.
Sounds good. And speaking of preparation, Mabry, from last split to this split, it's been a vastly different Dignitas. You guys have like an experienced lineup. But with that said, not having much time to play, like for instance, Spica haven't been seeing much play time, same with Licorice. So how's it been kind of like working with this team in the meantime?
It's definitely been an experience. Like you said, we've changed about 4/5 of our roster, and we've only started scrimming about 2 weeks ago compared to these guys who've been in Korea. So we definitely have a lot of catching up to do, but I believe like throughout the split, we can improve a lot, and it's already been going really well.
That sounds good. I mean, there's a lot of familiarity between both the players. Has there been any exchanging words? Anyone's talking?
Good luck.
Good luck.
All right. Well, we'll see it. It's going to be Cloud9
It
versus
is
Dignitas right
so
after this.
hard, y'all, to get the coaches to trash talk. I tried when I was there. I was like, I need one of y'all to say something bad about the other team, and they would not do it. I could not get any trash talk from them. But let's see what APA tweeted. I'm kind of terrified. He said, you guys might need to bring back Jensen. Oh my gosh. The toxicity is going crazy. Is going crazy. Hold on, I gotta post something. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh my gosh. I don't have any memes to post. I think I just gotta let it happen. It's only Quad's first day. It's only his first day. It's my first day out here, you know? I think he did okay. Poor guy. Poor guy.
Yeah. Well, one time in 2021. Might have been summer. Spring or summer?
Yeah, spring or summer.
Yeah, look at this. One LCS MVP. Weirdly, that Speak is the only MVP with all the success that Jensen has had in the past. Never was able to quite get the MVP. 9 LCS titles between
Who's Dignitas's coach?
And that's going to be the goal for these guys, is to not have
you know, Bestie, maybe this is information that I need. So let's find out together. I need to screenshot this just in case he deletes this so it can go in the recap. Because it's going in there. So let me just make sure I have this. Because sometimes they'll tweet and delete. I'm going to have receipts. You beat me. Let's see. Dignitas.
We are. The Corky Tristana trades are very real.
Okay.
It's happening
Who
around the world. I
is
want to talk about Cloud9
the
just a little bit too,
coach?
because you see an old face as
Normally they'll like say.
returning to Cloud9, won multiple titles with that team.
Let me see if I can.
Possibly also going to be helping Thanatos along into his first LCS game. So a mix of young
Where
and old.
do we go for the coaches?
Disappointing split based on expectations. Like you take us back to week 1 of spring split, we were talking about like, yeah, it's
Dignitas, League of Legends
coach. And now
coach.
that's not the conversation whatsoever. On their paper, they made an upgrade from last split. So I really want to see how well they can hit the ground running here.
Yeah, and I think it's not a diss to the overall roster as a whole, but something was a problem with their early mid-game transition. Whenever they never found those snowballs.
Does it not say the coach's name? Did I pass it?
And they never
Normally
found
it says it.
point between Vulcan, Blabber, and Jojopilin as a three-man core that really needs to be synced up when they're on the map together.
Absolutely. They were a win lane or lose.
Lose the game.
And it's strange with the acquisition of
Strategic coach.
personnel perspective.
Treats?
But that doesn't mean that they haven't been able to work on teamwork.
Was that the guy who was doing the interview? Was it?
Obviously, I think that
No, Mabry. So that's the strategic coach that just did the interview. And then Treats is the head coach.
We've gone through the ban phase. Senna,
He's from Sweden.
off the table. Rumble, Tristana, and Skarner from the other
Yeah,
side.
Mabry is the strategic coach.
Yeah, and it's because Dignitas has set up a bit of a pinch here with the mid lane trade. So
All right, what we got going on in terms of picking and the banning, we've got Corky. Okay, I'm gonna need y'all to start banning him. Thanks. Varus. Okay, I'm slowly falling asleep.
Look down for a
Talia.
option early
Okay.
skirmish. Vi is still a popular option despite the changes we've had to AP items.
I love all of these bands though. No, loving the bands.
That allows junglers like Karthus, which we saw
Nidalee.
earlier today.
Okay.
Jungle fast, but
So
Blabber is a big fan
a
of that
repeat
Nidalee,
of
and we know
last
that
game?
Spica is
Question
also
mark.
a fan and just wanted to take that away.
I guess Talia we haven't seen.
If you're trying to
Leona is a popular pick this split.
preferential to the power farm,
I'm really surprised we don't see more aggressive ADCs like Samira.
I could have likely guessed that he was
Like honestly I could see a Jinx.
here with the Nidalee Leona. I say the two together because I feel like it's really important that you have some type of good lockdown.
Vigar?
And free spears and have really potent ganks in the early game.
Yeah.
You always see Jinx. Jinx is all I see. You know what I'm saying?
For the Leona, which was something that I was a little
I'm gonna start back up the
that same
TikTok stream now.
Nautilus is still available on the table if Dignitas want to go down that route, but they did lock in the Vi, and comboing that with Talia, I mean, it's just spring split all over again.
Absolutely. So Jensen just is going to be happy with the Talia versus Corky matchup. When I look kind of early on into summer split across all the regions, even though you can play Talia in the jungle, it is more prominent as a mid laner, and obviously with the Vi locked in.
I am very excited to see this new top laner though. Oh, is that him? That's the new top laner? Come on, little middle part. I see you. He said he gonna show up and be cute for his first day on the LCS stage. Okay.
To his name so far is that Zeri, which Jan just had a fantastic game on. True. Normally you would want something like an enchanter.
Wait, they got a brother man on Dignitas? Okay. Oh, that's the production team. I was about to say, wait, turn up. That's the production team. I mean, still, hey, we stand brother man.
Being taken away from Dignitas, that was one of Isle's best champions from Spring Split, even in their first game against Shopify. Was absolutely, or not Shopify, it was Immortals. Super awesome display.
He's got a lot of fans here.
Being taken off the top away from Thanatos, who, that I believe that was his.
Oh, he locked in, my boy.
As a player in the LCK Challengers.
Oh, my boy is locked in.
Renekton, Gnar, Cassante, Jack. So really just the top lane bruisers. General meta stuff, nothing super shocking.
LCS posted that all 10 players are former C9 or former C9 pros. Yeah, all of them, every single last one.
LCS game for Thanatos. Wouldn't be shocked if the Cassante gets locked in because it's a little bit of a safe pick. The Kai'Sa, though, is a little bit more surprising.
That man is locked. I ain't never seen somebody so freaking locked in. I ain't never seen. This man is serious.
Yeah, but the Kai'Sa is definitely more aggressive. Cloud9 is looking to go in.
Yeah, you would have thought that with Nidalee you want
that man is locked in.
With Kai'Sa being locked in, every one of these champions from Cloud9 has the ability to move forward. And that's
We stand Kai'Sa.
Really
okay, we're rooting for C9 in this first one.
Really looking forward to this.
Blabber is our dad.
No matter what happens in this game, we will be playing at least one more LCS.
OD, what's going on, OD?
For the summer split, and it puts so much stake on this actual match because this is the only time Cloud9 and
Jensen looks so tiny next to Sven. Sven is like 6'5". Like that man is so tall. It's crazy. Oh, look at High. Wait, that man kind of buff.
One of the newest rivalries we're going to have is between Sven and Berserker, our former duo. Back when Sven
he
was
looked like he worked out.
The academy team to make room for the debut of Berserker in 2022,
okay.
And then Sven looked at his options and said, "Well, I still want to play an LCS. I guess I'll have to be the support."
No, like why his arms and his chest look kind of big.
Against him as an AD carry once again.
Interesting. Interesting. Jolly, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. I hope you're having a beautiful day today. What's going on, Rhombus? Yes, we are watching this live, baby. Licorice. Yes, we are so glad he's back.
We are heading into the beginning of our second series of the day. Nothing too spicy to open up the map so far. Everyone's just taking the 5-man spread.
You mentioned a little bit about the Sven versus Berserker, but I'm also
Deathrick
versus Vulcan. Sure. Support he played with and won a title with.
Well, thank you for being a lurker, Jolly. I appreciate you.
And Sven is someone we actually got to spend a little bit of extra time with last year because he joined us.
He got hospitalized for what, Yunho? I just know he used to be a C9 pro way back in the day. I think he was a top laner.
Started his career in Origin, made it all the way to the World Semifinal, won many titles in North America, won titles in Europe with G2. So he's just someone who really understands how to win. And it's in terms of coming back to AD carry,
Let me turn this up.
Yes, it is hard to hit the ground running on AD carry, but
I've missed JoJo gameplay. I'm not gonna lie. Wow, y'all, Berserker and Sven used to be a duo bot lane, and now they're playing against each other. So like Sven knows how Berserker plays, and Berserker knows how Sven plays. So this is so interesting to me, man. Oh my gosh. Sven used to literally be Berserker's support. Wow.
LCS. I know that he's been playing a lot of solo queue. I think he was playing solo queue over in Korea as Jensen taking a lot of damage on the trade from Jojo Pyun.
Wow.
Sven, I think, is either rank 9 or rank 7 on the NA solo queue ladder right now. So he is ready for the start of Summer Split.
he always puts.
Oh, that
This
is so
mid-lane matchup
sad,
between
Yano.
JoJo and Jensen is something we've seen many times. When
Quirky
JoJo
damage
came
does
to
go
league, Jensen
crazy.
would actually speak very highly of JoJo for how strong he is in lane. And I don't expect anything super spicy to happen in a Talia versus Corki matchup, even if Corki got a solo kill in our first series. But I'm more wondering how they're going to overall impact the map.
Oh, we're going in.
Vulcan just getting feisty with Isles, just establishing lane
Just a little
dominance,
bit.
crashing a big wave. You already see Blabber has cleared towards the bottom side of the map, almost done with the full clear. Will be making towards the Krugs afterwards and be looking for that bot crap, whereas Spica cross map on the opposite side.
You need an SSD?
Yeah, so Blabber, you want to put your full clear tracker on him for Nidalee because that's generally
I'm
what's
dead,
gonna
Yunho.
happen now that it's going to be slightly more efficient with the experience changes that have happened. And to go into a little bit of detail about why you might be seeing more farming junglers is, especially as you hit like the 10 to 15 minute mark, the jungle camps then will be giving you more experience. So it's not like the first clear is like, wow, you're suddenly level 5 after killing a Scuttle Crab. It's more about your ability to keep pace with the solo laners' levels as the game progresses. Same thing with bot lane actually as well. The duo experience was increased, so the supports themselves and the AD carries will not be falling as far behind in levels from the rest of the map.
Yeah, it gives a lot more value to picks like the Karthus or even the Lilia and Nidalee as well, who are able to clear the camp so fast that I think around that level 9 mark, they are just able to benefit
Y'all are a
as long as
mess.
the game hasn't completely exploded around
Twin,
them, which
where
I feel like
have you
that is going to be
been?
Spica's job this game. It's not like Vi cannot necessarily keep up, but definitely
Thank you,
has
user.
a slower clear speed. And for Vi,
Thank you for
that
being
power
here,
comes from
bestie.
level 6 once you unlock the
Yeah, if you
season.
guys are just tuning in, we're watching LCS, which is professional gameplay. These are all of the pro teams. This is C9 versus Dignitas right now. And I am bringing this to you as a official LCS co-streamer. Club, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing, love?
As there's a little bit of training, but it's basically likely just to get the wave in. Vulcan contesting it really aggressively when there's no way they're actually going to fight in that wave. But as a reminder, the last time Sven was playing AD carry, what was happening in the world?
2021.
Yeah, there was a few things. So Perks was on C9. That's how long ago this was.
Wow.
Damn. I feel like
I was about to say, where's the game sound, but they just brought it back. Who's your favorite ADC right now? I really love Jinx.
So it's like a reminder.
I'm a Jinx girl. I'm doing well, Club. Thank you for
We have some good ones later.
asking.
We're going to savor this, though, as we get back to the rest of the game.
I'm curious who's going to be playing for first dragon here. Currently, Sven and Isles have the push.
Okay,
Blabber is
Thanatos.
on the bottom side of the map. There's a ward here in the tri-bush that Vulcan is going to clear out.
Does anybody know why his name is Thanatos? Because, like, I know Thanos. Is it supposed to be
Vulcan is going to try to get an Isles face,
Thanatos?
but not in range of the spear to connect from
Thanatos?
Blabber.
What?
They're setting up dominance
Why is his
over
name
the
like
bottom
that?
side of the map so far, but neither of the junglers have really.
Does this tourney determine who goes to Worlds? Yes. So whoever wins LCS, the top 2 or 3 teams get sent to Worlds.
And then probably pull a gank off, and whatever that gank would be when Dignitas
It's Thanatos. It means death in Greek. Oh.
One thing that I'm interested with Dignitas is
Personification of death. Oh.
Gafford, where he had
Jensen, the flash, JoJo Pyun with the first blood.
JoJo back at it again, my boy.
Okay, Jensen.
What can I say?
I mean, really, okay, JoJo. That's the second Corki mid lane solo kill we've seen today.
Who's support and ADC, and now they're against each other. So Berserker was the ADC for Sven last year. Like, they were literally playing with each other last year. So Sven was the support, Berserker was the ADC. Now, Berserker is the ADC for Cloud9 still, but now Sven is the ADC for Dignitas.
A bit too far. JoJo doesn't do anything fancy other than
JoJo has so much swagger. We stand JoJo 100%, hands down, without a freaking doubt.
I'd say a whoopsie there while trying to push the wave in, trying to create some.
Without a freaking doubt.
JoJo just being able to spot lethal, making the punish, and that's flash for flash. That does open up JoJo to getting punished by Spica if he wants to roam towards mid with the cease and desist combo. As Isles, is he going to be forced to flash here? He's got the dredge line and he's making his way towards the safety of Sven. So No need to burn any summer spells.
Yeah, I think if that first E landed by Vulcan, then maybe Isles would have had to flash because they would have been able to combo a lot of damage on top of that. But when he's able to dodge it, he just kind of walks away, and everyone goes back to farming.
During the commotion, we did see that Blabber took the first round of grubs away. Meanwhile, there's been no
I haven't seen them Rhombus
on this Dragon Pit yet. It's been a battle of both of the bot lanes trying to gain push and then seeing if it's safe enough to commit to the Dragon, but neither team has been successful.
Yeah, and once Berserker hits level 6, his team fighting will become a lot more potent because then I'd say C9 would also have a little bit more one-shot potential with Kai'Sa being able to fly in there. So far, even though C9 is looking pretty good, I'd also say they don't look that much different. A lot of the criticism from C9 last split would be that they take a bunch of winning lanes and then use it to like get a couple Drakes or take I'm blanking.
Yeah.
Rift Scuttlers? What are those called?
Yeah, the grubs. The little grubbies, right?
Yeah. And then they wouldn't really know how to convert that lead. But right now, 700 gold lead. Blabber getting stronger and stronger. He will be a stronger force throughout the game just by
I think Blabber is a Nidalee like main, if I remember correctly. Like he's a good Nidalee.
Cloud9 have to completely bank on early game or bust with his composition. One of the things
User, I put out a whole TikTok video about the Faker $500 skin. So if you go to my profile, you'll be able to see it. But basically, like, I just think it's really expensive. Yeah, I recommend watching the video to get all of my thoughts. Yes, I will be going to the next Worlds. The next Worlds is in London, and I've never been to Europe before, so I'm really excited to be in attendance. Yeah, I think he likes Nidalee, if I remember correctly.
Makes them very confident that no one's going to be approaching, not to mention that Dig also showed on that wave over here. So pretty simple Dragon for them to take at the moment. No objectives to be taken. And they're even going for Jensen.
Solar Flare lands on Jensen. The Weaver's Wall gives him a little bit of distance, but Vulcan
They're
doesn't
not
have
gonna
flash
do it.
anymore, and they cannot close the gap to launch on top of Jensen. Maybe
Spica, where you going,
trying to
bestie?
look for a counter engage, but he doesn't pull the trigger.
I mean, if they kill Jensen there, that's just a bonus play because they just taken Drake, and normally there'd be a counter play
how
on
do
the
they
top side of the
know?
map, which is what Spica was.
They just
in
always
theory
know.
moving up
They just
towards
always know.
anyway. But Thanatos not in a diveable position, kept his health and condition fairly strong, even if he is down. Doesn't CS into Licorice.
Do you think Faker should be a K-Drum actor after he retires from League? I'd watch.
With a Pathmaker, dodges a little bit of the damage, but the cease and desist and even the all-out is not
But
enough to
would
keep
he
Thanatos
even say
alive.
any lines, or would he just be standing there like this?
And welcome to the LCS. He
Like, I
did
feel like
have
that's
his jungler
all
on the
he would
wave,
do.
and that big wave was gonna push in towards
You gotta try
him,
a classic British fish and chips when in London. I really want to. I really want to. Y'all gotta tell me where the best fish and chips are.
Did kind of know he was up there, and that
Well,
is one
good afternoon, good morning, good night, Mikey, from your little
Every
nap.
time Spica has ultimate up, you are getting something valuable off the map, whether it's a summoner spell burn.
Oh, it's a busy season for you? Are you not going to be able to watch much, Dirk? The time schedule should not be as bad because it's going to be in Europe. When it was in China, the time schedule was horrible. But it should not be as bad.
The second rotation of grubs has spawned, and Cloud9 are the first ones there.
So I think
Right, Libra.
a lot of these grubs. Jensen is trading for plates on the bottom side, so Jensen just getting gold on Talia right now. Spica's in the bot lane. So 6 grubs, which are good if you're in a position to hit towers, which they have not yet. They've actually taken 0 plates as a team, but now they're going for Licorice.
4 members committed to the top side.
Or
Licorice
top, but they do have Nautilus.
verdict. We'll see how well he can use it to punt away members, but Thanatos with the Pathmaker will be unstoppable, and Isles is forced to flash away from the pounds, but Blabber might get caught out. Death Shards and Licorice with the damage. Blabber is forced to flash away. The Ignite ticking down. Licorice wants the kill, but he cannot close.
But Sven is there to take it.
Buddy, did you miss me? And Sven takes him out with the arrow.
Sven is literally playing against his team that he was on last year. Like, that's crazy.
Onto Blabber, chunking him out and making them retreat. So C9 originally invested
Good morning, BJ.
top lane for that pressure attempt.
I can watch, but more like I want to attend a Worlds in person someday. But I don't think I can take time to travel to London. you're in NA, right, Jerks?
Gold lead not massively
Or like
ahead
America?
for Dignitas, but if we bring up spring
What's going
split
on,
games
Silva?
where
How are you?
Cloud9 were behind
So
Gold at
Worlds
15
should be
minutes.
coming back to NA
Not a lot.
in
So at a certain point, it was
2026, if I remember correctly.
won one in the playoffs
I
at
think
some
it's
point,
supposed to be in 2 years,
yeah,
because
we're
I think
ticking towards that 50-minute mark,
next
and they're
year
not
will
ticking towards
be
gold. So
China,
even more plates in the bot lane.
and then after that it'll be in
Also, yeah, it was 0.
NA.
It also means that the first turret bonus
Because
goal
they
is
normally
increased to 300. It
rotate.
looks like
There
Dignitas is gonna
are,
be able to get that. It was 150 previously.
Yeah.
So they might be even
because
further ahead
it
by
was
50 minutes
here
to crack
2
that
years ago.
tier 1.
All right, so then here is the big question that we will be asking for
And it normally
Cloud9
goes
throughout the
Korea,
summer season, not just in
Europe,
this series.
China,
How well
NA.
can
Korea,
Cloud9
Europe,
play
China,
their
NA.
game even when they're behind in gold?
So unless they change anything
That was a
again,
big pain point that
that
plagued their
should be where it's
entire
at.
season, not just regular season, but also in the playoffs as well. And I know that Thanatos coming in over Fudge.
All right, Death Ray, have a great rest of your day, love. Thank you for being here. Have you seen the UK Chinese takeout food on TikTok before? So many people hate on it. I have not. Is it bad?
The solution to that specific problem. I think he's supposed to be an amazing laning prodigy that you want to be able to get on your team and have him grow over time.
I'm not sure. Have fun, please. The like reason that they don't pick girls.
You know, only 14 minutes of play, so it's too hard to make a definitive move yet.
Silva,
as
thank
I
you for the
think
follow.
The Rift Herald as well as the next dragon will be the next points of conflict.
30 seconds on that second dragon you called out. Rift Herald already alive. Doesn't seem like either team is set up quite yet, but Cloud9 having the first touch on mid-wave. Trying to see if they can fade into the top river.
So what is Berserker building? He started Kraken, and he also got a Cull early with boots. That's a lot of gold that just got spread out when you're trying to rush to get your Q upgrade quickly as possible. That's very interesting to me. Not only did he buy award, boots, and Cull, he also went Kraken first.
Towards the bottom side of the map, but Dignitas, instead of going for the Rift Herald, they want
Interesting.
to fade on over to Licorice. I don't even think Licorice needs the
Why
rift.
is Vulcan
Dignitas are
shouting
gonna
his
have
IG
priority
at
on
us?
that
Yes,
mid-wave
in all
first.
caps.
They have an opportunity to now go for this Rift Herald after taking down
Also, hi, Ore.
Wow, teleport jungler
What's going on,
and their bottom
Shirley?
lane started roaming down. Licorice just basically has
Oh,
to
it's
walk away.
bland.
He's going to be getting so much of that top lane turret. They get half the mid lane turret. I will say it does give C9 Drake
Yeah, once
number
he
2,
gets
which is
the
definitely a
evolves,
win
he'll be
condition,
set,
it's
but
gonna set them further behind in gold. So definitely
I
a
don't
trade
know.
rather than a win. Yeah, they're even trading for the Rift Herald too.
Yeah. I mean, I think Dignitas wins big on this. They're gaining way more gold with 2 turrets being felled by them. This puts them ahead now. A solid 2,000 gold. The Rift Herald will surely, if they set it up correctly,
okay, sometimes I don't hear the game sounds, and sometimes the game sounds are playing double. So I'm a little confused.
Obviously, Dignitas has a roster with many players that have built up accolades over the course of their career. It should be fine. They're 2 tanks.
Yeah. Sundered Sky Poppy though, so he is going to have a lot of damage over time, and it's definitely a dueling item rather than team fighting item. But you know, now that laning phase is over,
I missed
looking
my.
at the bot laners, Sven slightly up in CS over Berserker with the kill. And just remember, like the last time Sven was playing AD carry, what did the world look like? This is the second.
Oh no, my dad
Apparently, I was
texted
coaching
me.
Team Liquid. This is how I remember so well that he won 2021 spring, because I very much
I
remember
feel
that
so
I
bad.
lost
My dad
2021
texted me and I did not answer.
So I'm never going to forget that one. But it's good to see him back as the AD carry. We have one more for later.
Solar Flare, Sven merely sidesteps it, still has Flash and Cleanse if he needs it, but no fear because Isles is there and Licorice will follow up now on Vulcan, who was the one that
He was asking me a
overextended
question.
for the play, and Sven picks up his second kill of the game.
2-0 on Sven, sniping down Vulcan, his former support. Vulcan didn't even really have a chance to flash.
That's
or saw the
crazy.
necessity to flash. Now 2 turrets to 0. Both side lanes are down. C9 isn't really able to get mid control. They're not necessarily pushing the side lanes. Dig is looking pretty good in this game 1.
Jat, my power predictions are not looking too hot right now. I think I put Dignitas at the lowest because I was on the unconvinced side of putting a new roster together and seeing how well that would click. But I did want to mention.
Are you reacting to Professional League? Yes, I am an official co-streamer of LCS, the Professional League of Legends North American scene. And so yeah, we're watching LCS. We're watching Cloud9 versus Dignitas, which is a really good series because Dignitas basically got a brand new team with, it's kind of like an all-star team, honestly. They've got Jensen, Sven, Spica, Licorice, and they're facing C9. So I don't know. I think we're watching a pretty good freaking series. Yes, this is live. This is happening right now.
Was a bit of a reach, but it's very true, actually, for Sven.
Is it related to esports?
We might be seeing a fight, so hold on.
So yeah, we're kind of.
Oh, anyway, yeah, Kate Winslet.
What is this?
Yeah, if you haven't seen it, she seamlessly slipped into the voice of Big Pennsylvania.
Well, the voice, that's going to have to wait. A fight has started out. The Weaver's Wall separates Spica over the wall as he went a little too deep. The flash is not going to save him on that one. All out for Thanatos, grabs Jensen as he flashes over the wall, but still dies to the damage.
They're trading 0 for 2 right now.
Up an arrow, finds nothing.
Dig isn't able to really get anything, but they might be able to get something mid lane. If the charge goes off, and so close.
That's a bummer for Dignitas. Cloud9
so close yet so far.
The bleeding that was happening after the mid game. Cloud9 still have 2 dragons to their name.
Haven't watched LCS in years. My ex-favorite team, TSM, good or still bad? They are no longer a thing. TSM is not in LCS anymore. They have sold their spot. Is there a Vi main in the game? There's a Vi player. I don't think Spica mains Vi necessarily. I mainly know Spica for his Maokai, but he is playing.
He's got a strong front line in front of him in Leona and Cassante, and he's got 2 kills on Corky. But let's watch this fight one more time, as it's Isles who sees the window to go in as Jensen flies in over the top, but they just basically spend too long trying to kill Vulcan, don't even get him. Spica, who was thinking of flanking, ends up actually getting caught on the backside, and C9 did a very good job of reacting to that engage by Dig.
You can see just a little bit of frustration from Spica, knowing that the burden of playing Vi is once you commit with the ultimate. We got more action though. Vulcan
wow, a lot of scrapping happening right now. I really want to know if Berserker has his Q upgrade, his E upgrade. Like, I feel like that's very important information to know, because that like makes or breaks a fight, honestly. Being able to get that extra damage off.
So Jensen is fully seen. They don't have mid push.
Are you gonna clash? I'm not gonna clash, but I will play ranked after this. I'll play a couple of games, depending on how good they go and how tired I am.
He still has flash, flashing away from Spica and Licorice. Meanwhile, on the right side, Blabber
wait, JoJo's kind of. JoJo and Berserker are kind of.
The rest of Dignitas
threading them.
Happy that they took 1 kill without dropping a single member.
Oh man, that
He's got Q upgraded, not E yet. Got you.
Vulcan was waiting behind
I'm gold at the moment in ranked.
Flash as JoJo was deep within the mid lane, so there was not a cohesive way that fight would ever work.
Team Liquid ended up winning between Fly and TL. Okay, Dignitas getting their first dragon on the board. They do not have Void Mites, though. They did get Rift Herald. So that's 2 objectives going over to Dignitas, in addition to the 3 towers.
He's been playing a remarkable game so far.
So Dig has all of the tier 1 towers taken down.
Once again, like we talked about at the top of the series,
C9 has all of the Void Grubs, but only 1 tower.
Squad, if he was able to take him down, even in a game, let alone the entire series,
I play on NA.
So much morale and confidence for the rest of the summer split as they're going to engage on the Isles.
If you were in this game, which team would you want to be on?
But Blabber gets completely eviscerated by Sven in the backline, and now they're looking for more onto Vulcan. Vulcan will also drop. JoJo tries to join the party, but I
C9. I'd want to play with JoJo.
his team was losing the fight. A triple kill over to Sven.
I'd want to.
baby.
I'd want to play with JoJo and
22
Blabber.
minutes in the first game against Cloud9, and
Yeah, Spin is letting them know that he is not. He is not washed. He is not out of the game. He is back, and he is not on support. He's actually in the driver's seat. He's the ADC.
And then the extended fight was Cloud9 continually trying to make the best out of a bad situation and making it worse. Baron goes over to Dig. They are now well ahead of this game.
Yeah,
Wow.
and Cloud9 need to be extremely careful, especially around JoJo put in the next fight, because his flash is down, and we'll take a look back at that replay.
Yeah, so you can see Isles runs into two people. They think they're going to burst him. Berserker doesn't have ultimate, so he can't necessarily fly in.
Yeah.
He's trying to fire over the wall, but while all that's happening, Blabber
He can only hit who's in front of him.
you could just
He
call
can't
it a
go
loss,
into the back line the way that he wants
gets jumped
to.
on by Jensen. Spica flies on him over the wall.
JoJo tried.
Kills all going to the Varus, who's now going to completely chunk through the Corki, Nidalee, and Kaisa. Let's see what Dick can do with this Baron, or if Cloud9 can stop the bleeding.
Sven's got a 400 gold bounty on him. I know if I'm Cloud9 that he has got to be target numero
What's
uno.
going on,
The problem is
Juke?
the amount of
How are you
reliable
doing?
lockdown from Cloud9 is severely lacking. You
Who's
don't
your
have any
LCS
single
goat?
target, CC abilities
I
like
am a firm stan of JoJo and Yun.
maybe Thanatos can
Yun because he's an ADC main, and I think he's cool. JoJo because he's cool, and he has all of that trash talk, and he's got a certain swagger to him.
Thanatos can teleport in. There's that ward behind that they'd want to jump on, and that you can see it on the minimap here.
6 Void Grubs is huge if you can take turrets, but as you can see, C9 has not taken any.
Here comes.
They've taken one, but like,
right onto the back line, but Dignitas are able to space away into the jungle.
okay, we're getting a little fight.
First one to take up the damage. JoJo killed his foot. They knew they didn't have flash. It was an easy setup. Speaky is able to get away from the rest of Cloud9, as now Liquor is just trying to hold down the line against Berserker. He still has flash and barrier, and he's trying to cut this one out, but he might
Berserker has 2 HP, bro. Holy. Is Dignitas back?
Dignitas are on the victory march.
Is Dignitas a top tier team?
But Dignitas cheated towards the top side so that they could
beating
get away from that.
C9
Then, as JoJo was
badly?
just poking his head around the corner, they absolutely annihilate him. So watch this one more time. We call
It's a new Dignitas, baby. It is a brand new Dignitas.
They just straight up missed the solar flare.
Yeah, that Leona ulti was rough.
Barasalt into the seismic shove, into the Vial, into the dead Corki, and
I want to see Berserker's reaction. I didn't look for it.
this game has led to back-to-back deaths. It is in fact Sven and Dignitas who are coming out on top.
I feel like I always see C9 flop. C9 definitely has not been eating the past couple of splits. Yes, Licorice. Ooh, that's tough.
2024. I would not believe you, but this is a brand new roster with 4
It's a
familiar
brand new
faces who have
roster.
all been passed up during the spring split, during the end of the spring split, and they are here to show that you cannot undervalue them.
Period.
And this is just one game.
Yep.
Yeah.
In fact, it
It's a
might not
best of
count at
3.
all. That's how the narrative could shift throughout the rest of this. It's the interesting thing about best of 3s here in the LCS. This would usually be like, wow, Dignitas takes down Cloud9, but they're going to have to be able to be consistent and not only close this game, but then
Yo,
close
Shinto, thank you so
one
much
more.
for the
I
Twitch
will say,
Prime, and
though,
welcome to the Mother Redacted Turn Up Squad, Bessie. Hope you're having a beautiful day today.
winning
And thank you for supporting the stream. No, I'm an ADC main, so I don't see myself buying the Ari
He was
skin.
up 10 CS against Thanatos in the laning phase, and he's been exceptional in team fights, especially absorbing pressure and dodging ganks throughout a lot of the mid game. Spica, same question. Yes.
What I will
honestly,
say
incredibly controversial situation
about
between XU. I think XU deserves a chance, but Spica also not responsible for that. Spica just wants to show up and play as well as he possibly can, showing up early here, and then Sven, I think, is the biggest one with all the winning he's
Wait,
done
what was I
throughout
about to
his career,
say?
how well
Would you buy a
he contributed to
$250
so
skin?
many of
That would have to
C9's,
be the best skin in, like it would have to be so good.
now, in his first game back on
I can't justify spending $250 on something that I can't touch. Blondie, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 2 months of support. I appreciate you, love. Thank you for supporting this stream. $250, I could go get a massage. I could go get my eyebrows done. I could go get my nails done, and I could get fresh eyelashes done. So like that's a lot of things I could get done in person that I just no, I'm saying I could do all of those things for $250. I could get a massage, my nails done, pedicure, eyelashes and eyebrows done for $250. That is like a full pamper day, and I'm gonna look so cute afterwards. And I think that's what I really value. I think that's what I really want. So just like weighing those two,
let's look to see how Dignitas controls.
I don't know if I can do it.
Even though they're veteran players, sometimes combining a lot of veterans can have some big issues because they don't have a cohesive vision of how to play the game.
Yeah.
They're actually a little bit off timer on their resets right now, so they can't hold this space. Ven just came out of mid lane, but I want to see how they play around this Baron to find what could be a game-ending engage.
I could get an IRL skin real close. Like, that's kind of tea, Desta. That's kind of tea. Y'all think Dignitas wins this one?
Cloud9, I mean, their methods of engage, it all relies on Vulcan, but Blabber is going to get caught out. The flash means the cease and desist and seismic shove combo will land true. No way for that cat to get out. Jojo Pion is forced to Valkyrie over to the left side. Meanwhile, Vulcan getting taken out by Sven and Isles. Thanatos will fall, and Dignitas are on their way to take down the Nexus.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. I was going to say, with this new style of LCS, the best of 3, even if Dignitas wins this game, like normally, like what Jat was saying, normally we'd be like, wow, this is a new Dignitas, like they beat C9, like wow. But I think what I really love about the best of 3 is that you have to prove yourself 2 times. Like, yeah, we beat them 1 time and it wasn't just like a good pick or a good team fight. No, we beat them and we beat them again to solidify those results. That's what I really like about this best of 3, because you can get lucky 1 game and like something bad happens and somebody makes a really bad mistake. But doing it twice and maybe like back to back, I think it just solidifies the results. The way that Dignitas is running over C9 over and over and over again in this game, it really solidifies like, wow, maybe they're just freaking eating. You don't like the best of 3? Why?
Jojo hurts. Because
it's also amazing for losing team 2 for the first game because they get a second and potential 3rd chance. Yeah, like it doesn't feel like the say all be all of 1 game. You really have to prove it. And yeah, for the team that loses, they get to prove that the first game was just like a slip up. It's not all over. They get 1 more.
10 seconds on Thanatos, 20 seconds on Jojo. So definitely both of these inhibitors will fall, but Dignitas will take this time to reset after. There is another dragon spawning in the next 26 seconds. Maybe Dignitas.
How do I get better? Honestly, the best way to get better is play more, watch pro play or high elo gameplay on Twitch, and like VOD review. Watch your videos, your games over, and see what you did wrong and how you can improve it.
Get in before anyone else on Dignitas can help out Licorice. And remember, Licorice is in full tank. He's got that centered sky. There's a really high damage build by Berserker there, so he shreds him while that's happening. And yeah, this dragon was never going to be a big contest with the 10,000.
It feels like Nidalee and Corki isn't the best play. No CC off almost half the team.
Nearly every player on
Yeah, their CC really is just Leona, the CC bot.
This is quite dire
Best
for
of 5, it's more room for improvement or like champion picks and ideas. Yeah, I know what you mean, Desta, but I think best of 5s would be too long for LCS if it's not playoffs. You see what I'm saying?
Punishing Cloud9 for not being in the right position at the right times. And Cloud9 are going to have a lot of questions.
And you're totally
to answer going
fine.
into the
You're
second
good.
game.
They absolutely will. They still got 20 seconds on this Baron buff, hoping to break down at least this turret.
Cleaver's wall. Gonna
Want
cut
the game.
off
They
the
want the
members
game.
of Cloud9. This is for the game.
How do you feel
Thanatos does not get
stressed?
hit, but Vulcan does. The death charge hits multiple members.
I think this is the last fight of the game.
Jojo flashes the arrow, but it's still too low to participate in the fight. The rest of Dignitas cleaning out too.
I think this is gonna be it, y'all.
The rest of Cloud9 now on the doors of death. Can they defend this base? But we already know that against a team with 13,000 gold ahead, it's not likely to happen. Dignitas, so many questions around this team, but the way they came into game 1 of this summer split, it's looking like
GG's.
a big dig summer, baby.
Is Dignitas about to be a top tier team in 2024? We have not seen Dignitas eat in so long. But right now, they're doing a little bit of a nibble. They are doing a little bit of a nibble.
He did die twice early, but finished 9-2-6. A dominant game 1 showing by Dignitas. 33 minutes, 21 kills to 8. Is Licorice going to be rusty? No. Is Jensen still good? Yeah, actually he is. Spica, Sven is the one that stands out the most to me.
Yeah.
He's back.
Zen is so freaking back, man. I'm here for it. The amount of times that we would get a chance to talk to him behind the scenes and how he was lamenting on, man, I could be up there playing AD carry just as good as these guys.
Where
but not
is
being
there
given that
like,
chance during
do they not get like a room to
in that first game,
sit down and talk?
this is the way
They just gotta
you
stand up?
announce to the rest of the league, do not disrespect me ever again.
Absolutely not. And this Cloud9 team need to be able to bounce back. 1-7 for Blabbers in Italy. Debut game for Thanatos. 0-4-3 on the Cassante with no real impact.
Look at
plays
JoJo with his
throughout.
little earring.
We'll see if they can come back.
Yeah, we're gonna see how well this series plays.
Berserker had his mouth open that entire match. He couldn't believe his eyes. I mean, oh, look at the little Tibbers splash.
LCS, your favorite LCS team with the new LCS Tibbers. You can even change the patch to show your support for all 8 LCS teams.
Oh my
Hey guys, check this out. If
gosh.
you show it on me, see how there's nothing here?
Yeah.
Bam! Wait, hey, hang on. Bam! Big dig, baby.
Dignitas Tibbers.
Dignitas
That's so
Tibbers. I mean, he's got to support the
cute.
winning team right now. As we head to break, Zen is struck first against Berserker and Cloud9, but we actually
That
had a
is so
preview of
freaking
this
cute.
AD carry matchup when these guys were teammates last year. Take a look.
Dude, look how tall he is. His head is hitting the umbrella.
Hello, welcome back
Bro.
to the LCS Lounge. There's a question burning in everyone's mind. Who is the best AD carry on Cloud9? We're here to settle that today with a 1v1 following the showdown rules on the ARAM map. First 100
Berserker's
first
probably
turret of the
surprised
kills.
because that used to
They're
be
gonna
his
go ahead.
support.
They're only allowed to pick and ban AD carry champions. We'll let them take it from here. I'm out. Good luck.
We played like a tandem against Fudge and Blabber, where I'm the keyboard, he's the mouse. And we played Yasuo versus them, and we won. We said top lane junglers have no mechanics. What champ do you want?
Kai'Sa?
Kalista? Okay.
Just Noban, right?
Yeah, they need like a place to like
Snowball?
like an office or something, right?
Okay. Bang Siri, because he's a one trick. Just in case. Kalista?
Yeah.
One
One
rune.
rune.
Halo
Halo
Blade?
Blade?
Okay. Halo Blade, what?
And just whatever.
Treasure Hunter?
Yeah.
What?
And
Triumph?
I don't know, or Taste of Blood?
Yeah. Triumph and Alacrity?
Huh?
In second tree.
Ghost Poro?
Ghost Poro? Okay.
And
Triumph.
Transition Hunter?
Yeah.
This one?
Treasure Hunter, yeah.
And Bone Armor?
No. Attack speed.
Or what?
Attack speed and Triumph.
If anyone's confused, by the way, the reason that says Mark Z is he's just playing on my login.
Because he can't remember his own login.
Oh my gosh.
Wii U.
Just level 3 1v1?
Level 3 1v1?
He couldn't remember his login.
W. I'm actually. Oh, No remake. Can we remake?
How does he not remember his login?
It's actually over. Oh, I'm actually handicapped. It's good. Now I can blame my loss on this. Nice movement. Oh, my DPI is not what it used to be. Oh my god, I can't move my character. My mouse is so slow. 1 second. Wait, don't hit me. Hello. Oh, you're bad.
Oh. Sorry.
Wow, you are bad.
Berserker.
Huh?
Berserker, what happened?
Boomer's
not GG? No?
No, one
Yo,
more.
Lura, thank you so much for the subscription and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turtle Squad. Hope you're having a beautiful day today. And Katie, thank you so much for the follow.
Awesome.
Lura, thank you so much for supporting this stream and hope you're having a good day today.
Oh, it's over.
Woo!
Berserker!
No bad keyboard.
Keyboard's bad.
Yeah.
Berserker, what even?
Give him a fair keyboard. Anyways, thank you guys so much. We'll see if Savannah ends up playing AD carry.
Yeah.
Back to whatever else is supposed to come after this.
Wait, no, one more. We got one more, no? That was pathetic. We need one more. Again. Nice.
They toxic.
Dig season!
Dig season. Wow. What a freaking start to the Dignitas split, man. I think they're gonna be a top tier team. You know what? Let me not say that. I'll say top 5 though. I'll say top 5. Out of the 8 teams, top 5. I think Immortals and Shopify Rebellion will be bottom 2. And then I think Yikes. I think 100 Thieves is gonna be the 6th team. Yeah. Team Liquid obviously is gonna be number 1. And then I think FlyQuest C9 NRG and Dig would be top 5. Not sure the order of that one, but do they play enchanters in these games? Sometimes they can. I think it just really depends on their team comp. Hey. Thank you, Desta. I mean, it's expected to not have a room. LCS kind of fall off. I don't think they fall off. I think it's just week 1 and maybe they didn't find a place for him yet. I'm low-key burnt out on Varus Senna Callista meta. Honestly, Bessie, you are so valid and correct on that. I'm over it as well. I'm kind of tired of seeing it and hope there are no more. We've got 50 seconds until the next one. Lucianami, I really don't think we'll see any Lucianami because of the item changes, the ADC item changes. I need an Ashe ADC and MF support. No. Oh, playoffs gonna be until this September 1st. Yeah, this is my chair, just in a different color. Yeah, I love Yun because he's an innovator, period.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank
We're getting ready
you.
for game 2 of the series between Dignitas and Cloud9. And if you missed it,
Oh, he was using my
Dignitas
house.
had a big dig statement, baby.
They sure
swung
did.
and they thrashed Cloud9 hard. And now Cloud9 are on the back foot.
Okay, yeah. No.
Yeah, and we saw a stat. This is the first time that Dignitas has won a game against Cloud9 since
2017.
2017.
Wow.
How many years that is?
7.
That's 7 years.
They have not won a game against Cloud9 in 7 years.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. If you can't beat them, well, you make.
So this is an interesting question that it brings up, especially if Dig is able to win the next game of the series. We have a poll
I'll hear you,
chat
Ava.
to tell us, yes or no, is Dig a super team? Now, again,
I think
or
so.
sorry, we're going to run the poll in game.
I think it's a super team of vets.
The question itself is interesting because if you looked at the peaks of all these players, Licorice is the last time he played, first team All-Pro.
Yep.
Jensen consistently going to Worlds. Last time Ben was AD carry, he was incredible. Spica, former MVP. My opinion is no, but I want to see what people have to say once we run the poll in game.
I think, yeah.
Into the draft phase right now for game 2.
All right, we're getting the Tristana ban. Thanks, Bestie. Love that.
No changes in terms of bans. Still 3 marksmen. Dignitas, I imagine they'll go with the same ban as well in the Rumble. There it is. Salty run back coming in for Cloud9, maybe.
I mean, I would okay, there's a change.
There's a change.
Yeah, so they're not taking the Corki pinch. They say it's weird though because like the Corki got a solo kill onto the Talia and then was a driving force in
LCS is so cringe. How is it cringe, Amy?
It was Italy that didn't work out, but I do wonder if this is a jungle Talia.
LCK happens at 1 a.m. my time.
It's a flexible pick.
Yeah.
And it pushes Jensen.
I just don't know about that one.
Just play Corki. They could do Corki Varus and have both for days. We'll see.
Yeah. The other option is maybe
Let me see. What are the chances of me getting LCK co-stream rights? Privileges.
Reliable lockdown to follow up on. The solar flares were whiffing. Vulcan couldn't get in range to follow up, and even when he did, he was way too deep, and Jojo Pion did not have the safety to follow up on the engage.
Absolutely. If this Sejuani hover is to end up being locked in,
ooh, y'all, Hui. That's interesting. Hui played, or Jensen played Hui in MSI, if I remember correctly.
Just a standard control mage mirror.
Okay, JoJo's trolling. There's no way he picks Teemo.
Around level 5 or 6, but maybe more long-range team fight damage towards the end of the game.
Licorice kind of fine. I love Licorice's hair. His hair is so cute. I get that LCK is early, but LCS is just trash. The viewership has gone down so much. Are you saying that it's trash because the viewership went down, or because like the actual game quality went down?
And there is the Zeri for Berserker. Quick question, Chad. Do you know how many pentakills Berserker has gotten?
On Zeri?
Yep.
3. Is that right?
Yep, that's right.
Wow.
I
Look at
think
his
Kobe said that
stat checks.
Earlier in the day. I have no idea why he was talking about Berserker Zeri, but I heard that stat earlier.
I have a lot of trivia stats to question you throughout the series.
Oh, this will be fun.
To pass the time, because I know you're infamous for that.
Berserker loves Zeri, so
tried and true.
I'm excited to see him back on his main camp.
But you know what? That is the name
that is a crazy drawing for Licorice.
It's comfortable. It's a little bit more dangerous when you're flying in through a Sejuani who's going to be pretty tanky, and also if you can't one-shot that Zeri. But like, the Vi is the pick into Zeri.
The game has gone down. They can't compete in world tournaments. Did you not see Team Liquid at MSI? I think they put up a really good fight, and I think they could have gone farther, but I think there were a couple of mistakes. But like, everybody makes mistakes, yeah? You don't think that Team Liquid put up a good fight and has some like good quality?
I don't think Isles is gonna get fancy with the Hui and do a barrel and lock in the Hui support. I think he's gonna be on engage duty to follow up with Spica, so that Nautilus being taken off seems pretty right to me.
Are they cold? It is cold in there. Never mind.
I do think
they keep it pretty freaking cold in there.
Sure. Alistair is always going to be a good option, especially for Vulcan. It's one of his best picks historically, I think.
Yeah, I think Team Liquid was great, and I think it was such a learning experience for them that they'll come back and do even better.
I think just that flexibility that it gives you in the mid game, having a tank initiator.
Fair, but they are not consistently competitive on the world stage. I think it's only up from here.
It's so much value.
They were good at MSI, and they are showing that they're good still, and I think that they will be a contender during Worlds.
Some type of bruiser pick, maybe a Camille for Thanatos. They're banning the
That's messed up. Cold hands actually reduces reaction time and accuracy. Yeah, that's why they have the heat pads. I don't know if you see them playing around with it, like literally right there, but like they have the hand warmers or whatever. But yeah, they keep it Antarctica in there. I remember when I was on LCS, I was like trying to be cute in my little skirt and my little tank top, and I was like, no, I gotta put on a jacket, because when I went to talk, I would be shaking. Like, that's how cold it was.
You need a tank in the top lane. So I think he kind of just has to pick
What is
Asante
Wuwa?
no matter what, which is why I think C9
My
was
mom
pretty
wants to play for Team Dignitas. Hey, I'm rooting for your mom. I once met Faker at Worlds 2015, period. I see. How was it? Did you get him to like sign something?
Challengers, but didn't seem like he had a lot of agency to dictate the game outside of the laning phase. And this
Wuthering
is Cloud9
Waves.
saying,
I've
hey,
never heard of
what?
that. What kind of
Our
game is
junglers
that?
can play Sejuani. He can play towards your top side of the map. The melee stacking that permafrost to set up.
Did C9 or Dig win last match? I went for a snack. It was Dignitas. Dignitas actually ended up taking game 1. And now we're about to get into game 2, as it is a best of 3 series. Does the LCS play best of 3 now? Honestly, I'm not sure. I am honestly not sure. I've never watched LCK because it always happens at like 3 a.m. But let me see if I can find out for you. Yeah, they do best of 3s. So, oh, T1 is playing Genji tonight at 1:30 a.m. Okay, guys, if I get LCK co-stream privileges, would y'all want to watch it with me? I've asked for it. I'll see if I can get them. I don't know how likely it is I'll get it. I think it's very unlikely, but I've put in a request.
We have a lot of energy at the moment. Jensen couldn't change his runes, so they're going to speed run the draft again. Same picks, but it's going to be a couple minutes. It's just a couple minutes until we get into the game. Your hype is so
Look at Camille. He's so bad.
I felt it in my bones.
LCK is fun to watch. Yeah. Dude, if I could get LCK privileges, holy moly.
You're going to be there for a while, so
it's okay. I'm committing to the bid, Jad.
Period.
Let
Welcome.
my dreams be a meme.
Hold the note. Get it again. And just as long as you can until you pass out, right?
I'm fine. I'm making this look a lot more difficult than it actually is.
He's
I'm
just
totally
standing
fine.
here with this hand out.
Yeah. I'm definitely about to pop a vein in my neck, but it's totally fine, guys.
I love the intensity. Okay, they're back in draft. We'll be getting in the game pretty soon.
That man's really holding it.
The one player that didn't have a number of connections to everybody else on the team, because
I don't know if you're interested in LPL, but they're fun to watch too since they implemented Fearless Draft. They have it in their regular season, Cupcake.
even speak of playing with Vulcan last year, but this Thanatos.
Did Fly or Team Liquid win? Team Liquid ended up winning the series.
So much hype with his announcement. Isn't able to do much in game one.
You can watch the restream on YouTube. I do it all the time. It's just I'm not allowed to watch it on stream. If you watch it on stream, they will copyright strike you, and I don't want that. I am approved to watch LCS on stream. I'm one of the official LCS co-streamers. So if I wanted to watch it live with y'all, I would have to get permissions, which is what I have asked for. So I wanna make sure I get that cleared by Riot before I do it. That first game took me by surprise, right? I didn't think Dig had it in him. Wow, that's dope for the LPL.
I mean, this guy was hyped up for a reason.
LPL is China, right? If I remember correctly.
He, alongside
that man is logged in, my boy.
Trio that dominated pretty much the entirety of the Challengers League.
I don't get why people have hairstyles that cover one eye. I have a hard time enough seeing with both eyes. Who are you talking about? Oh, Rafa. I just think it's because he's standing.
We have the tapes. You can check the tapes. He's just holding it. We're close. The countdown is
I think he's holding a pose. I don't think it's normally supposed to be in his eye.
We'll be into the game. So just a little bit longer. Just imagine, you've been having to wait like 3 minutes to make it back into the LCS. Licorice had to wait 9 months to play another LCS game.
I'm doing it
South
for Licorice.
Africa
I'm doing it
Kaisami.
for Eric Ritchie, baby.
Sven had to wait 3 years to play AD
I'm
carry
doing it
again.
for Jesper.
He's powering up.
Jensen got kicked from FlyQuest, man.
Oh, that sucks.
Dang.
He's back. He's one game up on C9.
Let's go, Nicholas.
Not the kick from FlyQuest. Savage.
All right.
Mika keeping it calm and cool. Jensen also taking a sip of water. This could be the last game of the series if Dignitas closes this one out. But Cloud9
No way. Berserker's on his main champ. It's a C9 win, bro.
helping Thanatos and giving
Here
him
we go.
the key
I can
to
see
the
it from miles away.
Let's hit the
Look at Pantheon in the back, bro. Wow. He kind of ate.
Well done.
I'm gonna pass out now.
A part of me wants a pause right now.
No, please.
Just
Kazu, thank you so much for the follow. How are you doing?
We're back.
Poppy support.
Game 2,
I'm with it.
Dignitas can close out the best of 3 match against
Got
Cloud9
lungs.
with the
He's a
win here,
singer.
or
He sings
C9
and plays the
send it
guitar.
to Game 3. And this is the question we have
So
to
who
ask
do you think is
earlier.
cute?
Is this Dig
Faker.
team a super team? It depends on your definition.
That's my baby
I wanna leave it
daddy.
ambiguous. Vote now in chat. If you looked at the peaks of all these players, I think you'd have a clear answer. If you have a different
Alicia,
question
thank you for the
us, your
follow.
team,
How are you doing?
I have my answer, but we'll check in once chat votes.
All right, now that my right arm doesn't feel like it's about to fall off, we're getting some feeling back in there, all limbs.
You full sent it. I absolutely appreciate it.
170,
Day one,
Sean. Archie,
opening
thank
day
you
of
for the
LCS
follow.
Summer, new format, new teams.
What's your take on what Yamato did? I don't know who that is or what they did. I am very much a streamer, Louise, that stays in their lane, and I just like to be really cute and play League of Legends. So I normally don't participate or know much about League of Legends drama unless it happens on LCS. Otherwise, I really just, I'm just a cute girl gamer, slay. Like, that's really all I got for you. Cozy, thank you so much for the follow.
We're pretty far away from that, and it's really just about making sure they can get to a point where Thanatos feels safe to play aggressive in the lane.
Welcome, welcome, Kazu. Thank you for being here.
Walker taking a lot of poke there early on Poppy as well. Poppy support, I'd say if you watched MSI.
What lane do you play? I'm an ADC main.
Absolutely broken in certain instances.
An
but
ADC
I
main
haven't
with
seen that
a
many
jungle
players
as my secondary.
really shine, and he can stop 3 members of Dig.
Yeah.
With the steadfast presence, but it's you really just have to be super sharp on
You
the
know,
stick to make it work, 'cause it's not like
let
he's
me
got a
set up some
Callisto or something
coaching.
that's able to shut down.
Yeah. You do have a lot of all-in power in the early laning phase, especially since he took that Hail of Blades. If you find the angle, flash, wall slam, try to just burst either the AD carry or the support down and see if you can go look for a summoner trade. Also, if Vulcan gets out of this laning phase early and looks for roams on the top side of the map, then it can get really dangerous for Jensen and Licorice.
I mean, Jensen missed the cannon, is over. Thumbs up from JoJo as well.
He's good.
Yeah, Jensen. So he got solo killed in game 1, didn't end up mattering. I'd say one thing about Jensen on stage is he is able to create like stabilizing forces in the game like after 10 minutes. So much attention can be put on the early laning, which I think JoJo.
Okay, I just DM'd a NA LCS coach, and I asked him, does he have coaching time for coaching this week, and if he can get me to Diamond if we review 1 game a week. And he said yes. So
Series in spring, where I think Jensen didn't drop a single death in the
I think we're
entire
hitting
FlyQuest
Challenger,
series against Cloud9,
honestly.
And JoJo didn't get a single kill
If
either.
I'm being honest with
It looks
you.
like we got the results in from chat. They have said no. Dignitas is not a super team, and the fans are not happy in the Riot Games arena.
Hold on.
I think it
agree
is.
with this, and it's not a bad thing if you're a Dig fan. Like, Cloud9 was called a super team last split, and look what happened to them. You need to keep expectations in a reasonable place if you want to have the success at the end of the day.
This is true. Super teams in NA do not have a great track record. So if
Miss
you are
Chim
a true
Chow,
Dig fan, and you say
slay.
Dignitas is not a super team, then they have better chances of doing well later on.
Yeah, I mean, they're definitely not. 3 of the players weren't in the league last split. Like, yes, their peaks are all there, but it is absolutely prove it
he
or lose it
entered?
split for so many of these guys.
Why did he
Licorice
end?
was first team all LCS top lane with Golden Guardians. The org gets deleted, and then he doesn't find a team for spring split. Now he's back, one up against Cloud9. Similar stories for Spica and Sven, just different ways of getting there, but they just didn't play last split, and they need to prove it before you're going to call them a super team, for sure.
I mean, there were so many rumors about where Spica was going to end up, but then
Not a
the amount of
slay.
slots in the team got deleted.
Didn't show up. Was there a reason?
And then fewer spots for someone like Spica or someone like Sven to find a team.
Ugh, I'm getting hot in here.
This is a good start for C9 though.
Hey, they wanted to start the Thanatos train early, but the all-out is going to bring Vulcan over the wall, but the Ignite, no way. Okay, JoJo's there for the reinforcements, and the Ignite gets the final tick, first blood over to Vulcan.
So that's 4 people.
Licorice
I don't know
gives
if it
up the
cost them a
first
huge
blood.
amount. That was just really good timing for that gank from Cloud9 because Licorice really was just trying to get level 6. He was trying to get the wave in, and he felt like if he get level 6,
we
he'd
stand
be
the
able to get
boss.
out alive. He gets incredibly low before 6, so he can't fly over the wall in time, and C9's able to execute the kill. The one unfortunate thing for them, though, is the kill does go over to the support Poppy, so it's not necessarily going to slingshot Thanatos in any meaningful way.
Yeah.
Licorice teleported immediately back into the lane, just crashed it, so he's actually going to be completely fine despite dying there and losing his ultimate.
And check this out, as Berserker's going to face check Isles. So Spica and the rest of Dignitas just took all of Blabber's bottom side jungle, so there's nothing to play for Cloud9. They'll get this dragon. However, Licorice, no flash, no ultimate. Thanatos just dinged 6, so Blabber can return and set up an easy kill for Thanatos.
Look
but it
at
looks
those
like he doesn't want to
circles.
commit. They're just going to bully Licorice off the wave as he does have a good freeze going on.
I mean, he had 75% health in Ninja Tabi. I don't know if just straight up ulting him in lane is going to be able to kill him unless you're actually bringing JoJo on that timer. So Licorice, good game sense, avoiding that gank, actually makes a roam here, and
JoJo flashing the fear from Jensen, crucial as that could have been lights out for him.
Yeah, it looks like Blabber's going to be able to get
see.
the Void Grubs nonetheless. Licorice is going to say hi along the way, but he's got no backup.
I mean, Blabber should be able to get this once the W comes off cooldown, and the Smite, if he needs it, secures all 3 grubs.
Yeah, generally speaking, that's a grub for Drake trade. Infernal Drake going over to Dignitas, and a little bit of interesting positioning. I'm looking at Isles down in the bot lane, actually, just getting vision down. So, am I reading that right? 87 to 60? No, 67. Oh, jeez. I was about to say.
You need
that's
glasses,
ridiculous.
Jack?
Well, they changed the text. I'm not used to it yet. It's a new color. Everyone's adjusting to their new environment.
There you go, there you go.
Yeah, only up 7 CS, so pretty neutral bottom.
Now for Dignitas, the next line of play, Spica is level 6, has Cease and Desist available. No flash on JoJo. He should be the next target. Cease and Desist follows up, and JoJo has no way out. Dignitas with their first kill of the game.
Got the flash from Licorice Roam early. Jensen keeping the wave in a gankable position. Spica converting on that position. Well played across the board. That also takes JoJo off the map. So this stacked wave from Thanatos isn't a possible dive with the Talia jumping up. Allows Licorice to catch the wave. Overall, that's a very important kill for Dig.
As we talked about before, when you are playing Vi and every time you have that ultimate up and available,
Maybe that's why he entered and didn't show up.
Guarantees that you are still relevant
Which is
as
crazy.
the game continues to progress. Blabber has not found a chance to use this ultimate, I believe, because he wasn't 6 when they made the first gank on Licorice early on. The nice thing with Sejuani ult versus Vi ulti, it is non-committal. You fish, if you get something cool, you can follow up on the engage. If you don't, it's fine. You don't need to follow up as well. So Cloud9 are going to be thinking about where they can attack next. Licorice has all out, but still no flash, but it seems a little difficult to try and take him down.
Okay, Berserker.
Pop the ulti, go in on
He said
Sven,
one thing about me, I'm
Al's here to make sure
1v2.
that he can safely catch this wave.
Sven just having to back up a bit. Berserker's ultimate's going to make him less lethal in a potential fight.
Oof.
Vulcan just hanging out. That's a lot of damage, actually.
Halo Blades plus the Zeri W. That's a nice amount of damage on the Isles. Both of these laners are chunked to below 50% HP. Not Sven anymore. He's now above it. I'm curious if Blabber's gonna slink on over to the bottom side and look for a play and try to burn one of Sven's summoner spells, as he didn't have to burn any of them during that first game for a majority of that game. But Spica's here to protect it.
Yeah, good defense by Dignitas so far, as long as Blabber can't find an angle. There's a lot of summoner spells up for Dig. I think Blabber's still looking for this. JoJo's moving over as well. They might try and 4-man or at least push them off the wave.
If you can do it from Fog and hit Isles before he has a chance to react, maybe it's the good play. Battle dancing over, JoJo Gun follows up, and the cleanse immediately used, but Sven cannot flash in
Sven
time.
dies.
He's already used it to try and gain distance, but he still goes down. Both of the summoner
Ooh.
spells gone.
Vulcan mistimed that. That was a good dash blocker, though.
Do a lot of damage onto the members of
Oof.
Cloud9, and Dignitas will answer back. They interrupt Blabber's Arctic Assault, but they still fall to the power of Berserker, Zeri, Jensen, can he carry
Oh my gosh. They really turned that.
onto the last member? Berserker, the only one to survive, but it's a triple for Jensen.
Wow.
Jensen teleporting
That was a
in to
questionable
save the
poppy
day.
ult.
I feel like
I
he
think
landed absolutely everything. And that's the reason that was able to be a neutral play, because the setup here was so drawn out by Cloud9. They get Dignitas
Berserker
pushed back,
doesn't have ult here, which I think really hurts him.
everything on his Ven, they kill him, and you think, all right, that's a lost wave, and maybe multiple turret plates, and this teleport from
That
Jensen,
Vulcan ulti missed. But then, yeah, Jensen lands every singular ability.
as they ult on a JoJo.
Like, not a singular one was missed. Okay, that one was missed. But, like, you know, tomato, tomato.
Lands the last Severing Bolt?
Severing Bolt,
At
yeah.
the end
I
there?
misspoke. I said Searing.
I don't know any of the names.
Yeah.
So,
Wow.
Vulcan there really regretting that.
That was
missed
really
Poppy
good.
ultimate, which would have prevented
Yeah, he
that.
was trying to time it to the TP.
Dignitas in this game.
But
Side note, when Hwei first came out, that was a fun exercise to learn.
can't do those missed times. You feel me?
That like, Flowers can attest that that is just like, oh man, all right, well, 3 abilities on Q, 3 abilities on W, 3 abilities on E, and then ultimate plus passive. Good job we have to live as Cloud9 gonna be making a trade once again. This time it's the second dragon going their way, whereas Dignitas get the second rotation of
Sure,
drugs.
guys.
And
Jensen is
already
alive.
the
No,
community
he
is
ate that.
talking, and they're saying we cannot be sleeping on Jensen anymore, guys.
You just can't. I mean, he had a really good split on FlyQuest.
Yeah,
good on
he
hand.
did.
Like, that's
Jensen is not bad. He's not a bad player.
fresh start for him on Dignitas here as the caster curse commences.
Oof.
Not just the caster
That's
curse,
tough.
It is the community curse. They hype him up, and then he is got overextended, flashing away, and it still doesn't matter.
Yeah, first turret likely going over to C9 here as well. More gold for JoJo from the turret plates. A couple of actually, to me, promising things about Cloud9, about what they've done in the last 5 minutes, even if Jensen did get the triple kill and it did backfire a little bit.
What's going on, Zav? How are you, love?
Play. And I think that's one of the biggest things that stopped them from ever coming from
Hwei is one champ I've tried to learn and can't seem to predict good enough. Like playing against him, Zachary, or like playing him?
There's no Rift Herald up, and they created 2 plays around bot lane here. One
he got
them
it.
the first kill, and then the triple kill for Jensen, and the second
job,
actually
JoJo.
ended up killing Jensen. But if they can set up
Berserker
the
looks
map
locked
positions
in.
where they can actually get things happening without like needing a dragon to be there, it's a really good sign because they're so good in lane and they're such talented players.
Seismic shove off of Vulcan's wall slam.
It's very interesting watching Berserker play.
The Keeper's Verdict interrupting his vault breaker. One more thread of volley would do the trick.
Wow.
But Berserker cannot get in range. The W tags him and he pops the ulti. A couple more
Ooh.
attacks. There it is. Spiraling
He's
the
got the
snare.
ulti on him though.
Participating in the
Holy
fighting.
moly,
Oh,
Jensen does
deletes him.
so much
Jensen and
damage.
Isles trying to fight on back. The Vulcan's a little too tanky for them to take down.
What happened to Berserker? He just got blew
up.
Dwight, thank you so much for sharing the live. I appreciate you.
Spica lasted so long. That again looked like it was going to be a really good play for Cloud9, but it's just at the end of the day, more gold over to Jensen. Let's see what happens here. So Vulcan just keeping him around. Jojo dumps a lot of damage. And then if they could kill him here, it ends up being a really clean play. But then the extended play, Berserker flies over. I just want to see, okay, name these Hui abilities.
Look how much. Well, I mean, he also landed another ability, so I guess it makes sense. I thought it was just the ulti.
Because it's all about the passive as well. When you get two abilities hitting on the same target, it deals bonus damage, and the Severing Bolt, I think, also does execute damage, or at least more when it's below a certain HP threshold. So that will always catch you. I think the other thing that caught Berserker by surprise is after the triple kill, Jensen got super accelerated. Jojo-kun in that fight was on components, whereas Jensen still had a full Archangel staff. It's still not a Seraph's quite yet, but just having that extra AP at this point in time definitely just gonna eclipse them in the power curve as Isles is in a world of trouble. The Chain of Corruption goes wide. Nobody on Cloud9 gets punished as they just take the clean kill.
Huge play. Look where Thanatos is. He's been pushing the bot lane the entire time. That was a 4v5 where they picked up a kill. Like, the fact that Dig sat 5v4, didn't get anything happen, actually have a negative play happen is a disaster, but Vulcan gives one right back. Trying to get vision. Still a good game state for Cloud9 overall, though. They're pressuring side lanes way more
They're
than they did
up
in the previous
gold.
game. They have a lot of threat on
They're getting objectives. Now, a lot of the objectives are split, so everybody got 3 Void Grubs, everybody got 1 dragon. I would argue that Infernal is a better dragon than Chemtech. A lot of people don't like Lil Chemteka, but I like Lil Chemteka map and soul because you get the damage reduction, you get all of the enhanced plants, but I guess the heal and shield power is not as cute. I don't know. Hey, what's going on, Mucuses? How are you doing, love? What's your favorite soul? I really like Infernal Soul, obviously. I also like Chemtech Soul. And then Hextech is fun. People say Hextech is one of the strongest souls. I do not like Cloud. Cloud can go. Mountain is but yeah, I think those are my top 3. Thank you so much for stopping by. My main is Jinx, Samuel.
It's been a pretty even game so far. It hasn't been blown out by Dignitas like it did.
I remember you being a ride or die for the old Chemtech Soul that gave you Scion's passive. Heck yeah, that was big Chemteka. Okay, we got Lil Chemteka on the riff now, but that was big Chemteka. What's going on, Paolo? How are you doing? Been playing Renekton or Yorick top pass games. Fun to go bonk with the shovel. I freaking bet. I freaking bet.
Yeah, I will say Dig has more range. So if you try and 5v5 them or 4v4 them in the mid lane, a lot of times Dig will win the poke battle. I think C9 will need to be able to push side lanes and then collapse on them.
Currently I'm gold.
Until Dig gets too aggressive checking space. But you can see there, even without Vi showing, they are able to push C9 out of river because of their range advantage from Hui and Varus.
Thanatos has been doing that work on the bottom side of the map, doing the Licorice's no teleport. Isles popping the quickness. They gets punted out by Vulcan. And now the rest of Dignitas trying to see if they can continue the engage. But no one from Dignitas can get in range to pull the trigger as the rest of Cloud9 back off from the fight.
Blabber's Sejuani ultimate went in the wrong direction, for sure. He threw that backwards. So a little bit of a finger fumble by Blabber there.
I like Cloud Soul on Zeri. That makes a lot of sense. Like on movement champions, so like Hecarim, Lilia, you know, it makes sense to like really like a Cloud Soul. But like just in general, I mean, I play Jinx, and I still just don't. There needs to be a dragon that does attack speed. Like, what if they brought back lethal tempo, but they put it on a soul? So like the.
Are not willing to contest, and yeah, these objectives are super easy for to control.
I don't know, the Void Dragon, and it lets you break attack speed or something. I don't know. We can go back to the drawing board on this one, but you know, something like that. Oh, that would be fun. How long have you played League? I've been playing since season 3.
Definitely didn't make first or second team All-Pro. Yeah. Further down that ranking than I've seen him for years. game 1 here, 1-7 on Italy. Game 2
Vink.
wanting to get the win. And here comes Mika.
Ooh. He's really just trying to not let JoJo live, but he was able to get out of it. Licorice is behind them.
Once he commits, Thanatos is onto the back line. Pops the Hexa ultimatum looking for one more, but he dives too deep. And
Oh my gosh, Licorice is here.
Licorice from the side picks off Berserker, and now Cloud9 are on the run.
Oh, Thanatos goes too deep. He
Yeah.
saw the kill.
Yeah.
Ends up falling to
He
the
saw the
turret,
vision,
and
but
when
the
it
turret was
started
doing
with
too
the
much
Spica
damage.
kill, ends up
Do you play any other roles outside of ADC? I enjoy playing jungle.
Favor more Hui damage. I want to watch this one more time because
Cloud Soul could give attack speed and movement speed. Then Zen, it would be one of my favorites. I think that would definitely bring it up.
there. And then right here, Berserker's ult still running. Thanatos wants to go all the way in on Jensen, but when he ults, C9 has to back up because Jensen's landed a bunch of spells on a Berserker, and Licorice has actually found his entry into the fight. So Sven
Not the
gets a kick out of
giggle.
that one because that was not a winning situation, but they come out of it with an extra kill.
Yeah. Cloud9 are still slightly ahead in gold, but it's nothing to run away with.
No, Hey isn't jungle. I said my other role that I play is jungle.
Second game of the series, as the Baron has just spawned, the rest of Dignitas seem like they are setting up a hover play to make sure.
But Hui is in this game, and he is taking cheeks,
As Cloud9 start to shift
being
their members
controlled
from the
by
top
none
side,
other
they recognize
than
it's no longer safe to take that fight.
Dignitas Jensen.
Absolutely. This is the type of game that you want C9 to be able to win if you're a C9 fan, because they're going to be in a lot of states like this where they're slightly ahead at 20 minutes, but a couple things that have happened make you a little bit uneasy. Losing
they don't
control
know.
of that third Drake when they got pushed out of mid lane, and the overchase on that last fight, but they still are able to create these winning
Who's your
matches.
favorite team?
They just
Team
have to be able to
Liquid.
convert off of them. Deeper vision, actually execute the flanks in strong ways, and get the lead. I think right now with Baron up,
I'm a support main. How can I overcome losing elo due to brain dead ADCs? So I'm not a support main. I never play support. So me giving you advice probably isn't the best. But what I have been told by high elo support players is like you leave lane and you go help a lane that will
Is on 2 items.
like carry. But you also have to know, like, if you're not playing from your for your ADC from the start, they were never set up to win in the first place.
Rest of Cloud9, no flash.
So you do have to give them a chance.
No flash on Thanatos either. Blabber's the only one that has it.
You mean NRG, right? Oh yeah. No, for sure.
Who can commit with a cease and desist.
Yeah, without a doubt.
And it's just incredibly easy for Jensen and Sven to follow up with their long-range poke.
just looking at the waves though, it's like so pushed in on top, so pushed in on bot, mid lane pretty deep. If they can get the vision line kind of up to here, it becomes a lot easier to start actually getting picks at Drake, but it's just so difficult for Dig to group up and feel safe because they're not winning either of the side lanes.
It seemed like it was working that well for Thanatos early on, but now, without a flash, it's a little more dangerous to be overextended on the side lane. He has teleport, so he can always join on the cross map.
I feel like something bit me.
Cloud9. Keeper's verdict
It's like
will
my
punt
hand is
Spico away,
swelling.
and that buys enough time for Cloud9 to make this quick play.
Supports who over roam tend to get their ADC killed because they always get dove. They're always behind. They're losing XP. They're losing CS because they're getting perma-shoved. They can't step up to farm. Stuff like that. Just got to make sure they're set up for success. But there are ADCs who are set up for success and then they int or don't CS or, you know, stuff like that.
Trying to get Jensen, but
It is so cute, Lux. G2 is nice over in LEC.
When you would want to recall, but with both teams being late, I think it's going to be a.
You know, they're changing it back, Zachary.
Yeah, and Berserker's the first one to touch it now. He can't
They're,
really step
well,
up
they're not
super
changing it
aggressively
back, but
because he
they're
has to take caution
changing it
against Spica.
again.
He's waiting around. They didn't have vision of where the buy was sitting. No flash, meaning that he would be in a world of trouble if he didn't have a wall to skate on over away from the ultimate. He's able to cautiously take it. The rest of Dignitas now trying to fight for posture in this bottom river. Berserker should be the first one to touch this wave again, but a teleport coming in from Jensen so he can join the fray. The Rest of Cloud9
They see it so well, it feels unreal. Like 252 CS at 23 minutes is insane, and I literally could never. You know what? I'm not gonna say that. I could if I wanted to. I can do anything I put my mind to. But like, I'd really have to put my mind to that one. So consistently, every game, they get so much CS. Oh wow, look at that cutoff.
Just bully them away from the wave.
Wow.
Get this tier 2 and at least trade
What a good Talia ult, honestly.
So they're getting more gold. Here's the fight.
Thanatos onto Licorice, but not committing the ultimate quite yet. Dignitas are able to brute force their way through. Isles now looking for the counter engage with the quickness, but forced to jump away. Thanatos commits on
Berserker has ult.
Using the flash and takes him out with the second Q proc. As the rest of Dignitas now down a man. Do Cloud9 want to wager this game and look for the Baron?
Oh,
I think they do.
With some really clever dodges at the end of that fight. After his aggressive play gives him the only kill. And that's going to mean they want to start this Baron straight up. There's a lot.
Do we know what's going on or where to see the new system? If you go, shameless plug. If you go to my YouTube channel, just Chim Chim, I did a reaction to the dev update that they just put out, and it shows a picture of like what they have and what they used to have, and they're actually asking for feedback on like what they want or what the community wants to see. I should probably respond to that. So tomorrow is 100 Thieves versus NRG, and then it's IMT versus. Every time I see SR, I think of Summoner's Rift, but it's Shopify Rebellion. Yes, but they can't fix the client. I feel like the client is a whole other beast. Like, we got to do one thing at a time.
Respecting the pick potential that Cloud9 had. Licorice still no flash. Gonna get engaged on by Cloud9, but it's very tanky. It can tank a lot of that damage. Dropping.
Yeah, I think it'll be a good match. Cupcake.
Thanatos pushing in the mid wave. Rest of Cloud9 trying to lay the siege down through both of these minion waves.
Okay, cut off.
But oh, Thanatos jumped on.
Speaker committing with the cease and desist. Isles and
Wow, that man was CC'd for 4 minutes.
Is a little too late. Thanatos
Bare minimum
down,
4.
But it does come at the cost of Diggs tier 3 in the bottom lane.
I think if you're thinking about the worst and best things that happen when the other team has Baron, that's really high on the list for Dig. They traded the top.
The client is a web page that opens up when we open the game, not a client, so it would take more to fix the issues. Yeah, I just know that they say that there's like so much underlying code, just like idiot with an E. Whoa, what team synergy do they have that they're able to turn a fight like that?
Comeback there by Dignitas.
Literally.
Gold down, not having the Baron buff, and they just
wow.
the mid lane. If they had more minions, they could have taken that push extremely deep. Jensen continuing to land the skill shots. We're going to watch not the first pick, but the second pick here, where C9 is just trying to get back under their turret, but the first route lands, and that's kind of how this team composition works for Dig. If anyone gets the first CC, they're blowing up the rest of the team. Because the original pick onto Thanatos, I think at the start it was just like a vault breaker from Spica.
Yeah.
They changed that with Rakan, they changed that with Verisalt, and when he was dead before he could
What was that, like 27 minutes?
A sneaky amount of CC against a team that only has one pair of Mercury treads, so kind of anyone they're landing that CC on, they're able to chain and kill.
Yeah, I was definitely rattling my brain to think, how did JoJo get rooted? But it is that EW, the Gaze of the Abyss. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to remember.
Halfway quiz for you today.
Uh-oh, Spica's found another target on the Thanatos. No flash available for him, and he gets deleted by Sven.
My man is having a rough. The rookies always have a little rough time.
Still proving to be an absolute beast on this champion.
C9 was 5k up with Baron.
Yeah.
Now they're 1k up with 4 players and facing Soul.
Okay. This is a good pick on the jungle.
And he gets taken down.
Spica's a little bit upset.
30 seconds. Spica won't be up for another 40. This should be Cloud9's Dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a banger alert though, because it is 4v4. So
Unless
to even start this Dragon, they're gonna try and push him off here.
Blabber's pretty low. Berserker's almost half HP.
Greedy though, Thanatos will teleport in behind them, and then C9 will have a 5v4.
Yeah, there's multiple wards in the jungle quadrant right above. I think that's the wolf camp, or just to the left side as well. They have to respect any teleport flanks from Thanatos. He's actually just going to teleport to the minion. Instead. Vulcan taking a lot of damage from the chain.
Poppy no ulti.
Yeah, and Dick has so much range.
Poppy's dead.
Commit, but if they can poke them out and get kills.
Okay, Isles is dead. Yeah, both supports are dead. Now Licorice taking a little bit of damage. The Nados is at the back.
Maybe Sven can channel his Unagumayushi, but he's already fired the arrow, and the secure is there for Blabber.
Jeez, they were moving up with a lot of confidence there. For
Yeah, they were.
They were going to try some type of fight, but just didn't have.
So that is.
Oh, we got a game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we might
that
have
is
an
Dragon over to
Cloud9.
Cloud9.
Pull this one out and go to game 3 because this game itself is so incredibly close. Soul Point stopped by C9, but still this, like, I'd say early season jitters from Thanatos, like getting caught out in the side lane twice, but also making some incredible.
That was such a good wall from JoJo. JoJo, he knows what he's doing. The past 2 walls I've seen from him have been solid. Good morning, Kira.
Yeah, we have to remember
Cassante face taking 3 per usual, right?
LCS debut. This is his tier 1 debut because he was in the LCK challenger scene for so long under the D+ Kia banner, even back when they were DAM1 or DWG Kia Gaming, and he was on their academy team towards the tail end of 2020 before getting promoted up into the challengers team in 2021. I mean, this guy has been under pretty much one org for so long, and then now being given that chance to play on a tier 1 stage here in the LCS for Cloud9. And to be frank, this isn't the first time that Cloud9 has made an investment into an LCK Challengers prospect. You remember when Berserker came from T1, and he's had a remarkable career so far.
And speaking of which, you told me that Berserker has 3 Zeri pentakills in his career.
Yep.
These are some of the pentakill prerequisites. 4 full 80 carry items.
Okay.
He's very strong. If he doesn't get poked out at the beginning of the Ascendant fight, he could be a...
So he's just full build. He's ready to go. Level 17. Oh my gosh, Vulcan is level 12. Oh my gosh, Isles is level 11. Ooh, no Jensen. Now is the time. Now is the time to go in. Licorice is just a tanky hoe, but I do think Licorice will fall here, and now they can get into the nitty gritty.
Picks up the kill, and the rest of Dignitas are on the run.
Varus ult missed there as Dig was trying to
Careful,
stop
JoJo.
engage, but JoJo
It's a 5v4 right now, and they don't have big boy Licorice to tank or peel. I feel like C9 wants Baron.
Do they want to start this Baron?
The Nados does.
That whole time, so he still has it if Dig tries to fight.
He's ready for another.
They know that they're on it. 23 seconds until Licorice is back up. JoJo just TP'd back. Zachary, thank you for the follow. They're just gonna, we're calling it. We're not doing it.
In 8 seconds, they don't know that Licorice
That's valid.
The timer's close enough that he basically would have it. When
Samuel Pippa, thank you for the follow.
Seconds now that he's alive. So just the kill and a reset.
Are all balance changes based on pro play performance? No, actually, intro. They do balance to, I think it's 3 things. They balance to low elo, they balance to high elo, and they balance to pro play. Wow. So there's a bunch of graphs and like win rates for all 3 of those locations, and they balance based off of that.
Already at 6,000 health, they just can't contest it.
which I find to be something that's like really hard. William, thank you for the follow. Like, how are you able to balance a champion? For example, like Master Yi, how are you able to balance a champion that is like, he'll be horrible in high elo, but if you play him in low elo, he's just stupid OP. Like, how do you balance that?
He pops the cleanse and is able to get away, dodging the seismic shove with just a simple sidestep. But the tier 3 is fell on the top side of the map. Dignitas now have to dig deep and see if they can continue to withstand the line.
Just got back. Did FlyQuest win? They did not. They lost to Team Liquid.
They didn't actually kill the inhibitors, so they're not going to have a push in the top lane there.
Ethan, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Dignitas has kind of been getting caught out. But C9 was up 5k gold earlier, and then Dignitas took a couple of really good fights, and they brought the gold lead down to 1k. But now C9 has kind of extended that gold lead again back to 5k. So, well, it's 4k, but yeah, as you can see, they are getting caught out quite a bit. Danny, thank you for the follow. What's going on, boo?
Dig just doesn't have vision, and Isles is running around trying to get it, and C9 have just put a target on him. Pick him for Baron, pick him for Drake.
Well, Dignitas was also up for Ocean Soul, and Cloud9 only had one dragon, but now Cloud9 has been playing around those dragons, getting these picks right before dragon. Last dragon it was Spica, and this dragon it was Isles, and now C9 is up for Ocean Soul as well. So we've got both C9 and Dignitas possibly going to be fighting to the death for Ocean Soul. Ocean Soul is a good dragon soul to have, so I don't think it is one that they're just going to be like, oh, we have to give.
He's over by Raptors as C9 is
Above, thank you for the follow.
I guess it's fine.
The champion pool is so huge, and different items on top of that. Balancing seems so hard. Yeah, and so that's why I don't think balancing is so black and white, where people could be like, bro, you need to obviously nerf Viego. Like, well, I mean, Viego was a different subject. That man was obviously OP in all regions of League of Legends realm. But, you know, like, a lot of people are like, how can you let this champion be in this state for X amount of days or X amount of time? But, like, they might be underperforming in a different elo. Like, they really do have all of the stats and all of the graphs and all of the information to make these decisions, while we only see things from our point of view. You know what I'm saying? They see the bigger picture. How to, thank you for sharing the live.
It's likely going to work.
Yes, a lot of the Zeri nerfs were based off of pro play. Absolutely. Hey Jim, thank you for the follow. How are you doing today?
Take their time in making the siege happen. As soon as they find an angle, you have to hard commit. You have to brute force before Dignitas stacks too much damage from the safety of long range.
Why are they not clearing that ward?
No more Baron buff on their side to make the siege even easier.
I guess because
catching the
they
wave
can't
on the
see.
top side of the map still has teleport. Are there any wards that Cloud9 have to be concerned about if they overcommit and get flanked on by Licorice? There's a couple in this jump quadrant.
The Licorice flank is not that deadly because Berserker can just duel him at this point. Like, Berserker's so strong on Zeri. So Dick doesn't have that many options, to be completely honest. But I thought this game was going to be over 7 minutes ago.
I did too.
The first Baron and we're pushing, but
I'm surprised.
Dig managed to fight back, and Jensen does have 4 full mage items on way. If anyone groups up, he's just going to kill
I did not.
Very reminiscent of
Niwu.
Cloud9's game against 100 Thieves during spring.
Is your reaction video to the dev video on your YouTube? Yes. If it's one of the I think it's exclamation point dev. It's in the title. It should say what the I don't have the title up. Just for clarification. But it's in the title, which command. But I think it's exclamation point dev.
Gonna make him even more.
Yep. There we go.
New Bloodthirster as well. No crit, just attack damage and a whole lot of lifesteal, as well as the overshield.
Not distressed.
You're right. This is the type of game C9.
Win rates always confuse me because a champion like Cassante has such a low win rate, but every enemy team Cassante is destroying my team. Valid. What a relatable statement.
Yeah.
Because yeah, I don't understand how he can have a low win rate and like he eats. I think it's the CC lock, honestly.
Cloud9 fans who are feeling the stress and the anxiety of this never-ending seeming game.
That was good though for C9. He didn't burn anything. Warmog's gonna bring him back up. Isles lost Ignite and Reconal.
Yeah.
So he won't have that when Baron spawns, and C9 might just use that as their way of creating a game-ending fight.
Cloud9 do have to be careful though. They've been doing a great job of keeping Spica away from the Baron pit. They know his history of being able to be clutch and steal away these pinnacle objectives when it matters most in his career. And so far, Cloud9 haven't gotten a chance to
I feel like this game has been going on for so long, and I love that for them. It is a 40-minute game. I do think we're approaching the end though. I think 1 or 2 more team fights and that is going to be game. Vulcan has, I think he's landed 1 ultimate this entire game. Like I haven't seen many. He booted Jensen out of 1 team fight at the previous Baron fight. All right, guys, this is going to be Ocean Soul, so we will get, I think we're gonna get a game ending team fight. Yeah. Thanatos, I really don't know how you say his name, but homeboy in the top lane, he's trying to end the game right now, and that's gonna be Ocean Soul over to Cloud9. Look at that pressure, look at that distraction. He might pay for it with his life. Oh my gosh, he is alive. Ocean Soul just too good, too OP. That is craziness.
Angel would have kept him alive with the backup arriving from C9.
That is craziness.
It is seeming more and more inevitable that as you wished, Rafa, we're gonna go a full 6 games in the first day of the best of 3 LCS summer split. Bonus League of Legends coming at you if Cloud9 can close this one out. Here's the Weaver's Wall.
Then still has Flash and Cleanse, and he's got the spell shield from Edge of Night, so he's safe for now. Licorice tries to take up his
Licorice is dead. Y'all, this might be game. Berserker's flashing forward. He wants to get some damage off. And then we got the Baron minions in the top lane. Jojo flashing forward. Jojo trying to get some damage off. Instantly goes into the Zanya state, and that's gonna be a game 2 going over to Cloud9. We've got another 1-for-1, and we gonna see who takes the series after this intermission. Holy moly. So C9 ends up taking the win.
Going and putting Blabber on Sejuani, scaling a bit more with
wow.
Eventually winning.
What a freaking game, dude.
Idealized version of Cloud9 would win that game faster, but
I just don't think that Cloud9 won that game quick enough and easy enough for me to say that like they look good. Cloud9, that took them a while, but like strategically they did it. Ooh, what is he eating?
They're supposed to be a super team.
Oh, that's a pineapple.
The entire league. And while it wasn't,
I don't know if Fudge would have won that in less time.
Decisive win, it's still a win, and it's a way to work forward.
It really is. Definitely.
I have no
A little
words.
bit happier faces for Cloud9 after this one. Good bounce back game for them.
Yeah.
32 kills in 41 minutes. So even though it felt slow, not necessarily an incredibly passive game because the team fights ended up being so explosive.
Sure. Well, Jat, let's take a look at this week's Pagoda moment, or Pagoda moment.
Good for them, dude.
Camille.
Pagoda right here. This is what actually broke the game open originally for C9. It looked like Licorice was going to be able to escape because who would fly in to get this kill? But the flash follow, instead of immediately retreating, Thanatos goes in for one more E before flashing out.
Wow.
Clean,
What a
as they
freaking
say.
play.
gets them the Baron and a big gold lead in this game.
What a freaking play.
Questions about Thanatos in game 1, but stepped up massively in game 2. Let's head on over
Oh,
to
maybe
the
you were
LCS
right
lounge
about
for
his hair being in front of his eye.
Welcome back.
How you doing?
I'm good.
We got a trio up here.
We're losing members.
The producers really wanted that Baron.
Yeah, I know. We just ruined everything.
Apologies.
So
Why did they want it in there?
Yes.
took them a little long to close it out. I think the big thing for me is that Blabber was
It's okay to be a hater. I do not hate Fudge in any capacity.
But then going top
My
side,
win rate
being
as
able to
Yumi
set
jungle
up
is 6%. Is that
Thanatos,
good?
So then he was
You
a
deserve
threat later
a
on in the
permaban.
rounds where he would be pushing inside lane.
Is
So, yeah, that was a big thing
what
for me.
would be
That's kind
good.
of what I
You deserve a
expected
permaban
from
for
talking
that.
about the identity
Absolutely.
of C9 coming into this split. You have Thanatos, a great carry top laner. They put themselves in a draft position where they had like both Poppy and Camille.
That craft table looks like a sad Costco run. Get some caterers in there. Oh, you talking about the spread? They had some fruit at least. Fruit is good.
Yeah. And I think obviously we still see.
But no,
Blabber
like
kind
I
of
really wish they would give them like a room to sit down and like really get their head in the games. Because it looked like they had to stand up. There was only one
It was
chair.
mostly off of this play because it didn't really
I
turn
don't
into
know.
much for C9 if I remember correctly. And then if we go on longer in that replay, let's say it was very beneficial for Cloud9 that we cut it off. He actually got a triple.
So we are 1-1, baby. These games are long today. We had a 41-minute game in the TL versus FlyQuest.
Yeah, and I think they actually could have pressured sides a lot
Yeah,
more,
serious.
especially so they wouldn't necessarily have to deal with
Good afternoon, fellow.
obviously large amounts of poke and damage coming from the Varus and Hui.
Yeah.
But I'm really curious to see how
Owl's hair looks so
into
soft.
Game 3. But before we do that, Rez, while we wait and see who wins, let's see what our pros think of who will win Kia Rookie of the Year.
I could be a pro, to be honest.
I like, oh my
I think
gosh.
the most likely to win Rookie of the Year is definitely Sniper. I feel like he had a pretty strong spring, and I think if he keeps growing on that, I feel like the award is his for sure.
I'll probably go with Sniper. I would.
Sniper's so adorable. Also, the NRG jerseys, 8.
Me and Sniper.
I'm pretty confident in winning Rookie of the Year. Yeah, nobody's gonna take it from me. You know, like it's my reward.
He's so
mine.
sweet.
I
He's
think Masu is
always got a
most likely
smile
to
on
win
his face.
Rookie of the Year, of course.
Masu is too good.
Me?
Oh.
I think I'll win Rookie of the Year. I'm not really worried about anyone else taking it from me.
I think Masu
Okay,
will win
with the
Rookie
drip.
of the Year, but I think that's only because Tomio hadn't had his 2 splits.
I'm just gonna say Tomio again.
Myself, of course, outside myself, it would be probably Sniper, depending on how he does this split, because he had a really good performance in regular season in spring.
Most likely to win Rookie of the
He's
Year.
always
is Thanatos.
smiling.
I'm hoping that Thanatos wins it. I'm really excited, and he's been pretty hyped, so I hope that he can deliver.
I choose Thanatos.
I think it's definitely going to be Thanatos. I'm voting Thanatos.
Slay Thanatos. I feel like Thanatos was so freaking excited to do those little cutscenes where he gets to like do the pointing and the nodding and stuff, but he didn't want to show it. It looks like he was really excited and happy to do it, and I love that for him. I really do. I really do. All right, we've got 2 minutes until the next game. I kind of want to get some cereal. I also bought a chicken sandwich. Maybe I'll save that for after stream. Like, I'm feeling munchy just a little bit. Go get a snack. Okay. Be right back, guys. I got 2 minutes.
Ladies and gentlemen, to the Riot Games Arena here in Los Angeles, California. We are getting ready for our final game of the series, our final game of the day, and it's Dignitas against Cloud9. As you talked about earlier, Jat, this is the only time these two teams will play against each other during the regular season.
Yeah.
If either team drops the series, they don't get a chance for redemption until playoffs.
They really don't. And the playoff format, look it up. It's very interesting. Every seed matters, so every match matters a huge amount throughout the regular season. And I think it will be such a big statement by Dignitas if they're able to pull this one out. I think they were definitely big underdogs coming into the series, and that big game one really did deliver. But now that game two was so long, so drawn out, it really does reset for game three. What I find really interesting here is that Dig is just throwing themselves on the red side once again. I fully expected to come up here and be like, you know what? Dig, they get blue side for the first time. They're going to reset the tables, but they are comfortable with the way this series has been playing out with C9 on blue and them on red, and we get it the third game in a row.
Yep. And we just might have another run back of the same three bans, at least for Cloud9. Last time it was Senna, Ashe, and Callista. We'll see if Reaper and company want to change anything going into this last game of the series. Whereas for Dignitas' side, the last ban in the entirety was Rumble. It looks like we're following it up in the same way.
So is it still a first pick Talia? It seemed pretty effective for their overall game plan.
Yeah.
Game one, their first pick was Corki. Game two, their first pick was Talia. I do think if I'm wondering what Dignitas wants to change, it would be a 4 or 5 ban against that guy's Camille, or a Sejuani takeaway for Spica, but we'll see. The Talia is still not completely locked in.
I think it depends on how much priority Dignitas want to put on the Vi. We know that a lot of changes have happened in the jungle so that you can pick other champions that are like tanks that farm decently well. I know Maokai has adapted by running Faded Ashes into Leandry so that he has some a little bit of utility control with those empowered saplings. But it looks like Dignitas, as you called it, Jack, they're going to go for the Sejuani this time. Low committal engage this time so that Spica isn't necessarily full sending it and getting overextended if the plan goes awry.
Here we go, baby.
Blabber did in fact lose on Maokai last year, but previous to that he'd been undefeated on Maokai.
We are about to get into the last game of this series, the last game of LCS of the day.
I do think this is one takeaway
because each team has won one game, and it's a best of 3. And after this, we'll play some solo queue. So
like Sejuani Camille threat that C9 had to play through last game. Even though you didn't see it that often, like just the fact that the threat was always there, that they're going to win any 2v2, was pretty important.
Cloud9 slam the Renekton before Dignitas get a chance to ban it. This is the first time that Thanatos will be getting a hold of that champion.
Camilo, thank you for sharing the live.
Second round of the draft phase, both games. Dignitas, do they want to pick their top laner now, or do they want to lock in something for the mid lane matchup? I do want to point out that more than likely this will be
no way Berserker plays Theory again, right?
But we've seen Maokai in the support
I want to see Jinx. I want to see Kate.
In the top lane role a couple of times. I don't remember if it was in a major region, but I know I've seen it in some of the tier 2 leagues across the globe. It's definitely super powerful, and if you use the Thimblewinter and
what's going on, Phoenix?
Combo, you can be incredibly durable and stack a lot of HP, which scales really well with Sejuani's kit.
So the potential for an Italy would still be there if they wanted to pull out the
I better not see Cassante.
But
I hope not.
I think it's going to be a jungle pick here, and I like the Zeri ban by
okay, no Zeri.
Well, with the only disjointed roles in the first stage of draft being AD carry and mid, so you can see C9 going to continue to ban mid, Dig going to continue to ban AD. What else did they ban here? The Kai'Sa in game 1 wasn't that effective, although it's pretty good for C9's comp right now. So maybe they just banned Kai'Sa.
Maybe Ezreal?
Ezreal's decent. It's
hey guys, let me ask y'all a question.
Okay,
since we're watching LCS,
the pair hasn't been picked
is
yet,
there anything you would want to see on LCS?
Is that
so like,
Cloud9 has not
if I went on LCS
at least for
and I could make a change, what would y'all want to see? What would y'all want
some decent matchups into the
to make it more fun?
Plays into Varus necessarily, but the way
I'm curious.
In my mind, if you run fleet, you should be able to get through the laning phase, albeit the poke that you're suffering from Dignitas. And I know that with the Jax locked in the first round of phase, it's more than likely going to be Jax top. And
You on the lineup? I think we can make that happen.
Ezreal, Cloud9, potentially think about. Oh, but it's the Orianna.
Ooh, it's Jensen's Orianna, period.
When Jensen locks in the Orianna, it's been up all series, unpicked. Corki's available, decides
Random champions.
That he doesn't want the Corki side of Corki Talia. Instead,
C9 yellow.
Orianna against everything for Jensen.
Because everybody's been on C9.
Yep,
right now,
yep.
actually.
And you have decent ball delivery systems too. Like Jax can
See enough about the players to learn to love them for new players. Okay.
Sejuani can charge in as well, and depending on what Dignitas picks for Isles as their support, Alistar would
Lil Dig
if
energy is
were
crazy.
right as well. And the Kaisa is locked in for Berserker.
Kaisa Rakan, they got a lot of options here. Kaisa Leona would be another
Some
good one.
fun, okay.
Just a CC combo with them so they can really fly in on
Period,
people.
Mags.
It's kind of like a Kaisa comp. Everyone can allow Kaisa to fly in to follow up with them. So it's pretty important that Dig put a lot of pressure on Berserker early so he doesn't get ahead in the game. Otherwise, he's going to be super lethal. Can you dig it? Yeah, that's what I read.
Can you dig it, sucker? Now, Dignitas, what is the final piece of this composition? They do have low committal engage with the Chain of Corruption and the Glacial Prison, and it's more of a defensive option with the Braum because the Glacial Fissure is not necessarily a strong engage option, but it can
love the Braum.
slow down Cloud9 if they go for a pick.
Yeah, they're going for the big outscale here as long as they don't get blown up
Who's
in
know the
mid-game
most?
team fights. Braum, exceptional at trying to stuff hard engages. I think especially when you have Braum Sejuani, the CC chaining on anyone who tries to come into your team is just a little bit ridiculous.
Oh, yeah.
It is a really, really strong death ball. So I'm going to say Thanatos needs to get going in this game. He needs to be able to create the same type of side lane pressure he did in game 2 that brought them to victory if they want to win this series. Because, man, that Dignitas team looks like it has strong team fighting.
And I just want to flag really quick for the side of Dignitas. I know we haven't seen any level 1 shenanigans quite yet. Both have just gone the 5-man spread. I think when you were running Sejuani and Braum, that is a lot of potential.
That man looks like LS to me. Am I trolling?
If you are caught,
y'all know who LS is?
Dignitas commit 5-man looking for an invader.
He looks
early.
like
You can
LS
try
to
get
me.
some early vision down to set up Spica for success if he wants to look for a really advantageous snowball, maybe playing towards that soft side and ensure that Thanatos
He does look like
not
LS?
get
Okay,
ahead early.
period. No, LS is a T1 coach, if I remember correctly.
The call on level 1
No,
is,
he's on
is a strong
FlyQuest.
one.
Oh.
But I'm also looking across the board as we load into this game 3.
This is LS. You may have seen like his tweets and stuff.
Dignitas looking very defensive.
This is
They're
LS.
looking very defensive. They want to draw this one out. They want to outscale. They want to make C9 beat them rather than try to beat C9, if that makes sense.
That's right, that's right. And I think I'm going to let the crowd do the talking.
Oh my gosh. Stay hype.
That's what you love in best of 3. You get the trade wins early on in the series. The energy goes up for game 3, and a strong dig chance. I think a lot of it has to do with the famous players that they have signed, the storied players that they signed, giving Licorice another chance in the LCS, letting Sven play AD carry once again, hopping Jensen into the mid lane as well, even though it didn't go so well the first time around with Dignitas Jensen. And actually no level 1 as of now.
I'm eating like ramen.
Trading in the mid lane.
A little sad. Although Jensen taking a lot of damage, already forced.
Look at that early trade.
Jojo Pyun doing the same. This mid lane is super volatile already. Both mid laners are below 50% HP.
It's almost like what would happen in a scrim. You're not in game 3 of
Who won the last one? C9 won the last game, and Dignitas won the first one. So they're 1-1. Whoever wins this one wins. What a great first day of LCS. Like, it's so freaking hype. Both series went to game 3.
Level 1 all in from Berserker and Vulcan. Gets a decent chunk on the Sven. But as you called it, the Braum passive stunning up Vulcan, getting a decent trade back, but it's still advantageous for Cloud9. The flash forward! E onto Sven, getting his flash out as well.
Vulcan's probably dead.
Trouble. He's got the Braum stacks on top, popping the cleanse, the ignite, forcing Isles away.
So, summoner count. No flash Sven, no heal Isles, no ignite Vulcan, no cleanse Berserker.
Everybody's got one.
4-3, because Vulcan flash as well. It looks like he has his flash up just because it's Hex Flash. That's Braum for you, man. It's really hard to get aggressive on him. I want to see how Isles plays this game.
It's
as well,
very good.
Rafa, because he had
This
a
is
really off game
LCS
there
arm.
at the end, getting picked off multiple times.
No, this is not semifinals. LCS has just transitioned into a best of 3.
Once he crosses into the bottom side of the map, since there's so many.
They just missed it. The ward expired. It was right here, but it just expired before he moved down, so they don't 100% see him here, even if they can assume.
Okay, Berserker still has flash, but Spica is trying to make the move first before Blabber can complete his full clear and affect the bottom lane. If Spica can at least get the summoner spell out of Berserker,
I got
it's
the
a win.
flash.
It is, and now he can just slowly move up towards his top side, pick up these 3 camps. There's no pesky Nidalee flying around trying to steal his camps. It's just a little slow waddling Maokai, so you get to make these little pit stops.
Thank you for sharing the live
Good job
arm.
by Spica.
Yeah, and just really great adaptation.
Stop
Once
drawing on my
bot lane
screen.
gets super volatile like that, I'm immediately as a jungler trying to see if I can get there first before the other jungler can affect the lane.
They didn't leave wards though, and Blabber doesn't care. Okay, I mean Berserker's not in lane anyway, so the gank wouldn't have had any real threat.
Right. The sacrifice that Spica does give up is that he is behind on levels. As Blabber's able to complete the full clear, he gets access to that bottom crab. He should be able to get access to the top crab since JoJo already has first push as well. So Blabber is slightly ahead of the curve, but considering that it's a tank-on-tank matchup, I think Spica's okay if that sets up Sven and Isles for success.
Exactly. I think the
I'm just
way
sipping
the
on
Snipe
ramen broth.
actually win the game is with Berserker getting far ahead, or with Thanatos really pressuring the Jax and taking multiple plates early and using that side lane pressure throughout the game. It's not
Finishing it
through
off.
Maokai having an 8 CS advantage in 4 minutes against Sejuani.
Right.
So we'll see. Blabber's always incredibly efficient, but I'd say it's just a great flash for a
Thank
couple
you so
camps.
much for the follow, love. Hope you're having a beautiful day. I'm a little hungry, so I just wanted some ramen.
He line towards the top side of the map. I don't know if he and Licorice can really threaten Thanatos.
So LCS isn't a lead up to Worlds. It is, but Worlds is not until like October.
No, definitely not.
Semifinals, I think, is at the end of August,
With which C9 can
with
use it, but
finals being at the beginning of September
lane's really just fairly
for
neutral at the start of
LCS.
this game. Aside from the spiciness we saw at level 1, kind of skill checking
Creepers,
each other.
thank you so
ego
much for the
checking each
follow.
other, JoJo and Jensen, and then in the bot lane as well. Couple skill shots falling a little bit sideways that could have, I think, led to kills on either side, but that's the aggression level that Sven is bringing up against his former bot lane.
CS is still even between the former duo, now rivals in this AD carry lane. We saw moments of brilliance from Sven on Varus in pretty much the entire series so far up until this game 3. Whereas Berserker,
Yummy.
is he in trouble? Blabber's nearby. The shockwave just pulls him right back on top of the sombrero. But Spica gets flipped up.
Ooh, come on, sombrero.
Yeah, JoJo definitely wins that trade. I mean, Jensen
I know that's right.
probably even lost more health, no longer has the ultimate. And JoJo ends up getting the wave all
Like
the way
that.
in. If Blabber can take control of River here now with the level advantage, this is where it starts kicking in. They can maybe think about Dragon.
No, like I like that.
Not enough bot pressure at the moment.
Has a little flavor.
And even though they have the summoner advantage on Berserker, it's difficult for Isles and Sven to really punish that and lock him down. You have to make sure that you are connecting the Winter's Bite or tagging him with an auto attack so you can get the concussive blows stacking. And since Berserker is playing at range, they seed wave
Varus got a
control,
rework?
but he's still safe. And it looks like Blabber's going to play for the first rotation of Grubs. Spica doesn't get a chance to really answer back on the dragon quite yet.
I mean, way higher priority on Grubs for Cloud9 than for Dignitas this series. I think if you're thinking about just the first spawn of Grubs, that's going to be 9 Grubs for C9 and 0 for Dignitas. So part of that is just because Blabber has a little bit of extra time. Their bot lane did decide to reset. Is actually moving out top side. So, okay.
Interesting.
Let's track this. Let's see, with these guys coming up.
Just watching how the pro players play and like wanting to integrate it into my gameplay It's like, why did he do that? Oh, I guess that makes sense. Like, it saves time. But like, I never would have thought of that. Whoa.
Not gonna get there in time. Licorice trying the leap strike to Blabber. The flash away. No way he gets out alive. Blabber just one more. The Nature's Grasp. Spica will take it as long as he steps in front. But Blabber flashes forward with the trample smash and clips Licorice into the ground.
Wow.
Forced to flash, and that's first
Honestly,
blood for Cloud9.
That's the play. And also the turret fortification is gone now, so they can take plates to their heart's content, even if they're trading them with the bot side. But then since they didn't have someone die,
honestly, I
just the bot side to check this turret. That was a great overall play by Cloud9, even if it
like my mind is blown.
Get the kill.
I never would think like ADC and support go top there.
Gone from Licorice, Jojo Pyun,
But like an ADC and support going top to 4-man dive top lane, it makes me happy. Because that's normally what they do to bot lane. They normally run 4's bot. Is T1 still in or did they get knocked out? So T1 is in LCK. This is LCS. So those are two totally separate regions. And they're both playing in their respective regions to go to Worlds. So LCS is for NA, North America. LCK is for Korea.
But Dignitas secure the first dragon of the game.
There's no
large inherent gold advantage
them
for Cloud9
playing
yet.
here.
Just shy of 1K,
You see what I'm saying?
but they're gonna have to do a lot more to really snowball it in this game.
Berserker is using Jackie Love skin, period. We stand Jackie Love in this household.
A huge gold lead, and it took them a long time to close out the game.
Period, user. I got your back, bestie. I got your back.
Just because of how much scaling Dignitas has and how strong their 5v5 team fight is
Cosmin,
going to be.
thank you for the follow.
So C9 definitely needs to look to continue to make more plays. Like 1,000 gold through 9 minutes is good. Like 1,000 gold, 3 grubs, it's a good start to this game, but they need to find more and more plays with, you know, JoJo's Talia being unlocked a bit and moving around the map.
And for the sake of Cloud9 fans, Berserker has Cleanse and Flash back up and available. Dignitas did not find a window where they could punish him during the lack of summoner spells, and he didn't even, I guess, lose that much CS. Yeah, he's down 10 CS, but I think in the grand scheme of things, Cloud9 are still going to be scaling just fine.
Yeah, it's really about when they get their first item power spikes, what they do with it, and losing the Drake will hurt them a little bit, but I think overall, if Cloud9 wins this one, it's going to be one of those 20-minute Baron, 20 to 25-minute Barons and taking many turrets.
Sure.
But either way,
The AT&T banner.
low kill early games, I'd say, in this series, even if the
And
games
bot
themselves
lane.
have been fairly active.
Yeah, there's been a lot of meticulous action from both sides of this series. They've been very reserved. And
Maybe I need to look harder.
where they want to move on the map and make their plays happen.
Do you mean like physically on Summoner's
He
Rift?
was playing on the Vi. Every time he had cease and desist up for the first 15 minutes, he got something.
I
done.
haven't
This time
played
on the
today,
20,
Pluby.
has
I'll be
not
playing
found
after this game though.
anything yet. He
Oh, it was an
didn't
ad.
arrive to the top lane in time and ended up forcing to flash away and unable to save
I wish some of these strats were feasible in my solo queue games, but the level of comms and synergy is just not realistic. Yeah,
They really want to get all
I
6
agree.
of those, it appears.
Even with like voice comms, these people have been playing together for like years. I think it's just like another level of gameplay.
You are going for max control on objectives because now you start spamming those saplings. And normally if this is tank Maokai, you don't care about the saplings. But with Lianji's rush and early on in the game, those things do take a large chunk of your HP, and it makes it even more difficult for Dignitas to challenge and contest these corridors, as Licorice might be the recipient of another dive, but Isles is here, Spica's here, and Thanatos just goes in too early. The teleport from JoJo tries to save the dive, and they answer back on the Licorice, but can Cloud9 get all of their members out? And the answer is no, because Vulcan was too deep.
That's a 2-for-1.
And also the teleport was expended there, so Jensen can potentially get more free time with this bot turret. Just a poorly executed dive there by C9. Dignitas knew it was coming, but Thanatos just took aggro at the start, got CC'd under turret, and just die. So yes, they kill Licorice.
When we're talking about synergy, I feel like that is like a prime example of how he's a new player to this team, and like the synergy just might not be there yet. Like, yeah, it's probably just like a bad decision, like point blank period. But I also think like once they get like a little bit more synergy, once they play for like a couple more weeks, I don't think mistakes like that will happen, and I do think C9 will become stronger as a team once they're all kind of like in sync. You know what I'm saying?
Just not getting a chance to execute the play cleanly and rushing steps.
I love watching pro play, but I agree it can get old because most team comps consist of the same champs. I get it, but where's the fun aspect of the game? So the players that we're watching, they just want to win. They don't care about how fun it looks to us, but for us, it's unfun to watch, and they get money from people watching. So that's why I think League of Legends is starting to introduce what is called a fearless draft, which is if a team picks a champion, they can't pick it again, basically. And so I think somebody said the LPL has introduced that, and there's also going to be a competition next year, either before or after MSI. I think it's before. I think they said March, where each region, so like NA, Korea, all of the regions, they're gonna send one team to compete in a tournament style where it's like that, where you can only pick a champion like once. There's conditions where you might be able to get to pick it again, but we're not about to deep dive into that.
Members of Cloud9 on the top side after crashing into the tier 1, so this is Dignitas's dragon.
So
yeah, Cloud9 gets the tier 1 first, so they get an additional 300 gold. That was one of the changes to incentivize not lane swapping early.
Ooh, not the 1 HP speaker.
But it does mean that second Drake for Dignitas, and I think overall it's kind of going as
what soul are we getting? We're getting a mountain soul. Interesting.
And absorb. Blabber's taken all the Void Grubs and all the Rift Heralds, but until that turns into
he hasn't gotten
something that can end the game,
dragons.
Dig is very happy giving it to him.
Yeah,
people do say the first 2 dragons are unnecessary, like they don't really matter. And I think that's become even more the case with the way that Void Grubs are. But we'll see if it translates.
Considering that there is a lot of long-range disengage from Dignitas, the solar flare lands on Sven.
The CC.
The flash finally does it, but Blabbers is already on the
wow.
way with the twisted advance, and he gets taken out.
I'm pretty sure Sven got CC'd for at least 45 minutes.
The kill, and Isles forced the flash as well.
Really nice play there by Cloud9. 5 people.
That's actually really cool. I wonder if it's you can't pick the champ again or themselves can't be picked. It's like the team. So like if this was fearless draft, these teams would not be able to have those same champions on their team in the next game. It'd have to be completely new champs. I'm pretty sure they could swap champions, so like Braum could be picked by Cloud9, but Cloud9 could not pick Leona. Like I think they can go to the other side, but I don't think you can have Orianna on support now rather than in the mid lane. I don't think you can do that.
Able to collapse and pick up a clean kill, whereas the rest of Cloud9
Grubs are OP if you're able to take towers. But like in the first game, C9 had all of the Void Grubs. They had 6 Void Grubs, but they got no towers. They got like 1 tower. They weren't even able to hit the turrets. So them having Void Grubs didn't even matter.
All right, well the map has blown open a bit for Cloud9. They've taken.
They used to do blind pick for Game 5 in LPL best of 5s, so you could get mirror matchups. Wow, that's actually kind of freaking crazy.
And when you have a composition like Cloud9, all these saplings are starting to, or they are going to start.
Look at Berserker's eyes. Look at all of the things that he's looking at. It looks like he's looking at the mini map. He's looking at a screen. Then I think he's looking at like tab every like 3 seconds.
And the way C9 won game 2.
Look at how their eyes go.
Was through really dominating vision control.
Yep.
They played the side lanes well, and they kind of just picked off Isles many, many times. This time, though, I'd say Dig, even though they don't have
Yeah, I think it'll be fun.
an amazing way to answer that, they're just stronger 5v5. So they're more likely
A split
to be
pusher
able to
with
just group
Grubs?
up and
Absolutely.
go than they were in the last game where they had to kind of group up, poke really carefully,
Yeah.
and then go.
Definitely sounds
So,
messy, but definitely sounds fun at the same
honestly
time.
can't really say who's going to win this game. It's been such an incredible series.
It has.
C9 trying to
And you
crash
never
down
would
on
have
this
thought
bot lane.
that
They
from
need to make these kinds of
Dignitas.
plays happen since they don't have any
Dignitas
Drakes.
in the past couple of years has not been
Dignitas answer back with 3 members
a
of
cute
their own, so
team,
they're able
but
to
they're kind of cute
swing
right
the
now.
dive. Cloud9 finding nothing on Licorice.
They're holding C9.
In the same boat with you, Jad, as
They're
well.
holding it down.
Cloud9, I mean, one of the big questions we asked at the top of the series.
I thought you were going to be on the
was, can
LCS
they
desk.
grow
I hope
from
so soon.
The big conflict from their
If
spring
LCS
split?
ever reaches out, I
find a
promise
way
you,
to close out these
bestie,
games
I
when they're
will
not
be
massively
there.
ahead at 15
And I will
minutes?
let y'all
And it
know.
comes from a development of how they play the early mid game as they fish for a glacial prison, but it is tanked up by Cloud9. No one is in danger quite yet.
Yeah, I mean, you're not killing anybody with Sejuani, Braum, Jax in a 3v4, no matter how much CC you
Did Fearless Draft start this season or next? It'll be next season, and it'll be for one tournament. I believe they said March. It's actually, I go over a lot of the changes for LCS and everything for next year in the video that I posted on my YouTube today. If you do !dev, you'll be able to see it there.
I believe it's coming in from Jensen and Joe.
Wow, they TP'd at the same time.
Spica trying to answer back. Decent combo, seismic shove on the Spica. The twisted advance will lock Spica down, and he's just overcommitted once again.
Tanky boy.
Cloud9 punishing the jungler of
You have
Dignitas.
co-streaming privileges? I do. I am one of the official co-streamers for LCS.
Cloud9, and more importantly, another kill for Berserker, who I think is the key.
And I'm trying to get co-streaming privileges for LCK. We'll see if we are able to get those.
As they always have.
Period, Laura. Thank you so much for watching.
Everything on that kill. I think Dig is actually just going to push this to Soul Point unless Blabber can flash in and steal it.
He's going to get vision on the dragon now, thanks to the sapling. But Licorice
I
is
don't
blocking
think he
the top
goes in.
corridor.
I think I'd almost want to say suicide for this, but they can't get vision to make it a safe suicide.
Yeah. And I think
there's no smite on Dig. He could have just stolen it if he had vision. But
I wonder if Blabber was too cautious, if he had, I don't know. Baron is still isn't up for another 30 seconds. Maybe Cloud9 would have had time if Blabber died for the dragon, got a chance to respawn, deploy onto the mid waves, and make sure
I wonder if
rush the Baron afterwards.
C9, like I wonder if the pro players know exactly how long the death timers will be. So like if JoJo dies right now, does he know exactly how long his death timer will be? Like you can guesstimate and be like, oh, it'll be like 30 seconds or whatever. But does he know that it's exactly 36 seconds or something like that? Do y'all think they know?
3 players that didn't play last split, that have all played a long time.
Kim, when you're in a game, you just got in, what's your initial focus? Making sure they don't invade.
And look cohesive off the bat.
Yeah.
And recently it's been getting ADCS by 10 minutes. You literally lose minus 100 ELO watching LCS. I don't necessarily think that's true. Just because LCS does not perform internationally or whatever, they're still pro players. Like they still play at a higher level than over half of the League of Legends player base. I definitely think that it is still beneficial to watch. Because you can pick up information like current builds, pathing, like decision making. You can pick up stuff like that. Oh, it's 4 seconds for every level? I did not know that.
Blabber's dead. Licorice has TP.
You mean 90% not have? Oh, it's 90%? I just know like it's supposed to be like over half of the player base is gold and below. So these professional players who are like absolutely insane, they definitely can teach a lot of players better playing habits. without a doubt.
Berserker commits with a killer instinct, trying to get the killing blow on Aspika. Thanatos is in the flash, looks for Sven, but they're kiting him out.
Oh,
but it's the Q. That slices
Sven was living. Okay, Berserker online with this freaking Kaisa, dude. And he's flashing forward. He wants more. That's what I love about Berserker. He's so always ready to go in and do damage. Ready to flash in, always. All pro players are challenger, right? Yes. So at least top 10%. Yes, they are all challengers. I don't know what challengers makes up in terms of percentages.
Secured by Blabber, fishing
okay, cleanse.
Flash from Blabber trying to go in on the Aspika as well. Jensen might just be caught out.
Oh, Berserker's taking a lot of damage, but he's still trying to output, and he's got the Braum little passive on him, but everybody's just gonna back up.
Woo. Okay. That was cool. So
yeah,
it's
it was.
not blown completely wide open. Cloud9
also facts, if you think you can't learn from LCS but you aren't top 50 challenger on this server, you're delusional. I just think people really count LCS out, but like yes, LCK, like the Korean players in LCK, they're fantastic, but LCS players are still pros. Like they're still good.
Blast cone himself into safety and Licorice into doom. It was the perfect set of plays at the end there by Thanatos, and Cloud9 do have the lead in this game.
Cloud9 with the
you need permission to co-stream? Yes, you do. LCS will literally copyright strike you if you are co-streaming and you are not an approved co-streamer.
Touches on this game because Dignitas are at Soul Point.
Yeah.
Which is coming up in 35 seconds.
Yeah, Jensen ate that up. Jensen ate that up.
503. He's carrying this game, but if Dig can get him, they can get ahead in this game because you take out Berserker, you get the soul, and that Mountain Soul is more than enough to make up for the 3,000 gold difference. So massive play here as Mountain Drake spawns in 20 seconds.
Can Dignitas find the inner strength to withstand the onslaught of Cloud9 despite being down almost 4,000, 5,000 gold? Soul Point coming up in 5 seconds as Cloud9 fights for posture.
Oh, those saplings are hitting pretty hard, but Dig wants to brute force through.
Ooh, Licorice is at the back. Berserker goes in. Oh, and everybody's falling. Oh, I thought that W was gonna hit Spica.
He cannot contest for the Dragon.
It's 3v5. 2 people died on the side of Dignitas, but nobody died for Cloud9. It's giving Cloud9 Drake. And that's going to stop Dignitas from taking Mountain Soul, which would make them tankier. But
might be in trouble, flashing over the wall. No further lockdown for the rest of Cloud9, but that is a
C9 is going to have to do that time and time again because Dignitas is still at Soul Point.
The rest of their base from crumbling.
But C9 definitely has momentum, and it does not look like they are slowing down.
This is best of 3 difference, man. Cloud9 lost game 1, but they might end up winning the series. Watch this one more time. It's so nearly impossible for Dig to actually make it through this narrow choke because they don't have waves, so they can't.
Look at the JoJo ulti.
Ulting, getting a double stun.
It's too good.
Berserker can then fly in the back.
Look at the JoJo stun and damage.
One-shot Jensen.
Dude, that W from Berserker, that was supposed to hit. He's getting body blocked.
6.2K.
There's been a lot of growth from players in this series, and I think Vulcan has been finding his stride in the back half of this series now. The first game, a lot of the Solar players were not quite.
By the way, Challenger is the top 200 players for each server, so it's like top 0.1% or less even. I thought it was top 300. I thought Challenger was the top 300.
As well as both the summoner spells from him and Isles, and now that last one near the Dragon.
Did they change it?
Soul away from Dignitas and Cloud9. If this is the form that they can try and continue improving on as the summer split goes,
Pretty sure it's top 3.
maybe they can eventually become the super team that was promised at the beginning of the season.
And I'll say, if the meta is going to be tank supports that build Warmogs, that's really good for Vulcan.
Yes, sir.
He excels.
Happy birthday, Claus. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday.
So even if it seems on paper like Cloud9 just changed the top laner, the meta changed, they have more time together. They brought Reaper back as well. He went on a journey. So they're going to have a lot of opportunity to continue to improve and reach the potential that we know they have.
And there's already changes, not just Vulcan individually.
Why are we playing Vars again when it didn't work last game? Poke Vars versus tanks.
Establish vision control is a large sign of growth from what we saw in their games in spring.
Call them
They're
out.
working together to make sure that Dignitas cannot
Call 'em
enter
out,
these jungle
then.
corridors for free. They're punishing as soon as any squishy member walks into line of sight, line of engage. And Cloud9 have now garnered this 7,000 gold lead at 27 minutes.
They have, and they're now just trying to choke out Dignitas. This is a little
His
bit
Vars
further
did
behind
amazing
Dignitas
first game though.
because yes, they have this
I honestly do
really
not
strong
remember what happened in the
5v5 team
first
fighting
game.
team comp, but if they
I have my
can't
notes
push
here
any
though.
side lanes and they need to
Oh
walk
yeah,
blind
Spin
into
was
every
popping off. He was like 5-0.
The Sarah shield, but the seismic shove does buy time. Nature's grasp is coming in.
I got my notes right here. That's how I knew.
Will it save him? But Jojo Pyun tries to get over the weave as well.
Jojo not going nowhere, baby.
The counter-strike stun finds him, and Vulcan will be the next one to fall. This is disaster for Cloud9. A big pickup for Dig.
Are you kidding me? Baron's up in 8 seconds. Dig can make it right back into this game. Berserker is pushing mid at the moment. I'm not sure how much he can get, but Dig is just going to go straight onto this Baron. Jensen actually
Do
goes
they
to
shred this Baron though? It looks very slow.
And Berserker will make sure work of this tier 3. Jensen will answer back and clear out the minion wave real quick. But I think the price.
Okay, personally, if it was me, I would have tried Jensen.
Could he be the hero and make sure that Dignitas don't have the wave back into this game? It's not happening. Dignitas, they're not out of this series yet, folks.
Wow. That's a Baron play over to Dig.
From the fog of war. Let's see. He just overstays in this bush. Catches him with the very tail end of that shockwave.
Oh, it does say it's the top 200 players. Did they
Extended
change it?
chase
I
almost
swear it
just
used
ends
to be
up making
300.
things a little bit worse because it just allows enough time for the Baron to respawn before anyone on C9 would be able to take them down. Great play by Dig. That's like the one way you can come back in this game. They're getting completely choked out. Calm replay.
Dang, Speaker talking a mile a minute, my boy.
Slight technical issue there. Couldn't quite hear what Speaker was saying, but now Dignitas with the Baron buff trying
Talking
to push
a
up mid
mile
lane.
a minute, my boy.
Make sure work of this tier 1. Dignitas.
Oh my gosh, Phoenix. I hope so.
First turret in the mid lane.
You taking notes? I'm gonna do like an LCS recap for YouTube and Twitter, so that's why I take notes. I do like a long form where I go into detail about what happened on LCS, and then I do a short form where I do like LCS day 1 in 60 seconds.
And they have way better setup for this mid last.
So getting it down to 60 seconds is really hard. But with my notes, I can pick out the good parts. Berserker still is alive, but Sven is dead. Jensen is up. Berserker wants Jensen.
Still alive. Looks like they caught Licorice. He goes all out on a Jojo Pyun, but he uses the blast cone to get away. He survives. Cloud9 will turn to the dragon.
Wow.
That fight from Cloud9 was clutch. They absolutely needed it at the moment.
stealing?
They weren't starting that from a winning position. Berserker barely made it out alive. Licorice couldn't make it in time. And now Spica would want to go for the hero play, but he just can't get into the pit. C9 hold off.
I need some chance going between both of the fans here as we get a replay going here, Jat.
Yeah, watch how Licorice can't become involved in this fight. He was pushing the bot wave, and this entire fight basically happens while he's moving up. Sven does dodge well at the start, but then when Berserker stays alive, there's just no sustained damage.
I feel like Dig fumbled.
Because their AD carry is down. Thanatos
I
is
think
on
Sven
top
dying
of the
was
screen right there.
a
And then
big,
just now Licorice arrives, but the damage is kind
a
of
big
done. No one
catalyst
is
to
left
this
for him.
outcome.
This is a stun onto Jojo. thankfully gets out with his life, but the overall fight.
It is top 300. I am like trying to find it, and literally there's websites that say top 2, and then there's websites that say top 3. But like I remember people saying it's like top 300. But like
anymore, and he's still been trying to do his best to play these
I don't know
fights,
why it's
but Cloud9 has
saying
put a
both
target on his back. Berserker has shown he is just as good, and now the rest of Cloud9 will throw one more engage on the
They gonna die again just for funsies?
Survive the onslaught. Isles will fall next, and the rest of Dignitas make it out.
I mean, it's been the Vulcan Berserker show here. He's just finding
Licorice needs to stay with the team. He's too late to these fights. He has TP for whichever fight is next.
He's just so fed in this game that he has enough damage to
Yeah.
take him down. Sven,
Okay, look at Berserker's build if we want to play Kaisa. He always goes Kraken first, and I think he went Ginsu second, and then Bloodthirster and Terminus. Very interesting. He's 7-0, so it's gotta work, right?
And Jensen can't just shockwave them all.
Cloud9 gets to continue.
It does? Okay. Gotcha. CJ, thank you so much for the follow. Is this game? Jensen is dead, which is a lot of their damage. They do have Sven, and there's some tanky hoes, but is it going to be enough? Sven is lethality into this tanky team, so I think Cloud9 just reverse swept Dignitas.
Can they make one last stand? It looks like Cloud9
Is it really counted as a reverse sweep if it's just a best of 3? Because Dignitas just won one game, which was the first game, and then C9 just won the next 2. It wasn't like they were up 2 games and then they won the next 3, you know?
In my opinion,
Yeah, I think that's basically game. Phoenix, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? It's too cruel.
One shockwave is the fear of him actually dying. No one else is a big threat to him at the moment with the amount of life.
I think it's just a matter of time.
Terminus as well, you stack up more resistances as you are continuously auto-attacking the fight. So he is pretty darn durable for a marksman, and that's going to be incredibly vital as he continues looking for these killer instincts to follow up.
Crip, thank you for the follow. How are you doing?
So, Dignitas completely pushed back here. I'd say Cloud9 bounced back extremely well after that really poor loss in game 1. Did make a quick pivot, more so towards Maokai Sejuani instead of Nidalee, who was going to be going for a way more aggressive tempo game. They made fast enough plays, and now JoJo trying to collapse it on
Licorice, you go bye-bye now.
if they get him. This is a bit tricky to execute.
There's no flash from Licorice, so as long as JoJo can find the seismic shove, which he does, gets a decent stun down.
He didn't get the
Licorice
stun off,
finds the
though.
blast cone, pops out to the left side.
Love to TP away.
Can Dignitas rush the Baron? Can they? How much time can Licorice buy? Baron's about to spawn in 1 second. Blabber's in the area.
A lot, apparently. Can he get
Wow.
the no. The thing is, there's a teleport on Thanatos to match, so I don't think they want to start Baron. This is just overall.
Oh my gosh.
Wait, Licorice. Oh.
Holy moly. I really thought Licorice was him right there.
But JoJo does survive.
I really thought Licorice was him.
JoJo has to base, run back out, but I think Cloud9 could start up the Baron themselves.
They really said first game was just practice. Cheetah, thank you so much for the follow. How much longer are you streaming? I'll probably play a couple of solo queue games because this is the last LCS game of the day. But I mean, I've been streaming for 5 hours and this is normally my off day. So I don't think I'll be playing too much solo queue today.
Outplayed these last 2 games.
What I will say though is even though Dignitas won the first game and it looked really bad, I do feel like this is classic C9 behavior. Cloud9, when they're in like a playoff setting, they do normally lose like the first game, but they take that game and like they come back with such a game plan of how to like counter, how they adapt.
Can they end?
I mean, Licorice is trying to look for the flank. Can he get there in time and threaten? Berserker has both summons.
Oh, we're making a play.
Right on top of Vulcan. They go balls deep into Cloud9's backline, but they don't find anything. The seismic shove flips them all back. Cloud9 will find the damage to take out the backline. Sven is still gonna barely survive. Can they survive the onslaught? But Blabber's making sure we're in the
don't know. I feel like that play was a mess. However,
take to the skies and take the series against Dignitas.
I say the current biggest
but that's very classic Cloud9 behavior. Is they do normally, like in a playoff setting, they'll lose that first game and then they'll adapt, they'll make changes, and they'll be like, we saw y'all did this and now we're gonna respond with XYZ, and then this outcome is normally what you see from Cloud9. So I will not say like this is any testament to Dignitas being bad or like a fraud, but I do think it's a testament to like C9 is still very much C9 in a sense that like they still know how to make a comeback. I will also say they're only going to get stronger as their new top laner gets more well adjusted to A, playing on stage as an LCS pro player, but also B, having the synergy with Cloud9. So I'm really excited to see how far Cloud9 can make a comeback this season, because last season, y'all, it was not looking cute. It was not looking cute for C9 at all. They ended up placing, what was it, third? Third? Fourth? I think it was third. All I know is they were not in the finals, bestie. So I do think Dignitas will be a more promising team this year in comparison to recent years. But yeah, no, I love this new format of LCS. We've got the best of threes. I think both series going to game 3 is a testament to how like it's just so much more fun. It gives like a, oh, he didn't know where to smile at. Oh,
pretty good. Yeah, but just wasn't quite enough to take down C9 today.
Yikes. I think they were like, JoJo, pose for a picture, and then he couldn't pose for a picture. But you know, anyways, yeah, cute, love that. But yeah, I'm excited for LCS. This makes me so excited for LCS. Oh, we're getting an interview. We're getting an interview.
You're right, Rafa. I've got the victorious Blabber right next to me. Congratulations on the win.
Thank you very much.
First best of 3 of the split of the season. And like, what's your first take? Because you had a pretty long one, a back and forth one with Dignitas.
I mean, I'm glad they're best of 3s because we would have lost if it was the best one. But I think that we definitely made a lot of mistakes today. A lot of like just random deaths. But I was overall happy with how we played the map game 2 and 3. I think we actually kind of were just pulling them around, and it felt good to play. Obviously, I was inting game 1, but we don't talk about that.
Yeah, and I mean, I did see the level up throughout the series, and I felt like a lot of it you could probably attribute to like the new faces. You have Thanatos on the team. You also have a new coach, so there's like a kind of a new environment.
Yeah.
Can you speak to that a little bit, like being able to work with Thanatos? I guess you also went to Korea as well to boot camp.
Yeah, it's been really good working with Thanatos actually, and his English has been improving a lot. He's been taking lessons, and I've really enjoyed working with him. He's super open to playing new picks, helping the team, playing for himself too as well, and it's just been really nice working with him. And obviously Reaper's back, and I liked working with him in the past, so everything's going smoothly.
Yeah, familiar face on that one. What is Reaper, or at least like, what is the change that you've seen in the practice regimen, like compared to like spring to summer? Just anything, and honestly.
I think Reaper's just very decisive on what he wants us to play. Like after game 1, he said, "Today's not an Italy day." he's like, "We're not playing that one again." But he's just very decisive on like the drafts he wants to play. Sorry. And basically what our strengths are as a team, he noticed that very well in practice as well. And yeah, it's been good working with him.
That's fair. And maybe I should have asked this first, but like, we talked about the familiar face with Reaper. You guys just went up against a lot of familiar faces on Dignitas. Any words that you had with them going into the series, and if not, like any like words or a thought process on Dignitas for the rest of the split?
I think that Dig can definitely be good. I like the changes that they made in the offseason. I think that this team can for sure actually push for a world spot. And I know they had like a rough loss in game 1 or day 1, but I definitely think that they have potential.
All right, appreciate that. Once more time, everybody, congratulations on Blabber for picking up this win. Woo! Day 1, first day of the summer split. Thanks again for the interview. I'm going to be sending this one right back to the lounge.
Welcome back to the lounge. Cloud9 1-0.
Wow.
Blessing best of threes.
Yeah.
Emily.
I love best of threes.
No, yeah.
I'm so
This
happy that
this format is absolutely stellar.
I thought
Freaking love today. And let's play some freaking League of Legends. Let's play some. It's my turn. Okay. Y'all got to watch these little boys run around the rift. Let me show you how the girlies do it. I'm about to go 0-45. Slay. No, I thought that was super fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it as well.
I just love best of threes. I'm glad LCS is back. I'm really happy.
Yeah, good day.
Glad that LCS is back.
Player of the series, I think.
Back again. Coco, thank you for watching me co-stream today. I hope you can put all of that knowledge into play with some.
Oh, it's both of the player of the series. APA and Berserker, so we were right. Yeah.
Oh, so APA is the player of the series for the TL series, and then Berserker is the player of the series. That makes sense, honestly.
Shout out to APA though, obviously coming in, doing his little trash talk thing. I thought he had a really even in their loss.
All right. I am going to close that out, and oh my gosh, I'm so glad I didn't pull up my Twitter because I definitely have Twitter open. Let's get into some League. Yo, put on some freaking music, ho. Like, what's T? Doing. Going on servo. You're about to promote the challenger in this next game, period. Tell them College Park, where they chop cars. Hey, 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 hey. Oh, TikTok will not be able to see. I am going to have to end TikTok stream and restart it. I am so sorry, guys. Oh wait, actually, I think this works. I'm so cool. I don't think I have to end, guys. I think we're good. I think I just have to do this. There we go. Oh, we're chilling. Hey. Uh-huh. Okay. Give me that on the wall. Period to the flow. Why is your rune page called Mike Tyson? This is actually my Vi rune page, but I've changed it to my Jinx rune page. When I play Vi, this is the rune page of choice I would have. Welcome back, jerks. Anytime, any place. It's going down. It's going down. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. Uh-huh. Okay. With the butterfly, what? Do I want to Jinx or Samira here? There's a lot of interrupts. I answered my own question. Yes, needs. Vi from Arcane and Jinx from Arcane? Yes. Yes, actually. going down. Meet me in the club. Anywhere you meet me, guaranteed to go down. We can exhaust or cleanse. What would we cleanse? We could cleanse a possible exhaust. We could cleanse Pike stun. But that is it. And one of those things is conditional. So I think I'll just exhaust. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. All right. It's my turn to play. What's going on, Quasi? How are you doing? Bring them out. Bring them what? Do you have any tips for beating procrastination? What I like to do is I will make a list of like the things I have to do, and I'll dedicate like 15 minutes to this task. Or like I'll do like 30 minutes of tackling the task, and if I don't finish it, I'll take a 15-minute break, and then I go back in another 30 minutes to give it another try. Like just take it in little increments. Bring them out, bring them out. Bring them out, bring them out. Who won? Cloud9 ended up winning. Bring them out, bring them out. Hands in the air now. In the air now. Bring them out, bring them out. ADCS by 10 minutes, guys. That's the goal. And not get hit by freaking stray Qs. The monster. So I got hit by a stray Q, by the way. Bring them out, bring them out. Hands in the air now. Hands in the air now. I got exhausted. They have nothing left to give to this fight, so I don't have to flash. Hey, 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 hey. I don't want to back until I have 1100 gold, as I really want. Please. Okay. We missed the cannon. We died. He died. 2 kills on Lucian. That's kind of dookie. He's gonna flash. Louise, thank you for the follow. DPE. Hey. Yo, Quentin, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. All right, this wave we need to shove. I just got into this game and it's starting to get fun once I understand. Period. I love that for you. Always remember it is just a game. Some of the games will be frustrating. Okay? Just a warning. You will get frustrated playing this game, but do always come back to it's just a game. You don't have to get too workied up. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. What the heck? But I'm so glad you're having fun. What champion are you having the most fun with? Do you know what that means? Damn, sit down. Dang it, man. They superstars too. Dang. They be like, hey, when they song come on. Freaking love some Boosie, dude. Please don't bother me. I can't even remember their names or the abilities. I got a double kill one against bots and acted like I won the NBA finals. No, because it's fun. That like you should. You freaking should. And don't let anybody ever tell you like, oh bro, it's just bots, bro. No, like have your freaking fun. Good job on your freaking double kill, bro. Good job on your double kill. And I hope you do it again. And you better dance on them next time too. Whether they're bots or real people, send them an all chat. Let the bots know that they suck. Period. Freaking period. I think when I started playing, I would type to the bots just for the freaking meme. I'm pretty sure I did. Let's go. Because the bots type to you, so why can't you type back? Like, let the AI know. I think Sean Paul is like fine. I'm pretty sure he like is a silver fox now. Let me see you do it. Hey. Hey. Snap your fingers. Do your step. Hey. Let me see you do it. Then rock with it. Don't drop with it. Twist your hips with it. All by myself. What's happening? What's up? Got Patron in my cup. Yeah. I can't think. I don't know how that. I'm getting home. Let me see you do it. Hey, let me see you do it. You can do it all by yourself. I don't think I'm gonna hit the ADCS mark, guys, but I do have 3 kills. Uh-huh. Hey. I can't even fight this man. I'll fight him in minions, but that's all I got. I don't... If I had mana, bro, he's so freaking dead. Dang, that's sad. It's not too bad to play while watching anime. What's your favorite anime? Yo, what's going on, Jay? How are you doing? Hope you're having a beautiful day today. Thank you for tuning in to the live. Hey. Hey. We in here. Leaning and rocking. Oh man. Like this. Pike can ult. I'm dead. I don't live these. Pike is waiting for an ult. Dang. I should have ran down, maybe. I don't know. Snap your fingers, do you? Hey. Thank you for the freeze. I really appreciate you, Pantheon support. We're up a wave on him and some change, honestly, and the gap is just getting bigger as we continue to freeze. Hey, ever seen the Chevy with the butterfly doors? I have exhaust this fight, but I think they do too. Oh god. He can't fight us. I'm not stressed.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
I had to dance on him just to let him know. Hey. No way he kills me. I don't think he can 1v1 me. I'm not scared of him. Seen a Chevy with the get like me. Yeah, let that wave crash, baby. Stun is a habit. All right, I am alone right now, though. Ooh, Jujutsu Kaisen. Oh. Hunter x Hunter is a really good one. Demon Slayer, yes. I can't freaking move. That was such a long stun. Hunting is a habit. Just gotta have it. Let me stop.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy rampage.
7 Deadly Sins is another good one. Y'all got some good ones. Why do you W before going in? To get my S up immediately.
Won't you join? Not much. Shut down.
It is for the combo purely. But sometimes I do use the W to block Pike hook.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, here we go. Good luck us. No freaking way. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. If I E out of like the Pi ulti, I think I'm solid, but I lagged a lot during that fight, like mind-wise. Mind-wise, I was lagging. Put it in the air. What is Soul Eater and Speed Grapher? What are those about? I don't,
An enemy has been slain. Not bad though. An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
that doesn't sound very good. Enemy double kill? He's 11-3. That actually sounds really bad.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Oh, it's X-rated? Maybe not my speed then. JJJ, thank you for sharing the live. We're not doing too hot right now. But then I gotta see you pop, lock, drop.
An enemy has been slain. I'll give him something to cheer for.
Okay, there's heal. Whole team bot. I don't like that.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your team has destroyed a turret.
I wanna watch the newest season of Demon Slayer because it's out now, yeah? Like the whole season.
Destroyed a turret.
His damn. I'm coming, but I'm nowhere near. Nice. Huge, 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 huge. Roll to the right. Get low, alright. That was a huge play for me. Get low, alright. Only 5 episodes? Oh, maybe I wait until the whole season is out then. Where do people watch anime? I normally end up watching it on Netflix whenever it comes out on Netflix. Never mind, do your thing, girl. Never mind, do your thing, girl. Oh wow.
My work isn't for the faint of heart.
I did not get my S up. That's tough. Oh, we're just running it down one by one. One by one we go. Have you seen Cyberpunk Edge Runners? Is that the one on Netflix?
Your turret has been destroyed.
Because I think so. Thank you, Cherry. Okay, that's his flash. God dang. I'm really surprised I beat her, honestly. What? Screw you, Pike! Oh my gosh. What an ugly champion. He's actually really cute, but I'm a little bit upset. Are you hoping to main Neela one day? I am, actually. I would really love to play Neela. There's a couple of tricks you can get S really quickly, Servo, that I am making a video on. I have recorded it. I just gotta post it. That's really it. I've already recorded it and everything, which reminds me, I need to get that footage over to my editing computer.
When I say I'm better than I used to be, just the truth.
Dude, literally my Q is on such a like high cooldown. I need to get CDR or something. I don't know, man. The chillin', the grown folk. Oh, that's tough. Mm-hmm. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Rampage.
Losers bracket.
Yeah, no, Neela looks so fun and is really fun to play. It's just I do not play her well. Bounce in the club. Just enough. I'm gonna keep pushing. You can find us way up in the back. Bounce like a Lolo. Was she not just bot? Didn't she get this kill? Maybe I am incorrect. I just watched Arcane for the first time this week, and now I'll never hate a Jinx ever again. Welcome to the team, bestie. Welcome to the right side. It's not even about dark and light. It's just right and wrong. Welcome to the correct side. But are you super excited for Arcane Season 2 coming out in November? You mean Powder? I mean Powder, I mean Jinx, I mean all everyone.
An enemy has been slain.
I lean like a cholo. Hey, hey. Mm-hmm. Baby, let me show you how I lean. Oh, that's tough. Oh, dude, I'm not even looking. But see, I ain't even see you. Wow. He ate. Side to side. Elbows up, side to side. I'm gonna get this. I normally don't build shield bow. Maybe I should just get resistance, like health and armor. Yeah. Maybe instead of a shield, I get that. I lean like a cholo. Have you heard of the new upcoming champ? Yes, very excited for it. They said it in like the dev thing. Oh, she got him. Yo, help, help. You know how we are. Okay. I mean, I wish Pike would, honestly. I really do. I really do. We need 1500 on the track. What you know about that? see him. I cannot get Malphite ulted. I got Malphite ulted. Dang, so close to the amount of gold I needed. They don't have a jungler. Dang, they got that freaking fast. Wish I had flash there. What you know about that? Did I miss your thoughts on the Normani album? You did. So we listened to it yesterday. I did not like many songs. I'll put on Candy Paint and Insomnio because those were the two songs that I did enjoy. But a lot of the songs I just was not vibing with. Yeah. But Candy Paint and Insomnia, yeah, I do like. And I've listened to it like twice now. It wasn't just like the initial thoughts. Well, I did do my initial thoughts on stream, but I've listened to it another time since then. Can we talk about those LCS games today? So much fun, right? Like a freaking blast. I need literally 200 gold. What you know about that? Yeah. What you know about that? Oh no, they're up for soul. Oh, I think. Oh. He blocked it. I have enough time to back now. Oh my gosh, they're fighting. Oh my gosh, they're dying. Oh my gosh, they're enters. Right before Dragon too, by the way. I think that might be game. Yeah, it just wasn't my vibe necessarily. GG's, I guess. It wasn't really a GG. Yasuo being 11-3 at like 10 minutes is not a GG. I'm gonna switch accounts because I think that account is doomed. Ooh. Hey. Yeah, no, this song is good. What's going on, Ghost? How you doing? Hey. Hey. I'll just jinx. Stick to what I know, I guess. Thank you for the lyric. Did you end your TikTok live on purpose? I am changing the title because I am not able to change the title while I am like actively live. And my title was Cloud9 versus Dignitas, which I think is very misleading because my gameplay is not that. And so, yeah, I'm changing it. It is back live now, though. I do apologize for that. All of my playlists are public, but my like songs playlist isn't updated, but I can update that now. Hey. You from the A? I am. I'm from Atlanta, Georgia. What do you think about Sabrina Carpenter? Just got into her last album in 10 out of 10. I like her and I like what she like represents as well. She's very confident and instilling confidence in a lot of young women, and I freaking love that. So yeah, I stan. Hey. Insomnia. I already got the little melody down and everything. I am a Jinx main. All right, clicker counter. Are you talking about espresso? Insomnia. Let's run it down, baby. Insomnia. Oh, please, please, please. So I didn't like please, 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 but I love that for you, that you like it. That makes me happy. So I think I'm gonna let you rock on it. I have queued up so many songs. We are gonna be so set for this game. Insomnia. All right, I'm done queuing stuff up. Let's play. Oh.
Whatever. Let's just start shooting.
Y'all, I got a Sona. Yay. More like snooze, snooze, snooze. I'm freaking deceased.
I'm bringing guns to the knife fight. I really need a new gun.
It is new mid. Maybe we'll get a lot of Genkies. Espresso is good. Okay, they're no leashing. Oh my gosh, Alex, thank you so much for the Twitch Prime and the 22 months of support. I appreciate you, love, and I hope you're having a beautiful day today. Why did she just miss the first 3 XP? We didn't have to leash. Amanda. Amanda. Woohoo! I really wish I would have gotten an assist there. Oh well. AWS, thank you so much for the subscription and welcome to the Mother Redacted Turnip Squad. I hope you are having the most blessed day in the world on this very Saturday. It's Saturday, right? Hey, commander. Woman commander. Hey. Okay. I played TFT for the first time in months. It was fun. Period. What comp did you end up running? I don't know much about TFT, but I know that there's like certain comps that you're supposed to go. Jinx is super duper fun. Is the Jinx chroma gone forever? No, I think they'll bring it back. They normally bring them back in like rotations, but you do have to like make sure you keep your eye out for it. Woman commander. That was almost really bad. We cannot rotate. We're being permanently shoved under tower.
You think I'm crazy? You should see my sister.
An enemy has been slain.
Well, I think I should just back, but we're getting a gank, so maybe not yet. We gotta shove this wave. That is such the most BS Q in the world. It's so BS that I live though too, so. It's so BS that they live as well. But it's okay. We're gonna get them. Everybody living, right? Jamie, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Thank you. Wait, you weren't here for the last one? Who's I? What's going on, Raze? Umbral.
An enemy has been slain.
Go, Ira. Go, Ira. Go. Nice. As long as the wave hits tower or it's not frozen, we're set. And it's not. We can freeze now. Is he good?
Jinx? Stands for Jinx. Durr.
I'm trying to let him know. I tried to tell him. But at least I can push this and get it back off. Oh no, I can get a plate. They're still pushing. On my own, I'll be better on my own. Nah, nah. Nah, nah. At least I got the plate. Thank you, Raze. We love plates. We really do. We really do, bestie. Choke Cherry, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Well, bestie, I hope you get a Star Guardian experience sooner than later, as it is truly a different experience. But I think you'll get something fun. It's inevitable. Riot does really good skin lines and really big events around them sometimes, so. Ruin Nation was on my own. Ruin Nation was a really good like event or like lore line, but it was just, I feel like it was poorly executed. Wow. I'll be better on my own. Should I greed for a plate? I think yes. Ooh, I could get Nocturne ulted. No, I can't. Lovely. Lovely. Star Guardian Garen win? I want Star Guardian Nocturne. You think we'll ever get it? Yeah, 4 bot. It's finally 4 bot, but I am the team that has the 4 people. It's a good feeling. What's going on, Venom? How are you, love? Best friend! What's going on, best friend? How are you? It'd be so dope, Hydro. Get into it, Baddie Slay. You can't Baddie Slay if you're not on the Rift. Come on, bestie. The baddie's got to take over. We did some damage to her.
Any last words? No, just us.
Body like Calypso. I'm so scared of Morgana binding because it lasts for 18 years and I'm not very good at dodging them. She's aiming for Sona at the moment, so.
Who needs reasons?
Body like Calypso. I think I could have sniped, but I'm gonna just save it for a guaranteed one. Anybody snipeable? Not at the moment. I'll just take my plates. I've heard Darkstar Belveth would slap. You're absolutely correct. I would love to see that. Okay, I think that's some good work put in, and now I can go get IE and be that much stronger. Anybody low? Anybody close to being low? Not really. We just go back bot. Yeah, I'm powder right now. Look at me. Are you gonna rewatch Arcane season 1 before the new season? Yes, and I'm actually trying to make plans to watch it with stream. I asked Riot if I could watch it on stream, and they said no. So, what we'll do is we'll do a Discord night. We'll watch it all together in Discord. I just don't know what day we'll be doing that. So, make sure you're following on Instagram and you're in stream. So when I do announce it, it's the dance for me. You'll be ready for it. Mine isn't one, yeah. No, I'm safer running. Dang, I hit hard. I hit so freaking hard. Running. Nah. They were what? Running. They sure were. Slay. And I had some bad times too. Got all 5 plates, and I think a lot of them were solo. Season 2 for Arcane comes out in November, but we're gonna rewatch Arcane season 1 like once I figure out a date. I really just want to pinpoint a time where it is good to watch it, because LCS is back, so I'm co-streaming on weekends. So I don't have many days for days off because I stream all week, you know what I'm saying? So I'm trying to figure out where to fit it in. Wow. Oh, running. I have to dance on them. Like, I can't not dance. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to. It's required in my streaming contract. Are there any more, like, things I can eat? I'm doing rich. Pretty. Rich activities.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, the poke is crazy. That last song was safer. Ice Swallow, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're having a good day today. By design. I'm not backing, actually. Get down on the floor. Bust it open like a pro. Oh, that's tough. Before. Spend some money, get some mo. I'm doing what? Dang. I'm doing what? Pretty what? The Tyler song was called Safer. When should you go Infinity Edge before cracking on Jinx? So that's like the meta build now. So every game. Is it late night for you again, the LCS timings? No. So LCS starts at 1 p.m. PST. The only thing is that LCS is on the weekends. So because it's on the weekends, which is when I normally take my days off, I don't have a day off at the moment. So I'm not really sure how to navigate what day I will take off, because I definitely need an off day, because like getting streamer burnout is so real and I don't ever want to burn out. I always want to bust it open like a pro. So yeah, I'm just trying to navigate how to change and alter my schedule at this point. It's a big wave bot. Oh, I'm dead. It is sassy. Bow, 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 bow. Hi from Portugal. Love your videos and TikToks. New in here, and I love your content. Thank you so much, Lux PT. And I'm glad you're enjoying the content. And thank you for the very kind words and taking time out of your day to be here. Alexa, I appreciate the offer, but I do not duo, but I truly appreciate it. And I am rooting for you in all of your games. Every single last one. It is sassy. Period, Alex. What's going on, Cutie Lee? How are you doing? I just want to say, Chim Chim, you are such an inspo to me. I too am a Jinx main, and watching your videos really boosts my excitement for playing her. Just wanted to let you know. Thank you for letting me know. I love that. I absolutely love that. And I'm glad that I can bring a little excitement to the League of Legends gameplay, which can sometimes be very dreadful. I'm not even gonna lie. Sometimes League upsets me. I have bought Zephyr one time. I think it costs a lot. And games don't usually last that long. But I normally only buy it once I've purchased everything else. Ooh. I really didn't need to flash, and I am now in danger of him ulting me. But what can you do about the pass? Yeah, that is the most deserved death I've ever seen in my life. I've never seen a more deserved death. When I'm with him, I'll be thinking about. When I'm with you, I'll be thinking about her. Ate that Kaisa up and did. Why would she do that with 2 HP, bro? 2 HP. That's so us. Okay, the flash is crazy. The flash from Brand, a little bit insane.
Enemy double kill.
When I'm with you, I be thinking about her. God, I love Sean Kingston, man. Good night, Zav. Yeah, that was overkill for sure. Thank you for the follow. And Kevin, thank you for the rose. There. I think I can steal. Of course I can, because I'm that girl. Did you forget? Did you forget? Because I'm here to remind everyone. Ooh. Brand said you're talking too much. Where's my team? Why do I not have a team here? I know I'm fed, but
Jinx stands for Jinx.
oh my gosh, Skarner, what the heck? I think we need Bloodthirster. Let nobody.
Ah, come on. What's the worst that could happen?
Play. Look at those Jinx emotes. How cute. Ooh. Okay, so we know Nocturne is right there. I don't think he can kill me with Nunu.
Oh, part of the plan. I just made up.
No, because like, why would he type that? Oh my gosh, that was so vulgar. Oh, I thought that got me my item, but it doesn't. It's the trying to steal with ulti for me, but
I really need a new gun.
wow, 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 wow. Tomorrow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay.
I'm crazy. Got a doctor's note.
An enemy has been slain.
I put the hoe in hydro, being an H2 hoe, but time and place, I'm freaking dead. I'm freaking dead.
Wait, I'm thinking. How do people do this?
So much damage, my boy. I want to get a Vamp Scepter and build into Bloodthirster.
I don't even think once about blowing stuff up.
Well, they're all top side. I don't like it when their whole team is like running me down. I don't think that's a very fun League of Legends experience. Whoa, 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 whoa. What's going on, Odie? Yeah. LCS ended, and so we're just playing a little bit of solo queue. Just a little bit, just a little bit. GA time, honestly, this is not a horrible idea. We have a lot of AP now that I look at it.
Who needs reason?
Okay, nice. As long as he doesn't ult me, I think I can take him. Mm-mm-mm-mm. How is that even possible? Ugh. The truth hurts, but you don't tell me no lies.
Let's go.
I need my team. I need my team to be on top of me 100% of the time.
No one dies screaming without me.
Where's your support? She's walking around. She's around in the area. I am 6-2. God's given me an angel. Just gonna wait for this. I'll wait out the edge. That helped. So that's gonna be a Baron. And my team is all gonna die because I'm not there. Y'all think I can steal? Our jungler is never anywhere nearby. Dang, they backed off of it so it wouldn't splash damage. I don't know why our jungler doesn't want to get objectives anymore. Valen, thank you for the follow. Just gotta keep farming till I'm full build. That's to vibes. 1200.
I'm wearing lots of belts.
Let's go.
Your turret.
Ah, look at mama in the VIP. I don't think people like playing League of Legends. I think it's like really just a joke most of the time. I think they just like running down the lanes and doing nothing else. Has to be. Has to be. I'm gonna call it on that note. I hope y'all have a great rest of y'all's day. I'm not doing another 5 hours of this. There's just no way. So yeah, I hope y'all have a great rest of y'all's day. I'll see y'all tomorrow for LCS again. And then yeah, we'll get into the regular week. Yeah, it's a Hunter x Hunter skateboard. But yeah, love you guys so much. Oh, y'all have anybody y'all want me to raid? I am gonna go ahead and end on TikTok though. Thank y'all so much for watching, and I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye bye. Yeah, I want to raid somebody. Y'all have any raid suggestions? Any League of Legends? Trick 2G. So about that. Maybe no. Maybe no. Do we have any cute Hawk streamers? A lot of these people, I do not know if they are suitable for my audience. I have a very nice, cute, pretty community, and I hope these people are the same. But yeah, love you guys so much. Until next time, I wish you guys nothing but W's in your games, bountiful LP, and the lowest ping you could ever imagine.